All right, chat, what's going on? Hope y'all are having a good one today. Got an online tournament we're playing in today. And then, yeah, doing an online tournament. Also doing, oh, that's it. I might play in the, play with some Guardy Mega. We're gonna work on a Mega Diancie list. The Guardy Mega Diancie list as well is gonna be the plan. So that's what we're gonna do today. Yeah. I do need to, the first thing I'm gonna do so I don't forget is I need to submit my deck list for the tournament. I'm gonna do that. Don't forget. You peep Discord yet? I did. I just forgot to get back to you, Horsey. Hold up. I'll make a note. I'll make a note to reply to you when I'm done streaming, Horsey. All right. So I am going to play Gholdengo Lopunny in the tournament. I am just going to play this 60. I don't think I'm going to change anything. This is where we ended with the 60 during the stream yesterday. So I'm just going to copy this. I'm going to import it or submit it for the tournament. And then I'm still here. I'll try to catch you before you end stream then. All right, sounds good. Sounds good. And then what's the hops cram for? Mirror match. And it can like sometimes come up. Oh, I honestly want to play more with this deck. I completely forgot I was playing with this deck yesterday. I actually do want to play more with this deck. This deck was pretty cool. You think that Garchomp has a better place in the meta if you include Reversal? No, because Reversal doesn't work with Garchomp. Reversal energy on Rose Raid? Oh, I didn't see all of your message. No. The answer's still no. The answer's still no. Hey, what's up, Owen? I kind of need a 4th Ultra Ball in here. 3 Ultra Ball is kind of trolling. I didn't make that change. So you're going to participate in Merida Regionals? Probably not, no. It's the same weekend as Birmingham, so I'm probably just going to watch Party Birmingham, and then I'm going to... The week after Birmingham, I'm going to Japan for a week or so. So, yeah. I'm not trying to travel back. I'm also traveling to Toronto the week before that, so I'm not trying to travel 3 weekends in a row. So I'm going to Toronto, then watch Party Birmingham, and then going to Japan. How does the cram work in the mirror, if you don't mind explaining? The mirror match, you just sit there and you attack with Soul Rocks. So the first person to put a 2 prizer in play loses the prize trade. So you just both sit there and attack with Soul Rocks, but then Cram eventually out trades Soul Rocks. So you start with Soul Rocks, and then you go into Cram once it activates. You paying for Champions League? No. Just vacation. Alright, so I want 4th Ultra Ball, but I need to cut a card. What was the gain for? The chicken. Small chicken. The Monkey Dory has been pretty good. Oh, because Cram isn't in one-shot range. I see. I don't play much Dango, so I don't know how the mirror plays. Well, it's not in one-shot range, but also one-hit KOs like Soul Rock. Yeah. You think people will play Cage? I don't know, because I just haven't tested it at all, to be honest. So I have no idea how good Cage is. If I thought it was good, then I would say yes, but... I mean, I think, like, Charizard should play one of Cage for sure. Like, Charizard should play one Battle Cage, because Iono Battle Cage at the end of the game is just really good as a win condition for Charizard. But, like, other decks, I have no clue, to be honest. I can see Battle Cage being I can see Battle Cage actually being good in... Battle Cage could be good in Zoroark, right? It's like a one of Iono, same thing. Iono plus Battle Cage combo at the end of the game. But like you're already favored against Guardy, more aggressive, playing a more aggressive build would be better. Well, it would allow like slower builds of Zoroark to have a better Guardy time. And your Dragapult matchup's fine, so maybe Dango. But Dango would have to play Iono then, right? Because if you don't play Iono, you're not hand destroyed. It has to be like a lot of Battle Cages or Iono plus Battle Cage. And neither of those sound that good in Gholdengo. And then the last deck would be... And I had another thought there. Or Zoroark. Oh, Mega Absol. Does it make sense in Mega Absol? It maybe makes sense in Mega Absol, to be honest. I could see that being true, that it's good in Mega Absol. The thing is, it's just Guardian Pult, right? Like, it only does something against Guardian Pult. And Pult is already, like, so iffy right now in terms of, like... The deck's still good, but, like, it's not what it was, right? I don't think anyone thinks Pult is the threat level that it was at, you know, a couple formats ago, so... Checking for Pult already feels kind of iffy. And then, it is good against Guardy, though. But, like, if you have your... Like, the thing is with something like Mega Absol is, like, damage spread from Monkey Dory isn't really an issue for the deck. So, I don't even know how much that matters. It can matter, but, like... It might be better than Lively Stadium, though, of course. Lively Stadium is already such an iffy card in the deck to begin with, to be honest. Like, Lively Stadium is, like, so mid. It's kind of, like, more so that it's the best stadium. It's, like, arguably the best stadium. But we saw, like, Brent was playing... What, Snowy Mountain? I think I saw him say on Twitter that, like, stadiums just kind of suck in the deck, but you have to play one, and Snowy Mountain's the best stadium. Which I actually don't even disagree with, to be honest. Why do you play Mega Lopunny versus Mega Lucario? It's just a more efficient Pokemon in general, in more situations. The thing is, Bolt can win against any deck, even if it's slightly unfavored. Yeah, but any deck can if it's... Your statement doesn't make any sense. Your statement is gibberish. That's literally... Matchup percentages are all that matter. If Pult is 30-70 into a matchup, it wins 30% of the time. If any other deck is 30-70 into a matchup, it wins 30% of the time. Absol's interesting with Cage. Yeah, like Cage would be really good against... Cage would be good against Dragapult for sure in Absol. But like, you don't... Like, your Pult matchup is fine, right? Against Guardy, you have your own Monkey Doors to combat there, so they never really get to build up a ton of damage in play. Like, but it'd be hard for that deck to like line up Battle Cage Iono at the end of the game against Guardy anyways, to stop like some kind of Screamtail Monkey Dory KO on like a 2-prizer on the bench anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I think like when I think about Battle Cage, I think that what it makes the most sense in is some deck that just loses to Guardy, all of a sudden playing for Battle Cage wins the Guardy matchup. Then all of a sudden that deck is like good. I don't know what deck that is. Yeah, I'm not sure what deck that is. Alakazam? Sure, Alakazam. Maybe that is the deck. Quad Battle Cage Alakazam. Man, how am I getting this 4th Ultra Ball in here? Honestly, the counter gain has been kind of mid. Maybe I just don't play the counter gain. The idea of getting to a faster Blaziken is cool, but... I liked the Arven so far as well. One Arven actually felt pretty good. It doesn't feel like I need more, though. I like the one Super Odd, one Night Stretcher. Honestly, don't know how I'm getting this 4th Ultra Ball in here. Maybe over a Poffin. If I take a note out of Fabian's book. Maybe. I could see it. Fabian onto something. The less Poffins, the better. I feel like he's not cooking, but he might be. Maybe Guard needs to up them stadium counts. Yeah, I think that would be like a safe prediction, I guess, this weekend as Guardy. Just like play a 3rd thing. Like maybe that's like a safe prediction to make. as Guardies, just play a 3-state, like play two Garden or 2 Artisan plus one of the other one, whatever it might be. Play a 2-1 split with 3 stadiums. Just to be prepared for the idea of it. Come on, get out there. Get involved, Dreepy. Oh, I'm going first. They open Fluttermane, so it's Guardy, right? I mean, I want to play... I don't need to play this, but developing an energy off the rip would be nice. I think everything in the hand is good. Maybe I just pass. I could give up the town store, but that doesn't seem good because I might want to find my counter gain later. Or bump their Artisan more than anything, to be honest. Maybe it is just a pass. Sure. I don't think I'm getting Badooed here, so. So where should I be careful by using the Lopunny deck? I mean, you should put it in play when you should put it in play, and you shouldn't put it in play when you shouldn't put it in play. Benching Baneri aggressively is like, oh my gosh. Now my hand is just dead. Well, I can get a Dracula Golf Ultra Ball. Actually, it's not dead. We're chilling. Maybe it's just like a... Oh, if they don't have Candy Guardian, maybe it's just like a turn 3 Dragapult line, to be honest. Buskin. 1 Arvin, 3 Iono, Prize an Iono and a Lily. 2 Counter Vessel, Super Rod. Five Energy, Prize of Fire. Prize my Artisan. Maybe that's what I should do. I should cut the Artisan for the 4th Poffin, to be honest. Oh no, there's a Fluttermane in there active. Sick. Okay. Oh, I didn't even like think about that as like a problem going into this turn. I actually don't really want to play this. I increase their odds of getting Candy Gardevoir, which I'm really scared of. If they don't get Candy Gardevoir, I feel like I'm fine. But if they get Candy Gardevoir, I feel like I'm in big trouble, right? I think I just pass. I don't know. So where can we find your Dango Lopunny deck? All my decks are in my Discord. You don't need to ask me for lists. You don't need to ask me to look at lists. You just need to go to my Discord. So do you do charity streams? I've never done one before. Was wondering if you could donate to the Rick Roll Safety and Awareness Institute. They do some good work. Thanks in advance. I thought your question was, or your statement was actually serious for a second. Apparently not. Oh, this matchup is terrible. I just realized we're up against Gardevoir. How do I win? I'm just cooked, right? So would Joltik benefit from Cage? I don't think so. Not to the point where it's worth playing it. I think Chaz genuinely asking me a question. Wild. I could get the other Torchic instead with a Poffin. Probably not worth it. The Ultra Ball seems like the best grab here, right? Or the Vessel? Ultra Ball seems fine. Gotta hit him with that Collect, I guess. Or actually, should I put more value into the chickens? I'm up against Gardevoir. I guess the Pults aren't as good of attackers, right? So I probably should have gone Coffin for Torchic here. Although I prize a Combuskin, which is like pretty lame, but if they are just gonna attack with like Flutter Mane next turn to KO my Torchic, then having a Torchic on the bench is pretty nice. But yeah, I probably have to invest in my chickens in this game, right? Feels like a big chicken investment game. Probably. Is this deck ever better than Dragapult Nor, Dragapult Monkey Dory, or Blaziken Zoroark? No, the best way to play Dragapult is still probably Dragapult Dusknoir. This deck's probably better than straight Dragapult though. That deck is so terrible. There's no way this deck isn't better. Blaziken Zoroark is also a terrible deck, so it's definitely better than that. Like a Monkey Dory. Sick, sick, sick. More Monkey Dories, man. I'm a big fan, big fan. It does seem like a Flutter Mane punch. Oh, wait, they can actually KO my Dreepy off the bench. Dude, this is like... Oh my gosh, dude. We're getting cooked. I see you took my advice with Mega Lapazul. No, I did not take your advice. I am playing Mega Lopunny in a tournament today, and I have played some with Gholdengo Mega Lopunny, but it has nothing to do with whatever you told me. Let's lock in here a little bit. Will you be streaming on Thanksgiving? No, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Is Flutter Mane good in Guardy again? Or is it just this guy? Flutter Mane's never not good in Guardy. The card is always good in Gardevoir, but I don't know if it's correct to play it right now. Is there an obvious flaw in Alakazam? I feel like they just never miss the KO. I mean, it doesn't have that good of a matchup spread. The deck's like weak in the matchup spread. Are we joking, bro? Chill. Yeah, that's also what I would say if I got called out for a terrible take. All right, let me see here. I mean, I think my play is just like counter catcher KO Monkey Dory with Blaziken. I need to find so much stuff though. I don't really even want to evolve this to a... Like, what am I doing here, man? Like, what is going on? I do need to play... I think I do start with the track looks here. See if I can find a dead card. I mean, Ultra Ball in a way, and Ultra Ball doesn't actually feel great here. I don't want to give up a Dragapult. Although I guess I could give up a Dragapult because I'm probably not going to attack with many Dragapults this game. So this can be like Super Rod, Squad. Honestly, I think I committed to the double Torchic here because I want to get another chicken setup. And then commit to getting rid of these. Big chicken. Actually, do they have energy in here? Oh, they do. I mean, I just leave the damage on or the energy on the Flutter Mane, right? 100%. I do need to find a fire energy here, or we actually can't attack. Okay. And let me grab double fire here. Okay, okay. It's not terrible. It's not terrible to be honest. We're chilling. We're chilling. I get one. I was like trying to take like another. I was trying to take another thing here. I was talking about Dango Mega Lopunny today. Yesterday. Bro, what the fuck? Why are you so pressed? I'm not. I'm not. How long is the YouTube playlist? It's pretty long. I don't know. There's a lot of songs in there. I wasn't even being serious myself. You're calling me out for what is it? Not picking up on a joke, bro. I wasn't being that serious either. I need to set the record straight. You have zero influence on my deck choice. Bro, Arthur, you're the one who is still talking about the interaction. You need to take a deep breath. You need to take a deep breath. What's the reason for Levencia and Dango Lopunny? I mean, it's energy recovery, which is obviously just like not bad in Gholdengo, but like the main reason to include the stadiums in your deck is because of the Jellicent. How the hell is Dango supposed to beat Frillish spamming Guardy? Lana's 8 and Valencia's are the way. To be fair, Arthur was responding to another comment. True, it's fair. Jeez, this bunny shenanigans has Azul on edge. Take a breath. I'm sure it was all your idea. So I can't wait till your next playing event. I know you're probably really enjoying the pace of streaming and such, but I think come lock-in time is gonna be dope. We'll see. And we'll see what's going on in the format in the metagame. Come what am I playing in? What's the tournament I'm playing in next? Toronto. Yeah, let's see what happens at Toronto. So did you get tickets for Birmingham? No. I'm not trying to go to Birmingham. Miracle Force, huh? I mean, honestly, Turoing my active here seems kind of good. Ooh, now it's possible, actually. Yeah, Turo on the active. But then what? I mean, if I get my other counter catcher... All their energy is just in awkward spots. I can't 1-hit KO their active, though. I literally can't KO their active here. It's Toronto this year. It's in January. I mean, that seems pretty good. I can candy double chickens. Maybe I just attack with the baby chicken. Look, what do we have going on here? Okay, this is actually looking pretty good. I can go... I'm going to Turo this turn. I mean, it's fine that I took that. They're down a Monkey Dory and a Night Stretcher. I'm about to KO another Monkey Dory. And they'll be down 2 Dark Energy, 2 Monkey Dory. It'd be unlikely for them to get a third. I really don't want to evolve this. But, okay. Eating Spirit. It's actually a pretty sick turn, to be honest. Promote this guy. Candy this guy. Attach to this guy. Bench this guy. Honestly, Ionos is probably all I want for the rest of the game, right? I have to disrupt their hand. Then I like Ultra Ball away these two. I shouldn't need another Combuskin at this point. And I really want to keep my... I could evolve this to protect the Dracloak, but I mean, the chance they get double Monkey Dory next turn is like not that high, right? It's just not that high. I mean, they're down... I'm just assuming they play 3-3. They're down a Monkey Dory and a Dark Energy. So they have to find Super Rod to recover Monkey Dory Dark, and they're down a Night Treasure. And they have to find Monkey Dory and Dark. I'm just not going to play around it here, I don't think. I'd rather keep the draw power alive. That's what I'll have to do. So we'll do double sleeve? No. Just single sleeve. When is Toronto and what are you planning to play? Toronto's in January. I'm going to play Quad Fluttermane. Quad Fluttermane Monkey Dory. No Guardy. No one's really picked up on the combo yet, but you guys will see at Toronto. And this sets up the guard to obviously get KO'd here. I mean, we are still... there's still a lot of game to be played here. I'm not in, like, that good of a spot. We are not in that good of a spot for sure. But there is a possibility for a dub here, definitely. And this gets a little awkward for them as well, because, like, they kind of want to respect my Blaziken. But... if they, but that means they have to like attack with the 2-prizer, right? Or get Drifloon, I guess. Drifloon or Screamtail will actually do the job as well. How many candies left? I'm out of candies. Oh shoot, can they Mew my chicken back? I didn't even think about that. They could. Is that even that scary though? It kind of feels scary, but I don't even know if it is. So what is the best tech to counter Dango? It just depends on the deck. There's no one-size-fits-all answer. Is this Fabian's list? No, I started with Fabian's list, but I've made quite a few changes. Yeah, quite a few changes. No Xatu, you're trolling? Yeah, definitely. I should definitely try and fit Xatu alongside Blaziken. You need that extra energy acceleration. You're right, you're right. I'll change the deck after this. Azul doesn't use Dragon Shields, he uses sleeves from ETBs? Definitely not, no. Those would be like some of the last sleeves I would use. We get a lot of energies in weird places to do that. What to avoid attacking with. Oh yeah, that's true. Their energy actually is kind of stressed here a little bit. Oh, they have one psychic in their discard pile. Their energy is hella stressed. You're right. I didn't even like think about that for where we are in this matchup or where we are in the game. But their energy is hella cringe, hella mid. Thoughts on Mega Lop with Dango? I think it's good. I think it's good. I think it's like the most... Lucario's more powerful. Mawil's more situational. I think Lopunny as the inclusion is the most neutral cornerstone answer you could play. And also, it gives you an out to like other stuff like Mimikyus and Crustals, which obviously aren't like a huge deal in the current metagame, but you have it is also an out for those cards as well. I'd at least include Natsu to get the worms. True. Oh, they actually are. I'm getting Inferno Kick Flurried but from their Mew. Is that even a good play? Wait, they're actually doing this. You appreciate the 3 months there, Sleeping Pengu. This doesn't seem very good, but I don't know. It could be alright. Wait, what are they gonna do? KO a Dracloak? That's got to be the move, right? Because KOing Torchic seems kind of mid. Yeah, okay. Wait, then why'd they put the 30 on this Dracloak? I mean, that's definitely a throw. Wait, now I can just go into Blaziken and knock them out with Blaziken, right? Blaziken KO. I feel like I have to evolve this, though, so they can't just double Monkey Dory KO it, which leaves me with no draw power in play. But I could do something like... Alright, we could start with this. They have 3 prize cards left, so I have to avoid them winning next turn. Honestly, Town Store to bump their... Victory Garden's got to be pretty good, right? It does give them access to their Bravery Charm, but... I don't know if I'm scared of that, to be honest. Do I ever chicken attack here and just go punch plus KO their only Monkey Dory in play? Probably not. Then I might be losing the prize trade. Yeah. I kind of just want to KO the Mew here, right? I feel like I just want to KO the Mew here. I can counter gain here, though, I guess. I kind of want to do something like, I don't know. Maybe I grab this. I have to draw into counter gain or... Oh my gosh, I don't even have that many energy left. I have the possibility of second Blaziken online next turn. Oh, I don't have Pheasant here. I thought there was Pheasant here. I'm not gonna lie. Oof, actually, what is the play? Counter gain, counter catcher, off Iono. Is that even good? Maybe I grab the counter gain now. If I'm counter gaining, though, I'm attacking with Blaziken, but then attacking with Blaziken is kind of weird here because it gets like stuck in the active. That's the problem with attacking with this Blaziken here. Well, no, I could get Counter Catcher, though, and then use the baby Blaziken. I should have just waited on the town store use then, right? Because using this guy to go KO Monkey Dory, KO Curly is actually like a really good play. Now it's like, I'm not even sure where this is going to end. There's the Counter Catcher. It's in there. The Counter Catcher is in the deck. My odds aren't super high of getting it, though. Hey, let me just like commit the things I'm going to commit here. See, I should have just waited on my town store use for sure and waiting to see what I had drawn. Counter gain active, Blaziken to the active. I could at least punch this really hard and take out Monkey Dory. Maybe. Maybe that's worth it still. That's like still good enough. Then I go down to 3 prize cards. Can I just commit to the line? I'm just going to commit. I guess at the very least I remove their only Monkey Dory from play. Oh, but if I want to KO the Monkey Dory, I shouldn't have evolved this. Evolving the Dragapult's bad then. That's a misplay. Ooh, okay, I technically got the Counter Catcher, but it's at the cost of my last boss, which doesn't seem worth it. So I don't think I'd do it. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I shouldn't have evolved the Dragapult there, obviously, but... Alright, this still feels pretty iffy. Do I even have an Iono left after those discards? Maybe I should have tried to hold one of those Ionos. I do have an Iono left. I do have an Iono left. And it should be in the deck. It should be in the deck. Alright, weird game, weird game. Evolving Default was definitely bad. Yeah. If I'm always committed to KOing the Monkey Dory, it's never a good idea to evolve. For sure. And if I get to access to double chicken here, I guess I don't feel terrible. Oh, wait, they already had a Braver Charm on their active. I guess I didn't know for sure they had another Braver Charm to work with, to be honest. They're out of Night Stretchers. They're down 3 Monkey Dory, 3 Dark, and 2 Night Stretchers. So they have Super Rod left to recover Monkey Dories, but that's it. Usually 11 months there, Grim. You gonna copy Chicken and take Pult out? No, they don't have access to Counter Catcher this turn, so we're safe from that. Alright, Beefy Flutter. That makes me think they're not gonna KO this then, right? Why would they put this on Fluttermane if they're gonna KO my Blaziken? Is Levencia worth it in Dango Rocks? If you think it's worth it to tech for the matchup, then yeah. You have a way to get rid of the Braver Charm? No, I don't play Tool Scrapper in here. Levencia is worth it if you think... Like, right now, would I play Levencia? I actually don't know. Actually, yeah, I think so. Because I think Guardy with... Yeah, I would play Levencia, yeah. Unless you think Lanazade is somehow better than Levencia, but there's no way that's true. Yeah, I'd play Levencias right now. But keep in mind though, it's like a meta thing. It's like it depends on Jealous and Guardy. It literally is just a Jealous and Guardy tech. So if Jealous and Guardy falls off and becomes less popular, then I wouldn't play it. But as of right now, it's pretty good, pretty popular. And honestly, Guardy Jellicent with Mega Diancie seems even that much better than current. They have to be going Screamtail KO active here, right? Screamtail KO anything but active is just trolling. Can I see your Dango list after this match? No, it's in my Discord though. All my lists are always in my Discord. You don't have to ask me to see a list or where a list is or what is a list. They're always in my Discord, in the decklist channel. You just might have to scroll up a little bit depending on what list you're looking for. I'm actually going to try... I need to talk to... Oh. Chicken 2? I need to talk to Delonzer about. We can maybe set it up so that. Oh wait, no, I don't. No, I do. Hold on, hold on. Oh wait. Psych, got him. I almost tricked myself there. Yeah, this baby chicken, like this matchup is terrible, but if we're gonna win, it's all about the baby chicken. The baby chicken is like our savior in this matchup. You can just use the search feature on Discord to find a certain deck. Oh, I didn't even think about that, but I kind of want to take it a step further. I need to talk to Lonzer about doing this, but like theoretically, if I could set it up in the Discord where every deck has a separate channel, and whenever I play with a deck, whenever I play with a certain deck, if it could be posted in that channel. I gotta talk to the launcher about that, but threads within the channel? Nah, because it gets more cluttered. If I could like designate it to like specific channels, that'd be like way better. That's what Discord threads are for. Nah, then because you have to like scroll up and down to find it. I want it separate channels. I want separate channels. Can you bring back the revs of decks if you do that? What do you mean lock? Like a reverse hollow, like a full bling version of the deck? It's saying invite invalid. I don't know how to fix that, Arthur. The invite's not invalid though. It's something on your end. It means you've joined the Discord and left the Discord before, I'm pretty sure. I actually don't know for sure. Someone in chat might know. You can set it up within the channel list. The list channel. Well, yeah. So just like the latest list, so your history changes. Oh, like you want previous versions of the decks is what you're saying? Maybe if those could be posted in a thread. How do I join again then? I don't know. Someone in chat maybe knows. I genuinely do not know. Like once you've left the Discord, I know it like if you leave, the invite link becomes invalid for you, but or I'm pretty sure that's how it works. I feel like, oh no, I didn't prize a Combusken. I was gonna say, I feel like since adding second Combusken, I prize a Combusken every single game. It's not true though. All right, so far the 4 Ultra Ball feels better than the 4 Poffin. Playing 3 Poffin is so criminal though. Sticker box is prized. Baby chicken. May as well commit the energy, right? Yeah. I haven't seen the latest Uncommon Energy episode yet. Did they tier list into Stuttgart or not? No, we only do tier list going into ICs. And I'm not going to do a... I was thinking about doing a tier list for Stuttgart, but I'm not going to. I just don't have that strong of an opinion on anything in the format right now with all the new cards. Is Ultra Ball really necessary in Dango? Only if you play stage 1, yeah. Yeah, only if you play a stage 1 that's not Gholdengo. But then it also comes down to your Cypher count. Like I play 1 Ultra Ball, 1 Cypher. If you play 2 Cypher, no Ultra Ball, then I think you could get away without it, but... Try Paul with Jelly? No shot. Say hi to Juan Tobar, please. Your biggest fan. What's up, Juan? Here's a tier list spoiler. Oops, it's Guardy again. Yeah, I would put... You know what? Maybe I will do one. You know what? Let's do a tier list. Let's do a tier list. But I'm not going to be that confident in it. So it's going to be a little bit of an unhinged tier list. I'm just going to be like, you know what? These decks seem good. Party SS plus Super Ultra Omega tier. Mega Diancie too good. Dude, the option of Mega Diancie is like I'm not even saying that Mega Diancie is correct to play, but like Mega Diancie covers such a wide variety of situations. Like, it's such a powerful option. It's just such a powerful option. And I actually wrote the card off. I wrote the card off initially as well as being like something you'd play in Guardia. I was like, nah. But after seeing it kind of play out and giving it like a little bit more thought, like, dude, that card is like so dumb. Like, it's so dumb. I don't even know if I don't even think you might not even play it in every variant of Gardevoir in this format. Like, it might not be optimal to include always in Gardevoir, but like the power of it as an option just seems so high. So silly. What silliness. Oh. Well, the chickens are almost more... I feel like this is a matchup where I have to go 3-3 to start playing the game, just to have enough options. I mean, this needs to kind of come through for me. It did not come through for me. Okay, Ultramo. I need like anything here, please. Draw supporter, TM Evo. Well, not anything. Oh, ooh, okay, the lilies. Fresh 6. No Evo? What? I mean, there's a good chance my Dracloak is getting Screamtailed. Interesting. Maybe it's not, though. Like, I could retreat this to a Dreepy, but then I don't get an energy attachment for turn. I don't know. This feels awkward. I do play Air Balloon, so I do have mobility to work with next turn, possibly. Yo, appreciate the sub there. OTG lol. Welcome to the Rat Pack. It's a dumb tank. It's stupid. Yeah, stupid dumb tank. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? Its existence is slightly cringe, though. I will agree. Want to push Torchic there? Because if they have to attack through the active, the birds are more important. Blaziken's more important in this matchup. So if they're going to attack the active with a Mind Bend, if they're not going to, okay, and there we go. Never mind, dude. Is it ever prized? I don't think so. Oh wait, hold on. Call sign. Call sign. Tango KO Mega Diancie, switch into Frillish, win. Mega Diancie's weak to metal. That's not a... Don't do that. Don't do that. You're going to lose. Well, they have Guardy guaranteed now. Look, you can tell all the seniors to stop playing Pulsar. I mean, wait, why would you want that? Wait, are you also a senior, Devin? If you're a senior and they're all playing Pulsar, what do you mean? That's like every Pulsar every Pulsar in the tournament is a free buy for you, or it should be. Michael, I'm happy the old alts rotated. It was toxic as hell, locking the opponent out of one attack. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying how free the tournaments are. Yeah, that's true. At some point, you're like, dude, where's the challenge? You know what I'm saying? I'm with you. Okay, I see you. And there's no challenge anymore, you know? It's just free. All these Pulsars are making things too easy. I have a Candy in hand, so I kind of have to dig for something to combo with it. Dude, we are in so much trouble. Honestly, that would be like another card we could include in the deck for this matchup would be Shaman. I have Psyduck in here currently. I do like the duck. What is my plan this turn? I'm gonna take the counter catcher. The Psychic Energy is pretty weak there because I already have a Psychic in the discard pile. Candying into this guy is not very strong here, but evolving my active into Dracloak also isn't very strong. I mean, nothing. I need to find Blaziken. What I'm looking for is Blaziken EX to combo with the Candy, so I guess this makes sense. Why would you want the duck again? Go Look at him. You don't fuck with this guy? What the heck? That's weird. The duck. I mean, he's a chill lad, you know. He's just. I guess I can just KO them with a Dracloak, to be honest. Here, that'd be like fine. Or I could counter catch or something. There's nothing to counter catcher that I'd be guaranteed to be able to KO though, right? So I just play Iono hold counter catcher, I guess. Yeah, sure. So bad. Winnable, winnable. Just make this. They could reach this chicken though, right? Is that even worth it? I mean, I may as well do it, right? Or should I make it this chicken actually? Should I go for double Blaziken EX? Because if I go into this chicken, they're just gonna KO this chicken off the bench, right? They're just gonna go load up active. Ooh, they actually don't have the energy for it right now. Maybe they can't reach this chicken actually. Yeah, they might not be able to reach this chicken. I priced a fire as well, so it's gonna be tough. You always want duck for discard? True. I mean, the duck is for Lopunny, Dusknoir, Pultnor. It's like our win condition against Pultnor, win condition against Lopunny, Dusknoir, and Charizard as well. I don't want Charizard to be able to just be popping Nors out here. Can't have him doing that. Can't have him out here being popping Nors. How does Fabian keep winning with this deck? I mean, it's like a fine deck. Okay, all right, hold on. You're saying that like he's winning tournaments with us. Now, he did get his top 4, was it? Or top 8. It's a good, it's a solid finish for this deck. This deck isn't like... But like, Fabian's a really good player, right? I don't think this deck is good. I don't think this deck is good. Like, if I'm trying to win a tournament, I'm never rolling up with Dragapult Chicken, right? But Fabian's skill, like, yeah. Fabian's skill very much outweighs the like, he's way better than the average player. It's not even close. Keeps winning by drawing 6 prizes? Exactly, yeah. Dude, what the heck? Dude, I'm cooked. Bro, I'm done. Is that better or worse than Pulsard, though? Worse than Pulsard, for sure, yeah. It's worse than Pulsard. It's cooler than Pulsard, though. It's got that going for it. Oh, they actually got the double Psychic off. Dude, no! My chicken! Wait, can't I do... Ooh, can I just be cringe? Hold up. Being cringe online? I just don't have to take knockouts and just build up a ton of damage and play with Pulse, right? Like, they messed up. Big time. By bench locking themselves out of Clefairy and only having 1 Monkey Dory in play. Bring up Guardy. I was gonna bring this thing up and punch the Mega Diancie. I was gonna punch the Diancie here. This thing's worth 3 prize cards. Look, I could trap the Guardy. What does this thing have for a retreat cost? Only 1? Oh, it's like the same thing for a trap potential then. Hold up, buddy. I made a mistake for the last time. I don't have an Iono in hand. We could use that later. I'm probably Arvening here. Or, well, I'm potentially Arvening for a counter catcher. Let's see what we draw. Ult's nice. I'll have to Ultra Ball now. Oh, I prized my second Pult, which is actually really bad. But I have Super Run. Oh, no, but it doesn't even matter. I could find Turo, I guess. Is it my Turo on my bottom of my deck, though? Might be. Hold up. Kind of playing stuff at this point now. Grab air. Oh no, but they can't trap anything. Turo is on the bottom of my deck. Shoot. And my secret box is priced. Gosh darn it. So I'm with the Turo my Dracloak out of play. Oh gosh darn. Sorry, we have a couple more Dracloak uses to get a value out of. Tool card, tool card, tool card, tool card. Does Vitality Band ever matter? It would make me do more damage, and the damage, I'm not gonna do the math, but the damage could matter, so Night Stretcher. I have an Ultra Ball in hand. I have Super Rod in hand. So it's probably these two, yeah. This means I don't have a follow-up Gust in hand, though. So maybe I should have grabbed counter. Oh, no, my second counter catcher's gone. Now I need to draw a boss. Okay, interesting. So where's my Shaman when I need it? I'm going to hit 10 damage harder. I don't know if it matters. We're going to find out. 180. I need how many prize cards? 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 6. I think it's just dump 6, right? That even make any sense? I don't even know if that makes sense, actually. But where else would I put it? Where else would I put it, actually? If we should 3 months there. Sailor's Labs. Also appreciate the sub there. Slingshot. Come to the Rat Pack. And the 60 months there. B-Man. BM, not B-Man. BM. Also the sub coming in from Pumpkinsy. Welcome both to the Rat Pack. Or 60 months coming in from BM. Appreciate it. Ooh, I got boss. And Turo. Actually, hold. Wait, what the heck? Maybe should have cycled the... No, that's fine. This is fine. This is fine. They also maybe don't play Clefairy or it's prized. That could be a reason for the Mega Diancie being on the bench here, to be honest. All right, we'll see what they KO and then see how I approach my next turn. I could also just draw 4 prize cards next turn, right? Wouldn't that be like a fine play to go like knockout, knockout? Or no? Is there a reason that wouldn't be good? Did you need to Arvin last turn since you drew counter catcher from Recon? Well, I want to do it because I think I actually Turo was on the bottom of my deck, so I want to shuffle my deck to get access to Turo. What are they punching? Oh. See, but now I can Turo this Drac. Oh, I don't have a counter catcher to go with it, though. I don't really want to Turo the Dracloak. It's a little slow. Like I said, I could just draw... I can just draw a bunch of prize cards this turn. And that feels like it should win me the game, right? Like... I just draw 4? No, because then it gives them bench space. So I want to not give them bench... How much do I care about giving them bench space, I guess? Here... You draw 4 prizes and then they Lily's Clefairy and Phantom Dive you? Oh, true. Yeah, I guess we can't give them the bench space, though. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right. Well, I could KO... What if I KO'd Monkey Dory? Nah, that doesn't work either. It's probably... Wait, maybe I should have taken the Lilies there, actually. That might have been trolling. I have a Dark Energy in here? Okay. Six heal 3. Or if I put 6, they heal 3. So there's 3, 6. No. We have this punch. Spread 6. Punch Guardy. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Like Catch. Boss. Guardy. And put 6 on the Diancie, right? KO Mew. Oh, I could have KO'd Mew. Oh, true. I could have gone KO Mew. Just KO Mew, right? Yeah, I could have gone just KO Mew there. Oh, true, true, true. Good point, good point. I don't know where the damage should go, to be honest. There's definitely a correct place, but I don't know where it is. Yeah, I could have brought up Mew. I could have gusted Mew, knocked out Mew, and put like 6 on Mega Diancie or something, right? That could have been a play for sure. How much HP does this thing have left? It'll have 70 left. Man, I wish I played a Lucha. I wish I played a Lucha. Vitality Band damage like actually isn't mattering though. All the energy is trapped, so yeah, it is all trapped. It is all trapped. We'll see what they do here. I also might play a Turo, so like a Turo could just come down at some point, and then I just get bodied by Turo, I guess. Yeah, then I was just gonna Scream Tail KO my Dracloak, and I'm stuck with this hand. Now I could boss KO the Mew, I guess. That's my last Gust. Like, this is my last Gust, so boss KO Mew does not sound very good. But maybe that's why I had to boss Gust. Maybe I think I had to Gust KO Mew last turn, to be honest. I had to Gust KO Mew last turn. That had to be the play. Like, Gust KO Mew, spread 6 to Diancie or something. Because now I actually don't know what my play is. 3, 7, 8, 9. Plenty of energy left. It still has to be boss KO. No, but then I lose to a Clefairy. If I KO anything on board, I literally lose to Clefairy. Wait, what is their discard pile? They're down, no recovery, and they still have second guard war. Yeah, see, now I don't have a win condition, really. I don't have a win condition here now. Yeah, I had to KO Mew on the last turn. Boss KO Mew with Blaziken? Oh, wait, true, yeah, right? Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Wait, I don't want that. I mean, I don't dislike grabbing that. I guess I have to get Blaziken involved, and that's fine. I don't mind getting Monkey Door if they want to go. Yeah, true. Blaziken knockout. I could have done that last turn as well, right? Yeah, there's definitely a better way to play this for sure. I've definitely been a little bit of trolling, a little bit of throwing. Or what if I boss KO'd? If you KO with chicken, take out Diancie? That's a good point. I could KO the Diancie instead. No. It is more prizes. I actually don't know. Sure, let's draw prize cards. What happens? Then Mew Clefairy plays active? Well, no, that doesn't matter because Dragapult's not my active. Doesn't make a difference. Take 3. Next turn, counter catcher, take 3 again, theoretically. Well, no, I can't. I can't do that because I'm out of Gust. I have no Gust left. This play does play around Turo a little bit, though, yeah. I mean, it still feels like we're in a bad spot, to be honest. I do threaten game, but a game that I can't win. So, yeah, I don't know. I definitely should have played this differently, though. Like, my first boss should have KO'd Mew, theoretically, with Blaziken, actually. I should have gone Blaziken KO Mew with my first boss, and then had my second boss as backup. But I messed that up, so now we're in a pretty bad spot. Well, misplay sometimes. I also maybe shouldn't have benched my Monkey Dora yet. Possibly. They have too much left and I don't have enough options. I just don't have a Gust left. That's the problem here. I just don't have a Gust. They're for sure going to leave damage on your side? I don't think that's true. Should you have waited to get Monkey on your side to force him to put a 2-prize? I mean, it doesn't really matter though. Like, let's say they punch my active and I go Monkey Dory, KO, Scream Tail, then they just push up Monkey Dory. I don't win still. Doesn't make a huge difference. I don't know. You tested other ace specs? I have not. And the secret box has been like fine. It's been pretty good actually. Been pretty good. Double monkey with Turo. Does that even do anything though? I could double monkey with Turo, but does that even do anything? The KOs are active. And then they just push up a Monkey Dory. And if I KO Monkey Dory, they get access to Counter Catcher and just KO my Blaziken anyways. I have to Turo the Blaziken out of play here, right? Like, that has to happen. They have 3 in here, so they can hit for 160 with this for sure. They have plenty of damage on this to be able to hit. Double monkey onto Mew. Oh, they should move that back though. It doesn't really do anything. Wait. Double monkey onto Mew. But I don't win off that. I don't win off that. Ah, hold up. No, it doesn't lead to anything. I have to Turo my active here for sure. I have to Turo this thing. Fuck. Dude, let me look at... Oh my gosh. What am I thinking? I don't have a good play. There's no good play. A monkey plus Mew 60 from Phantom Die wins? Yeah, but like, that's not a possible play. It's literally not possible. Oh, Mind Bend? That's what I was thinking of doing, yeah. Honestly, I have to feel like they just have to not be able to get access to it. I think I have to leave this in play for a turn, so it has to be like... I don't know. I need to get a Psychic here, because I don't think I could afford to like get my energy off my Blaziken there. Yeah, now I just lose. Yeah, alright. Yeah. The matchup is just so tough. If we had Shaman, it would be a lot better. Maybe if we have Shaman, that's enough? Double Monkey, retreat Dragapult? Chat. The double Monkey plus attack with Dragapult is not a possible play. I can't get that much energy in play on a single turn. It's not possible. The play is impossible. Retreat Blaziken, Seething Spirit to Pult, Adrenaline Brain, Turo Monkey, Adrenaline Brain again by getting Dark off Nitro turn, then you had game. So somehow, where's the energy coming from? Chat, where's the energy coming from? Where is it coming from? Where is the energy coming from? I can't attach twice. I can't Blaziken twice. Why do you want me to cheat? I can't cheat. You can't cheat on PTCG Live. If this was IRL, I got them, bro. I would know. I can't. There's no way to get the energy. Just needed fire, had treasure on hand. How do I attach? Then how do I attach? Then how do I attach to the Monkey Dory as well? How do I Blaziken to the Monkey Dory and attach to the Monkey Dory and attach to the Pult? How is that possible? How do I do it? Tell me how I do it or I'm banning you. Tell me how I do it right now, Jason. Jason, lock the fuck in. How do I do it? How do I do the play? Say the play. All right, I think I'm going to add Shaman because I think this might be winnable. If... Oh, my bad. Oh, my fucking God. Appreciate the 18 months there. Great pumpkin. I'm going to add Shaman because it feels honestly like that matchup might be winnable with Shaman after playing it a couple times because they don't have like a great answer to the Blaziken. You guys work with Stamp? I mean, kind of, yeah. But if you play like a low Arven count, you have no way to find Stamp aggressively, which is kind of like mid. But how am I getting Shaman in here is the question. That's the question now. How am I getting the Shaman in the deck? Do I cut the Duck? All right, we give up on Duck? Sure. We can't play it. We can't play the whole squad. We can play so much squad, so. See, now I'm going to hit like a Lopunny Pult deck or Lopunny Dusknoir deck and lose. If we monkeyed to the damaged Guardian, Phantom Dived the same Guardy, could that have pressured the Guardian enough to KO the next turn? No, because if I KO the active, they have bench space for Clefairy. Like, I couldn't take a knockout there. But I messed up, though. I could have won that game if I just boss KO'd Mew the turn prior. I didn't do that. That game was still probably winnable if I did that. If I did that, the game was winnable. How are we fitting Chi-Yu? I mean, we can't fit everything. I think we can beat Gholdengo with just the chickens, to be honest. I think it's beatable with just chickens. It's a rough start. It's fine, though. We'll be alright. Dude, we immediately hit... Dude, maybe it's true. Immediately hit a Dusknoir. I cut the Psyduck. Immediately hit the Dusknoir. How about Moltres? Is it worth it here? No, if we're going to play something like Moltres, we want to be able to one-hit KO there. Oh. 3-2-2-1. 3-2-2. Probably a Dracloak. Yeah, see, now this matchup is going to be pretty... It's going to be tough without not having Dusknoir and them having Dusknoir. Or it could be. You know, I'm not going to write ourselves off yet. I'm not going to write ourselves off yet. We still have hope. Surprising Evo and a Vitality? What the heck, dude? Were these tools here? Am I trolling? Price Town Store and a Fire. I swear those tools like spawned in. I'll also attach to Fez. Fez getting stuck in the active would be pretty bad. I don't really want Fez in my active. Use Monkey, Turo Monkey, Night Treacher for Dark, Bench Monkey, Attach to Monkey, use Monkey, retreat Blaziken into Pult and pass. Hope they don't have it, then you win next turn. No, because they just double Monkey back killer. Like, I double Monkey to them, they double Monkey back to me, double Monkey back to me, and then we're in the exact same spot. They have two Monkey Dories on board at that point, because that's after I KO'd the thing. Cruel Arrowing? Honestly, Cruel Arrow KO Lone Charmander is actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't hate. Let's keep the option open here. We are not. We're close though. We have Super Rod left. I do want to attach active because honestly the threat of the Cruel Arrow is fairly tempting. No, but it should probably be to committed here, to be honest. Yeah, it should be like this. Fine though. Why'd you evolve to Combuskin? Because if we got Candy Blaziken off that, if we got Candy Blaziken energy, we could snipe Lone Charmander and just like snipe a couple times in a row. I think it's worth going for the play for sure. We didn't get there, but it's fine. Ah, shoot. When I was playing this deck, I always felt like Crystal was the better ace spec. Then Water Pond is a decent option over the Sniping Chicken. I can see it being okay. It's pretty low value though. Okay, this isn't... Well, it's not great for us. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, yeah, it's not great. I'm not gonna lie. They literally have a one card hand though. We could do some cheesy chicken shenanigans here, I feel like. I could like boss a Pidgey and then snipe their Dusclops or something with Fez. They have a 2-card hand and went like kind of all in there. Maybe it works, right? Let's see what the script gets us. Flippity. Flippity to the scrippity. Okay, not a huge fan of our situation. I think I am going to go for that play, though. Ionoing them here feels really bad. So if we hit him with one of these... Hit him with some of this. A little cruel with it. The lack of Dreepy here obviously is concerning, but winnable. Also kind of need to find Super Rod. Now you get back like Monkey Dory, this guy. Oh my. What they boss last? They did boss last turn, so. Oh boy. Oh brother. And now they just KO your Fez? Well, oh yeah, I was obviously hoping their hand was dead. Like, I don't know what you want me to tell you. I mean, Iono's pretty important at this point. So was Dragapult, but I have a second Dragapult in the deck. This is where counter game would actually be pretty good to commit to the active and not attach to the active. So this attachment actually might be a misplay. It's gonna be really hard for me to find this next Psychic. Definitely, potentially, possibly, maybe a mistake. Wow, we just have so little. Secret box is so bad here. Don't have enough cards to support it. I don't know, just punch, see what happens. Taking a KO on that turn would have been bad too. What do you mean? I was wondering, did you play Expedition 33? I have not, though. I have not, no. If you also played Silk Song, you'd probably have an opinion on which game should win Game of the Year. I mean, it seems pretty unanimous that it should be Expedition, to be honest, from what I've seen. But yeah, I've not played Expedition. I don't really have a take on that, though. What are you cooking up for tomorrow? Nothing. I'm doing no cooking. I'm just eating. Okay, they didn't KO my Blaziken. That's got to be worth something, right? They have a 2-card hand as well. Turo. Dude, my hand is so goddamn weak. I don't even know. I think I just play this and pray, right? Like, I can't even think of. I guess I'm gonna, yeah, I guess it has to be this way. I mean, there's obviously nothing I can draw off of this Dracloak to do anything. I don't know, the Iono's gotta go, The Ionos have to go crazy here on this next turn for sure. I can't even, like, think of a combination of cards, to be honest. We're in big trouble. I have so little energy left as well. I've discarded so many energy. Help! Help! Oh, sure. I mean, if they can't establish another Charizard this turn, and I can go Iono KO Charizard, there is like a way back into this. Why don't we KO the Zard? We can't. We can't attack twice this thing in a row. Otherwise, we would. That's why we need to, like, get Candy Blaziken or something off the Iono there. Oh, shoot, do they just win? Oh, yeah, they just win. All right, pack it up. We go next. But they have Pidgeot. Yeah, you know what? You're right. If your opponent has an out, we should just pack it up. We should just concede every time. But Azul, they have Pidgeot. They could have Candy Charizard in hand. I mean, technically, if my opponent has access to cards, they could have every play in hand all the time. Why do we play the Pokemon TCG? Our opponent could always have it. We should never try to win. As soon as we don't donk our opponent, we go next. I mean, it's very unlikely they whiff. Well, yeah, but should we try and win or should we just always give up? What is realizing they could beat us do for us? Nothing. If realizing they have Pidgeot in play doesn't make us choose between decision A or decision B, then it doesn't mean anything. If realizing they have Pidgeot in play means play A is better than play B, then there's some merit to being like, oh, they have Pidgeot, we should do A over B. But if realizing they have Pidgeot in play, all it does is mean they could beat us. Them having 3 cards in their hand means they could beat us. Always give up. Always surrender. Oh, shoot. Torchic Pass. One of my favorites. Like Gholdengo with Guardy for the tourney? No. Just Gholdengo for the tourney. No Guardy in there. Imagine though, a Gholdengo Guardy build where you use Guardy to accelerate energy into play on a basic psychic Pokemon, and then you penny it to your hand to then attack with Gholdengo for turn. There is some synergy there, technically. You have infinite energy. The heck is Dango Guardy even? What I just said, you penny it up. You penny all the energy back to your hand, and then you attack with the Gholdengo. Are you gonna ask Fabian for a chicken cooking masterclass? Don't have any plans, no. All right, I'm gonna hope that they don't have like Candy Charizard knockout. I'm gonna evolve this to the Buskin. Just kind of hope for the best on that. Yeah, I hope they don't have like a too much of a nutso. What the fuck? How many lilies did I prize? Oh, just 2. Okay. Secret box prized? Yeah. Dude, I gotta get... Dude, do I have to restart my client again? I got the bug. Gosh darn. It's so annoying, man. I wish it was, if it was a client-side bug, that'd be one thing, but it's a, oh no, it is a client-side bug, it's not a server-side bug, right? So I have to restart my client to get out of it, which is, like, frustrating. I could just chill and TM Evo again, I guess. It doesn't seem that strong, though. I have the possibility of some really powerful plays this turn, to be honest. I could like KO Charmander plus KO Charmeleon. Yeah, we have some pretty powerful plays available to us. We're just not there yet, obviously. Did they get Candy Pidgeot? No. All right, that's pretty bad. Actually, evolving this might have been bad because now it has 2 retreat costs. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. This having 2 retreat costs is actually really bad to get into. No, I can go attach fire, retreat, accelerate. Yeah, it's not that bad, actually. What went to the bottom here? Iono and Lily. I kind of want to shuffle the deck before I use this to increase my odds of finding a draw supporter. If the top deck is like Vessel, though, we could Dracloak into the Baby Chicken double KO. It's possible. It's so unlikely with this setup, though. Our setup is too weak. Oh, wait, hold on. Chicken's on the menu? Hold up, hold up. He's got the chicken like that? That is an insane pull. This is correct. I would have 1 counter catcher left, but it's very... Are we going to regain access to counter catcher? Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. Okay. Maybe not, but maybe, We're cooking, folks. We're absolutely cooking them. I discarded the dark and the fire, right? Like I leave 1 fire on here. Oh yeah, because then I can go attach any energy plus accelerate fire. It's not even a question. I mean, it is a question, but it's a stupid question. I apologize for asking a stupid question. Such a silly Billy question from me. Ooh, good prize cards too. Oh my gosh, are we cooking? Did Edwin send you this song? Wait, G Willikers? No. Don't apologize for asking questions. I mean, I call people out for asking stupid questions, so I should apologize for asking stupid questions. I think that's fair. Listen here, you silly Billy. Aw, bro, that's so lame. You're lame for this one, buddy. You are so... Shaman? Bro, Shaman? That's cringe. We could just heat blast it for a prize card, though. See, I'm kind of scared. This thing is so scary. But Charizard one-hit KOing us is also scary. Everything about this situation is just so bad. I don't have a way to overcome a Charizard. Honestly, the best play is maybe like Boss, bring up the Pidgeot and punch it with Dragapult or something like that. And then we have this to like KO this later off the bench, something like that. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go. I just gotta play, so let me just do this. Yeah, I think something like that is probably the move. Boss punch the Pidgeot. I guess I could punch it with Blaziken. Doing it with Dragapult means I can spread like 6 damage counters. Punch Pidgeot Shaman. Oh, Blaziken to punch the Shaman and the Pidgeot. I don't know, it doesn't feel as strong. I just don't want to draw a prize card. Oh, but they can force me to draw a prize card anyways. But then if they pop this, I'm a boss away from winning. Okay, okay, okay. Sure, sure, sure. What am I going to Super Rod here? I think I am going to commit the Super Rod, right? I kind of just want to bench the Fez, though, to be honest. I kind of just want my Fez in play here. I want to keep the Air Balloon. Wait, what am I getting off this? Am I just trolling? Artisan. Yeah, I guess I won't boss, and sure, we'll set up to play. Boss Lily. I don't have a guaranteed energy out. We just grab this to burn it. Wait, did I even need to play the secret box, or am I just trolling? I guess I'm just kind of trolling by playing the secret box here. Needs to be Artisan for Dreepy. I don't know. When am I going to find time to use it later, I guess is the question, though. And I do not like our... But we do stop them from being able to like use Dusknoir efficiently, I guess. I don't like our situation, but it's like fine. Sure. I have one Dracloak Pro. Yeah, I think I just want to bench the Fez, though. I need to draw an energy here, though. Okay, we're chilling. Yeah, okay. That is true. That is fair. We are setting ourselves up to win here. Also, we get the we do still KO the Shaman here, which is nice. Which means, I mean, I guess I gave them okay, I guess giving them Artisan's kind of iffy then, right? I guess I just didn't need to play Secret Box. Right, I could have just gone and play. I mean, playing Super Rod's pretty weak there as well, then, to be honest. Yeah, playing the Secret Box was honestly just kind of trolling. It would have been like, better to have like the Lily and the Secret Box in my deck for later. So it should have just been like bench Fez. Bench Fez. Did I have to bench Fez play Lily, I guess, was like the play? I still don't hate getting Artisan in play because it does give me access to a potential Monkey Dory if I need it, but I don't even know if I'll need that, to be honest. We'll see. Box Switcher with a guaranteed energy. Yeah, but I want to waste my Night Switcher on that. I felt like a waste of the Night Stretcher. I feel I had such high odds of getting there. It didn't really matter to do that. Have they already quick searched here? Yeah. Gonna go first or second with your Sarah Ledge deck. Blind. I don't know. I lean towards second, but yeah, this is just so many decks want to go second. Okay, they kill my Dracloak. I feel like that's not that big of a deal, right? Do I really care that much that this Dracloak goes down? Because now I can go into Blaziken, punch the Charizard, snipe the Charmander, right? They're gonna draw one prize card, have 5 left. Or maybe I actually take out the... I mean, attacking with Blaziken again here is like not that strong, but it's probably the play, right? Getting Candy second Blaziken set up here means I just win, I think. I do have 2 candies left, so I have decent odds of getting there. Type the Clops. Yeah, well, the thing is if I KO the Charmander, this is their only attacker, right? Isn't that kind of good? That's what I'm thinking here. Is like that's kind of good to make that their only attacker. I feel like, because then they have to have a. Because otherwise they can like go Candy Charizard and retreat to a full HP Charizard, and then it's not in the active, which means I need Boss, right? But this would like force them. Oh, and they can't Turo, yeah. Boss Pidgeot. I mean, Boss Pidgeot would be okay. My follow up to that is kind of weak though. Candy Blaziken. I think I just win if I find Candy Blaziken. I'm feeling really confident with Candy Blaziken. Feeling very confident with Candy Blaziken. I haven't seen their ace spec yet, so it could still be maximum belt. So giving them town store is a little bit iffy, I feel like. There's Candy's got to be like right here, right? I do kind of want to shuffle the deck here. Town store. Belt was in the mulligan. I don't really want to give them maximum belt, I don't think, right? So they can do 300, but they can't do 330. They can't like KO this off the bench or something like that. I don't want to give them this, which means maybe I just Ultra Ball it away like this. I'll keep the Counter Catcher though, because it could still activate, I guess, at this point. Yeah, the 2 candies were in there. Maybe I shouldn't have shuffled the deck though because the 2 candies were in the deck. Yeah, that might have been a misplay to shuffle the deck at this point. Yeah, I think it makes sense to KO the Charmander here, right? Are we selling the Charmander KO? I think I'm KOing Charmander here. Oh, I guess now they can go Dusknoir KO Torchic, and then KO my Blaziken with Charizard, though, right? And then I don't have a... Well, then I could go Heat Blast KO Duskull, I guess. But yeah, okay, maybe I did need to take out the... But then they could still go Candy Dusknoir. I mean, they still have the possibility of it, I guess. But it gives them more plays available. I don't know. Briar. Yeah, Briar can't win them. They can't win with Briar here. What are we doing, man? Clogging up our Blaziken deck with useless Pulse? Honestly, the way some of these matchups have gone, we kind of are just a Blaziken deck. Okay, so now they can just like completely... okay. Just let them cook. I'm not, you know, whatever they want to do here, you just let them do their thing. No complaints, no complaints. As? Oh, they are going after the Blaziken. Okay, but they're leaving me with the possibility of getting into a Blaziken still. I can just win with Boss now. Boss Energy as well does just win me the game. Oh, they put Tatsu. Well, I mean, I guess if they're not going to evolve the Duskull, then it's not that bad. What? What? Chicken's going to get him? That is the correct push there, right? Right, the chance that I whiff here is like so low. I could whiff though. Yeah, they definitely should have just removed my chickens from play, right? They should have just completely removed my chickens. Should have been chickenless. Oh, I gotta run one more. Do you prefer fried chicken or grilled chicken? Well, I usually get grilled chicken, but fried chicken's better. Does chicken remove lead to win for... Remove a lead to win for them at that point? I mean, they KOing my Blaziken was correct, but their Dusknoir should have KO'd my Torchic. The Dusknoir should have KO'd my Torchic, and they should have KO'd my Blaziken. So I had no access to a Blaziken EX. And then they shouldn't have benched Tatsugiri. Replace those useless Pulse with Zorks to make use of the best use of the chickens. Better chicken power. Dude, did I hit the same player again, bro? Get me out of here. Can I play against literally any other opponent, please? Honestly, it's kind of on me, though. I should wait to queue up. 3 times. I feel like we gotta, like, progress a little bit here. Can I get a... Dude, that's why they need to add the... I mean, listen, it is on me to, like, not queue up again instantly a little bit. So I'll take slight responsibility because I understand the algorithm. But... you also shouldn't be able to queue up into the same opponent 3 times in a row. That should be removed from the thing. It shouldn't be possible to do the thing. I'll take a little bit of responsibility here. I discarded it. Oh, I have a candy in hand actually. Huh. I have double candy and combustion. I'm just like debating if I want to play the super rod right now. I don't think so. I can save the super rod for +1 there. Because I have 2 candies, so like this combustion is... We have second combustion in the deck. If I didn't have second combustion in the deck, I would definitely play the super rod, but... Yeah, I agree. It's frustrating. Yeah, like I don't want to play against the same... And I know there's like some people who are like, actually, I kind of do want to, but like... I think I'm in the majority here of people who don't want to play against the same person 3 times in a row. I don't think I'm in the minority here. There should for sure be a rematch button, though. Yeah, that'd be fine. Gotta get your get back. True. Maybe you can hit the same person twice, but 3 times gets a little tiring. But you can do it past 3 times. Can't you do it? You can literally do it infinite, right? You want to play against the same person twice? Just add them. Yeah, true. Exactly, right? I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. Also in Shadowverse, we play against the same opponent 10 games in a row. Go first 5 times, go second 5 times. Oh, is that literally how you play a match? I mean, that's different. The game is completely different. Like, I assume the games take 2 seconds to play. Are they trying to just like stall me here? What is this play? Wait, can they KO this? Is my Dracloak dead? That'd be kind of annoying if my Dracloak dies here, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shoot, I didn't realize I could kill my Dracloak here. That's pretty bad. Especially because I prized a 1/1 Dracloak. Wait, he's dead? Oh, my Dracloak. Alright, pretty unfortunate. Yikes, dude. I hate Duskull so much. Do I try and find Candy, Dragapult, Punch, KO Duskull here? I feel like that's what I'm going to play for. I'm going to push Dreepy, I feel like. And attach to Dreepy and just commit to the... Well, I don't have to attach to Dreepy because I could get it from the Blaziken. I think I'm going to play for Punch plus KO. The Duskull is just like such a high threat. So... Is there even anything? I shouldn't have even used this, right? Oh, there's a Torchic in here. Okay. In Dragapult one time. Oh, Ionoing them also feels pretty bad there, I guess, but... Oh, but that's all I got was Candy Dragapult. I got nothing else. I guess I have this for the next turn, right? Sure. What was my Dark Energy, my last prize? Oh. No, I have Dark Energy, okay. And I kind of want to play the Vessel. I don't want to discard 2 energy to get there. Which one of these is going to be most useless? They all could be. I feel like counter gating is going to be the most useful. No, it's not even true. They all could be good. Fudge. That's what kind of sucks. I don't want to get rid of any of them. A Vidban helps. Well, if I can get to the other chicken, I could KO the Charizard with Vidban. How many energy are in here? 1. I guess I could play this and get access to the Dark Energy. Feels bad to discard 2 energy, but... Honestly, I maybe could have grabbed Vitality Band and discarded it. You might be right. You maybe we're cooking. I guess this Dragapult is going to stick around for a turn, though. So... we have time to get value from it. Also, I have Super Rod, so I can recover some energies. That can be one of the things I recover. I'm not even going to play the Secret Box, though. I guess my top deck and my prize card had to be pretty bad. If they're not, then I don't even know how I'm playing this thing next turn. Like, I'm not discarding my only Dreepy, right? Let's see. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't like him very much. I know Shaman was a Terra. Everyone's Terra in the Phantasmal Flames format. That new stadium is actually going to go crazy. The one that makes Terra Pokemon's attacks increase by 1. Because we're all Terra now. Is this a way to play Pult now? No. Yeah, we will see what they have to grab here, right? Because if they have to like commit their quick search to get Charmanders, that's pretty good for us. Then you can Baby Chicken to KO Charizard and Mander with Vitality Band. The play is technically possible, but if you look at my actually no, the play is actually impossible unless they draw a prize card. But even if it's, I mean, I would need so much. Like I would need an absurd amount of stuff. don't think I can get access to Monkey. Well, I could get access to Monkey Dory here. It's just unlikely, but I can play for it. I can Super Rod back Monkey Dory, Combuskin, Psychic Energy. Or I could Secret Box. It's just tough. I think I can give up on the counter gain here, though. And probably the Vitality Band as well. Probably, yeah. Yeah. And I go like 5 here, 1 here, or something like that. I guess they can one-hit KO me next turn with Maximum Bell anyways. It looks really bad, but honestly, I guess it's not that bad from them. Okay, sure. Yeah, it looks pretty bad, but actually, it's not that bad. Actually, I don't even know if I need the Psychic Energy, to be honest. Maybe I can just get like... I don't even know if I need the Monkey Dory anymore either. Maybe I just commit to this for draw power. You can boss their Fez, though. I could, yeah. Be a really expensive secret box. I have to get rid of counter gain and Vitality Band to go boss up the Fez punch. Yeah, that'd be pretty good though, right? And then put like 5 here, 1 here. Yeah, maybe that is the play. But then I kind of want the Monkey Dory back, right? So then instead of this, I get this. Sure, something like that. Oh no, but now I have to get rid of the Dreepy. Oh, I fucked up. I did not get Dragapult. I had to get Dreepy instead. Dude. Oh, that's so bad. I don't actually want to KO their Fez. It's still the correct play, though, I think. It's still the correct play. It's just... I don't have a Dreepy. I need to Super Rod Dreepy over Dracloak there. The other stuff was good though, I guess. The other stuff was fine. Yeah, if they hit, they could easily be stranded with no attackers. Oh, true, because they only got 1 Charmander, true. I was just kind of in my head, I was assuming they got 2 Charmanders. Yeah, so I should have a Dreepy on my bench right now. Said I have a bunch of Dracloaks in my deck. Like, fuck. That's so bad. I guess we'll see if they play Turo. Are we holding Poffin for a hand again? I mean, there's nothing to get with it, so in case we top like Ultra Ball. There should be a Dreepy in the deck that I could get with it, but... not in there. They don't. If they have Turo, they're not playing it here. So I literally win with Monkey Dory. All right, I guess we'll take it. I'm pretty sure that's all my tool cards gone. Not quite. Very close. I can still draw 4 prize cards, which is pretty good. Okay. Chaos with Baby Chicken if we evolve. No, I could not. Five left. 5 here. I don't know if where it matters, to be honest. I guess I should play around their Monkey Dory though, right? So I should have put more damage on the GU there, I guess. Okay, we could definitely lose this for sure. Even just having a Dreepy in play here like I could have would have been nice. You can put it on the Charmeleon, I think. Well, no, it's got the... I can't spread damage to the Charmeleon. Tournament, are you in, Azul? Use the command. The command will tell you the tournament. Command tournament. I mean, they're definitely... It's going Charizard Iono here for sure, right? So I'm living off a single card. Although I don't need that much to win this game, to be honest. I need... Like, if I get second Blaziken EX, I, like, win. I need very little here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Another dub. I like where the list is at, to be honest. I like where we've come with the list. It's a very chill deck. Rematch? No, I do not want to play against them again. I'm tired of playing against Charizard. Get me out of here. All right, let's play some Guardy with Mega Diancie. Let me just steal. I'm gonna steal Pedro's list to begin with. Do a little thieving. Gholdengo Guardy. Should we do it? Gholdengo Guardy. All right, so I want Mega Diancie. Why do I got? All right, it's right there. I was like, dude, I should finish that. Just Mega. So I want to do it. Can we not play Clefairy? Do you guys think we could beat Dragapult consistently without Clefairy? If we don't play Clefairy, are we beating Dragapult? We got a thick Diancie swinging on him, plus a bunch of Monkey Dories. It's possible, right? No? I don't know. I think y'all are capping. I think we could. I think you guys can't. I think I could, though. So, did you not get excited to play with the new Masters players on top? Like Abon, Gabriel, Henry with Guardy? What do you mean? Isn't the idea you go manual attach twice to Diancie and bench Clefairy to KO without needing a Guardian play? I mean, it can go that way. A Clefairy for another monkey? That's what I'm saying. The Mew play is so nice to board wipe them. Nah. Swap Clefairy for Psyduck. Oh shoot, are you cooking? Drop the fish. Nah, Jocelyn's kind of broken. But we maybe want to put TM Devo in here for making that adjustment, that change. One TM Evo, 2 Candy. Oh, we could do this too. We could try the 2 Raltsing. We can just try and get like as... Wait, but if we're going that route, does it look like... Hold up. Maybe it looks something like this. Also, Pulse like isn't that good right now. So like, am I even going to be hitting Pulse that I need to beat? Am I going to be hitting Pulse on ladder? If we go the Omega Greedy... I think a thinner Guardian line is also good with Diancie. I think we have to go to 3 Candy if we're doing that, right? Oh, wait, did Abon and Henry even play 3 Candy in that build? I'm just gonna copy their... What was it, Vegas? It was 3 Candy. Okay, it was 3 Candy. They played Latias. I do like the idea of getting off turn 1 Frillish. But Latias has got to be cringe, right? I mean, it could be the correct thing to do, but I don't want to put a Latias on my bench. Oh, they didn't even play TM Evo, though, right? Oh, so maybe then it makes more sense. Well, I guess if I'm going to fully disrespect Polt, if I'm going to disrespect Polt... If I'm disrespecting Pult, then I guess we just cut the TM Evo, right? And we have one tool to even get with Arven. Arven's still like not bad to find our item, I guess, though. Energize. Actually, I kind of don't hate that. Mega Diancie with Turbo Energize. I don't know. Sure, let's try it. Just get a bunch of Monkey Dories online. No, but I want to be Frilishing anyways, though, right? Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I'll keep the Arven. And we have so much room, right? Like, I have, like, so much room right now to, like, 2-1-2 Guardy. If I want to respect Pult, we go to a thicker Guardy line. I don't know how much I care about respecting Pult. I just don't know if I want to respect Pult. Let's just ignore Pult. I'm down to, like, build the deck to ignore Pult. Team Devo. I mean, we could add the Team Devo into the deck. It is a big part of our win con against, like, Charizard, right? If I want to try and beat Charizard. I guess Charizard is kind of popping right now as well, right? Oh, we have this guy now. Oh, no, but this guy does combo or synergize well with TM Devo. So maybe it is like a... Okay, hold on. Maybe it is like a Devo... Oh, I guess I could see Turbo Energize. I don't know. Let's do a Turbo Energize. Sure, why not? Got nothing better to do. Devo's good against Dango, right? Yeah, kind of. Not really. Good against Stevo with Grimmsnarl. It's not as good again with Guardia against Dango. It's just like, it just doesn't happen. If they know you don't have it, they can play the game differently, but it doesn't change very much, to be honest. I still have 3 spots open. Okay, do I want turn 1? Do I want turn 1 mobility to turn 1 Frillish? Turn 1 Frillish is like really good. But the question is, would I play the Air Balloon or would I play the Latias? If we go Latias, we probably go heavier Nest Ball plus Latias, right? Turn 1 Fish is chill. Latias? Y'all are big Latias enjoyers? Okay, I'm down for it. We're gonna have a Dango of our own. Oh, true, yeah. Maybe third stadium to bump Battle Cage. Well, I haven't seen any Battle Cages yet, so I'm not down to do that yet. But we could get there for sure. Oh, the Turbo Energize is weird though for like going for aggressive fish, right? We're trying to item lock. But Turbo Energize with Mega Diancie is kind of cool, I feel like. Like, because you can like play without Guardy, right? Like you can just go Turbo Energize to some Monkey Dories, and the next turn you get into the Mega Guardy or Mega Diancie, and you're just kind of chilling. Oh yeah, the Turbo Energize actually might be capped though. I can see that being capped. So I still have 2 spots. We have Devo, we have Arven. We should play another Arven or Research. Both a Research. I'm not that heavy on tool cards here. We have Mew. Is Mew even worth playing if we're not playing Clefairy as like an attacking option? Oh no, it's still good against like Mega Absol and stuff, right? We still have to play this card. Okay, okay. We're using Latias. Latias is more consistent than Air Balloon, but it takes up a bench spice. You can evolve the Vish instead of attacking. You can turbo. True. All right, let's just throw Turbo Energize in here and see how it feels. Maybe there is like Diancie board states where we can play through the turbo as well. But then if we're going with that many tools, maybe we should play the second Arven instead. But if we're going double Arven, then maybe we should play the Air Balloon over the Latias. Thoughts, concerns, comments? No Clefairy is crazy. I mean, I'm just like fully disrespecting the... Yeah, I'm just like full disrespecting the deck. Pult. It's not that crazy. Like if I told you I was trying to beat Dragapult without playing Clefairy, that would be crazy. Yeah, let's do the Air Balloon. I mean, the Latias might be correct. Don't get me wrong. I don't get it twisted. I could be trolling. Turbo Energize is better in Charm Guardian IMO, playing 2 in my list right now. I feel like that's not true. I feel like Turbo Energize is better when you're when you don't have like the big one hit potential, so you need the Monkey Dory potential. Wait, that's too many words. Am I trolling? I feel like Turbo Energize and like Heavy Bravery Charm, like, I don't know, maybe there's no confliction at all ever, to be honest. If you just play every broken card, like maybe we should just be doing what Pedro did and just like play Jellicent, play Drifloon, put double Bravery Charm, and just play all the options. We got the Mega Diancie, we got the Jellicent. So now what I need to do is add second Bravery Charm and a Drifloon, and then we have everything. Like, our opponent has a game plan around 6 million different things. They're cooked. Well, except I guess the only thing we're not building, the deck is not built for, is the only thing the deck is not built for at that point is Pult. But honestly, with Turbo Energize plus this thing, Turbo Energize plus Mega Diancie plus Clefairy might be enough to beat Pult, playing like the thin Guardy line, the 2/1/2 3 candy Guardy line. No Evo. Might be the move. Maybe just play everything. Playing Drifloon with only one Bravery Charm seems pretty weak, but I think I'd want to play the second Bravery Charm if we did that, but it's like the only thing. Team Evo. Oh, Team Evo is so weak if we have one Kirlia. Yeah, if we're trying to go with the thin line. Call in Lily for research? No, you never cut. All right, lock in. You always play 4 Lily 4. Oh, actually, that's not true. I would play some researchers over Lilies if I was trying to tech for Dragapult. But if we give fully up on the Dragapult matchup, I don't think we ever play research, right? It's only if we're ever trying to, like, tech for that matchup specifically. All right, this Guardy deck has everything. Not everything. The only thing we don't have is Drifloon. All right, Dango's only playing 3 SER now. You play 3 SER in the double Lavencia build because it's enough energy recovery with double Lavencia. Does Dango play Caesar again for Mega Diancie? No, just punch him with the Dango. Appreciate the subs there. Appreciate the 28 months there. Charles. Appreciate the subs there. Skull, Nesto, Gus, and Arleem. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Yeah, just punch him with a Gholdengo. Why are we trying to get fancy out here? Oh shit, I forgot to restart my client. Oh, the fish start? Bro, does it get better than this? Turn 1 Gloom. I do kind of want the second Bravery Charm, but if I'm going to do that, then I kind of want to put the Drifloon in as well. I think the Paul matchup is that bad when you play Jelly Team Devo. Jelly Team Devo is not a win condition against Paul, I don't think. I mean, it can be, but that's not the... That's not it. That's not it. I mean, they opened this guy. I mean, all this stuff is so good. I could give up... I just don't know what I'm up against. I feel like I'm giving up an Iono here, although it feels bad to get rid of an Iono, obviously. I just don't know what I'm up against. Could be Grimithy. Could be Grimmy. Oh, I mean, turn 1 Poffin turn 1 Poffin in hand. It's got to be Grim. We already know. How much percentage do you think Paul will be at Stuttgart? Oh, 10 to 12, probably. Zork. I only play 1 counter catcher, right? Oh, shoot. I got the big guy. Wait, they're cooking. Hold up, hold up. Fancy farms this matchup? It's pretty good, yeah. This is a Diancie matchup. INC plus Monkey Dories possibly. I think putting Tool Scrapper is good for Dango now. It's okay. I don't know if it's good. What do they play? Jamming Tower. I don't really see a reason to throw the Mystery Garden there, but I could have. I don't really want to put Jellicent in play, right? I feel like my play here is like... Oh, I prize of Ralts. Alright. How good is Mega Diancie? It's pretty good. Yeah, definitely good. How does Gholdengo beat Terrabox? It's an unfavorable matchup. You have to try and play through one prizers as much as you can to make up the prize exchange. Like use Soul Rock a lot usually. Be creative with Soul Rock KOs and when to attack with Soul Rock. Do they just not trade there? Catcher's too good to lose, I feel like. I'm just gonna start to load up the Mega Diancie because it's possible that we just sit here. We just like eventually just manually charge it up, right? So I feel like the Braver Charm always goes on the Diancie. I mean, I think I just what could I Nitroture for? Big Fish? Lumen. Zork beat Guardy by not punching into their Mega Diancie. You just literally boss. You should probably just be playing 3 boss now, to be honest. Zork probably needs to play 3 boss because you have to just like you have to boss around the Mega Diancie over and over again because punching into Mega Diancie is just kind of an L. You just boss Monkey Dories over and over, or just win the 2 prize trade just by KOing Guardies over and over again. Did they really not want to trade last turn? I'm not trolling, right? They didn't trade at all last turn. Use trade. Oh, wait, they did. I am literally an idiot. I have to just Gloom for one more turn. Or I have to hope the Gloom like sticks for one more turn. Because I could have swung there with Mega Diancie, but I don't want to give them Counter Catcher. So I think we just have to chill for one more turn. And we hope that this next Mystery Garden gets us out of this. With Gengar in play, you only take 1 prize card, OKO and Zoroark, but if you punch it, you will get nuked back. Well, yeah, we have to 1 KO Zoroarks. We have to play for the 1 hits. On the, yeah, we have to play for the 1 hits on the Zoroarks. I mean, I guess here, I could just sit here and Gloom until they attack, right? Like, I'll eventually draw into stuff, theoretically. If you drift from them, you take normal prize cards. Okay, so if I double Monkey Door and move the damage over KO this. I feel like I need to use Guardian before they draw boss energy, right? So I should just go now. Yeah, I think I just commit to the Guardian play now. See how it goes. I can just punch. If they push his Zork, I can just punch it for 120, right? X don't trigger Gengar. Oh, sure. Yeah. Off the prizes. Let's go. Oh, they're letting me KO this? Interesting. I didn't think they were going to give me a prize card here, to be honest. Have I already used Mystery Garden? I have, yeah. It's indicating I have. Actually, benching the rolls here was... Oh, that's probably fine. Okay, so I was thinking of playing a Zard at a cup. Thinking no Dusk. What aspect do you think is best with the new set legal? I have no clue. I still like Maximum Belt. But with the new set legal, I don't know if there's anything different. Like, I like Maximum Belt, but I don't know if there's anything different that the new set brings that make you want to go with something else. What's the logic behind loading up the Diancie? Because if I don't, they Gust KO my Guardian, I have no attacker in play. And I lose. Oh, they actually punching my active here? I didn't expect that. Yeah, I did not expect my active to be attacked here. But I'm okay with that, honestly. More than okay with that. Although, maybe I could have put less damage on the... Oh, they are gusting. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Chill! All right, calm down, buddy. I can, like, heavy hit this thing, though, right? Because they can't even... You think Dango with Lavencia is a good play for a League Cup? It's fine. Any good deck is a fine play for a League Cup. No wrong answer. Yeah, I guess I can just hit this really, really hard and then, like, Screamtail Snipe KO it off the bench, right? If I hit it for 120... I definitely hit it for 240 here. Committing this to draw cards here is pretty cringe, but I feel like we have to do it. Although maybe I could have punched for turn and just chilled. Yikes. That is absolutely nothing. All right. Garland Ray. I'm hard. Is Baltimore the move for Stuttgart, though? No, the deck's still pretty mid. Will Stuttgart be played with Phantasmal Flames? It will be, yeah. New format. the first new format, no Monkey Dory. No, I'm saving the damage. So if they push Zoroark here, I can move all of it over and KO it to Zoroark. We're just waiting. The Stuttgart will be the first tournament with Phantasmal Flames, and then we won't have another tournament for like a month and a half. Because there's nothing in December. Nothing in the first 2 weeks of January. There'll be a lot of time for the format to develop. Are you actually going to Toronto, Zul? No. Now that you asked, I'm not gonna go. Pretty hyped to see what people bring this weekend. Yeah, I'm gonna be interested to see if anyone comes up with anything. I hope there's some cool stuff out there that people have come up with for sure. Even if it's just like Mega Lopunny, like refined Mega Lopunny Dusknoir lists. Just got back from the future. Bunny Bombs won. All right, that's what you like to hear. I appreciate the 38 months there. Small farm animal. They're doing a lot over there. I haven't seen a gust from them yet, though. They also don't have access to Counter Catcher. But it would have to be a boss. They might just be punching my active here to try and get through it. I guess they are... They're pretty close to winning, to be honest. Also, on my turn, I don't have a play. My hand is literally just dead. So, not good. Wait. What? Why'd they just heal 10? I'm so confused. They're threatening double Monkey Dory to KO it, I guess? Oh, I guess that is what they're going for, right? That has to be what they're going for. Then KO this plus KO that. Sure. Maybe I should have held the Ralts there. Pick up Ralts, hold it instead. Is that ever better? I could team Devo this to get a prize card. I just can't draw prize cards fast enough. What should I do with this guy? 2 hundo? They do KO me with this thing. This thing does get the KO here. Oh, that's true. If I leave lone Ralts, they just KO it, right? Then that'd be pretty bad. Yeah. Turbo plus Screamtail, Mega Ganger would have got 3 prizes. Yeah, it would have. That involves me also having Candy Guard for, though. You win if you Devo? Wait, how? How would Devo in here win me the game? You okay with a non-evolved Pokemon chat? Oh, Garlanding they Ray. No! Wait, what are they picking up here? Wait. Yeah, what are they picking up here? Wait, that doesn't even matter. What the fuck? Archie does it? Can I not KO this next turn now? Oh, that might matter, actually. Hold up. Would using the Monkey Dory other turns change anything? Yeah, it would mean they would just ignore my Mega Diancie possibly, and then I just lose. Does that KO me now? Oh, okay. This does allow Zoroark to get the KO. Sure. Dude, I feel like I just don't have a win con. I don't know. We're down to one prize card left. Yeah, I feel like I'm out of win conditions. All for Fez and Prey. But there's no win condition through that, right? I can't counter catch or KO this with non... My Churro's gone. Maybe like counter catcher TM Devo. Ah, there's gotta be something here, yeah. Counter catcher TM Devo. I don't figure it out from there. Oh, my Fez is prized. Play, counter catcher, attach that, bench Mew, draw 0. Counter catcher and kill with Guardy. Yeah, but I draw one less prize card, so I wouldn't even. I would go down to 1 and they would go Zork knockout. I lose. I wouldn't even have Fez to make a play, so I guess we just concede. It's the same opponent. I don't know why. Their fit looks familiar, though. Wonder Zorg, if you play the Kling Clang with reversal for Mega Diancie, the one that lets you attack if the stage 2 is on the ops bench. I guess there could, honestly, there could be something there, Pancakes. Especially if you're already playing, maybe Frillish Counter Catcher was a line there. I didn't have energy to attack with Frillish. I guess I could have counter catchered the thing at the very least. At the very least, I could have counter catchered up the Reshiram, and they might not have been able to move it, right? Final thoughts on Blaziken Pult? It's not competitive, but that was never really a question. I was pretty hasty, but now actually I want to keep my energy. I don't know if I prize second Guardy. Counter catcher is counter catcher is pretty good. Maybe it is just this. I don't want to put Artisan in play though, because they could be playing Lavencia, right? Like I'm gonna go into the fish. It's just gonna be fish attach a fish Lily. That's why I want to like guarantee the energy there, but I should have checked my prize cards. Does Turo ever matter in this matchup? Could to like get the Mew out of play, I guess. I do have the full Jellicent line in here. Okay. Maybe I didn't have to even commit to a Ralt yet. Maybe I didn't even have to go for Ralts here, to be honest. I guess what else would I have grabbed then? Like next turn I can go like play Arven, attach Stark here, and then draw with Mew. Try and get into an actual draw supporter. Unless they KO it. That would be kind of annoying if they get the KO here. Well, then I have to go Arven for Vessel to get a Psychic. Nitrogen for the Frillish, which is fine. Charming could have been crucial, though. No, you never charm this Frillish. You never charm that for the first Frillish. You always wait for the charm until they've expended energy. Okay. I mean, this is fine still, I guess. I'm probably giving up the Turo here, though, right? Now I kind of just want to play the Iono, right? Seems good enough. Pretty good draw. Their hand was dead and you Iono them? Well, yeah, I want to play the game. I want to see more stuff. I don't really care about their hand. I care about my hand. I could go for Frillish. I could also go for... Well, Fez kind of clogs my bench. I don't like the Fez, right? It shows you Frillish or Monkey Dory, I feel like, here. If you Nitroter for Diancie, you won. I mean, that's assuming... Oh, wait, right there? Well, no, but that... I'm not playing to draw into... Okay, alright. I'm glad we're on the same page here. I'm just going to assume we're on the same page here. Oh, I didn't need to do this, actually. Oh, this is actually bad. Oops. Alright, I can fix it. Alright, we're on the same page. We're on the same page. I'm going to give you all the benefit of the doubt here. I'm going to give you all the benefit of the doubt on this one. Ooh, chill. Wait, dude, I'm already getting kind of cooked out here, bro. No, we're fine. We're fine. I kind of wish I had gotten Fez, to be honest. I maybe should have just committed to the Fez and not committed to second Frillish. That maybe was the play. I don't think I played the counter catcher yet. I think I have to wait for an air balloon to be used first. No dark energy. No nothing. Oh, nice. I really don't want to commit my counter catcher yet. I want to wait till I combo with an Iono. We're still fine, though. Oh, wait. Maybe that was a misplay, though, because now the Soul Rock can KO. That was maybe a mistake. 20 was maybe enough there. I have to commit to the Fez now, but then I lose my counter catcher. I kind of feel like I do, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of feel like I do. I don't think I can wait. I like need to find the Super Rod to get the fish back again. I don't know how long it would take if I don't use this now. See, I drew into a bunch of garbage. I'm like another cycle away from getting out. Losing the counter catcher feels bad, but it's fine. We'll make it work. I shouldn't have put the extra damage here, though, because now they can go Air Balloon, Lunatone, Retreat, Soul Rock, Knockout. Which is really bad to, like, give them that play. But, oh well, we're here now. Play's been made. I really need a Dark Energy this turn as well. Man. I gotta find Super Rod first. I need Super Rod and Dark Energy this turn. That's what I need. I need both. Okay, well, they had the Vitality Band anyways, I guess. If they have the Air Balloon, which they might not even have. We might buy a turn here. Oh, wait, now that I'm stuck with a 1 Frillish board, though. I can't infinitely generate damage. Oh, do they just have the KO anyways? Oh, they're just swinging anyways. Who cares? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Did I also, I'm not gonna lie, I maybe prize TM Devo. This might all be for nothing. Okay, we can go. Heck, how many supporters did I prize? 3 Iono and 1 Lily? Oh my goodness. Those prize cards are stacked. Okay, I guess we're just Guardy swinging here. I'm debating turboing the Mew out of play right now. I have another bench space to work with. Please ignore my active. Throw a Mew attack with Screamtail. No, attacking with Screamtail is really bad here. Because attack with Screamtail means I just literally lose to a Turo. The game's just over. Alright, it's pretty sus, but we can make it work. I need Super Rod. And it could be prize. I literally just did not check my prize cards. I gotta check my prize cards. I actually like need Iono here though to win. You could have killed active Gholdengo with Screamtail. And short. Okay, thank you. I was like, I'm pretty sure I can time them out. No, I need that. Okay, we can still top deck Iono. Did I actually prize? I think I actually did prize 3, what's called, right? I guess I would have maybe held the energy there if I realized Mystery Garden was prized. Waste of a Turo? I don't think so. I wanted the bench space going to the next turn. Like we're never resetting damage in play with Turo in this matchup. They're always 1 KOing us anyways. Oh, for them. Sure. Turo Genesect. Oh, Turo Genesect to put Genesect back in play. Sure. Doesn't Turo Monkey get you there? Oh, dude. All right, got chat. Turo discards the cards attached to the Pokemon. All right, lock back in. All right, we're in. You can play cards from Phantasmal Flames in the tournament? Yes. I mean, it basically has to be top deck Iono, I think. Or like Ultra Ball, or I don't... I'm okay. I mean, the chance that I don't lose is like so not... I can Mew for 1. Bench. Oh my. Okay, I can Mew for 1. You're right. Wait, no, I can't. Bend and pray. Nah, the bend never gets me there. However, if it was old candy rules, I actually could Mew for 1 because I could actually rare candy Ralts to Curlia with the old rules, but this is not old rules. So if we're playing back in 2010, I actually could have gotten it there. I could have drawn 1 with Mew in 2010. Hey, what's up, Mats? Wait, what time is the tournament? I have 48 minutes. Okay, that's plenty of time. I will be watch partying in Stuttgart. Yeah. I should actually go make some food now before the tournament starts. Go do that. You're 15 years to make that play. Yeah, a little bit late, but concept of Dango, OKO, and everything, and drawing 80 cards in 2010 would break everyone's brain. True. That would be really. That would actually be like really cool to see. Like the what would Pokemon players think if you showed them current cards? Wait, was this bugged last game and I just didn't like change it over correctly? Charizard, sure. I mean, I have the Diancie. I mean, early Frillish is like really good in this matchup as well, though, right? Oh, I'm going first. Sure. So maybe like. I don't know, can we just play this as like a Monkey Dory Diancie deck? I mean, Ralts. I mean, obviously I want to put a Ralts in play, but yeah, hang on. Let me just cook here for a second. I guess they can like pop a Dusknoir on my Mega Diancie and then knock it out with Charizard, right? Like, so we have to be like a little bit more aggressive than that. You have to be slightly more aggressive. So we probably have to like threaten TM Devo, to be honest. Yeah, the Mega Diancie is probably not good enough in this matchup, to be honest. Unless we've gotten rid of Duskulls. If there's no Duskull on the bench, then maybe it is good enough. But play the Ultra Ball. I mean, for what? What would I Ultra Ball for? If I topped like Candy, I'd want to Ultra Ball for Gardevoir. If I topped like Vessel, I'd want to Ultra Ball away the energy. Ultra Ball for Curly is also pretty cool. I could have also attached Active, so I could have set up for a Frillish on this turn, but. Oh, Mist to Duskull is actually super good for us. Is that even worth them doing? They probably shouldn't even do that, right? That's probably just a misplay to put the Mist on the Duskull. Should probably hold out for. Oh my, chill. Salamanders. Also, Screamtail KO Pidgey is pretty good here. I just like literally play the Lily. I could commit this to get a Frillish, I guess. Yeah, because I definitely want a Frillish this turn. A Candy Guardy could be how I get there. I don't want to Ultra Ball for Curlia. I think I just play this. What the? But see, I could have actually attached Active so I could get into Frillish this turn. So that could have been a mistake, to be honest. I maybe messed that up. And we got to talk about nothing. Bunch of nothing. Dude, you gotta chill with that. I don't really want to leave my Fez in my active, right? I don't even really want to bench the Ralts yet either. Pretty content with just passing, to be honest. They have Candy Charizard this turn, we'll figure it out. Azul in chat, I'm returning to Pokemon TCG since 2013-20/14, where I played Lugia Plasma deck. Are there any similar competitive decks? The Future Hands looks like the same, but is no longer viable. No, Future Hands is not great. Also, it's not very much. It's not very. As you don't play it like a Future Box. It literally is just Future Hands. Similar to Plasma, though, I would say Terra Box is the closest for sure. Imagine Ultra Ball for Latias there, though. True. Dude, that would be... My bench would suck ass if I did that, though. That would be... My bench would be so bad. I don't know if that's worth it. It is a thing. A thing that I'm not sure is worth the play. What? Candy Charizard? Is this a Mind Bend maneuver? I think I Mind Bend here, right? Doing anything that's not Mind Bend seems mid. Or actually, I guess Screamtail KO Pidgeot is still pretty good, to be honest. Actually, yeah, Screamtail KO Pidgeot is actually still probably the best play. Removing the Pidgeot from the field is just so high value. Yeah, I feel like that's still got to be the move I play for. The play I move for. So my bench could become... Send this up. Ralts. Screamtail, Monkey Dory. We don't whiff here. Oh my gosh, he's done it again! I could still use Turo to get stuff out of play at some point. Gee willikers, he's cooking! I'm trying to like think through this. There's like so many things that I want. I have no follow-up. I feel like I have to commit to the secret box this turn, which is fine. I could go like... Haha! Fuck me. Alright, let me get these. Then I have Ultra Ball, Candy, Guardy. Let's have another Monkey Dory. Dreamtail off of that. Oh. Har. Actually, what is this? Team Devo Turbo Energize, Air Balloon. Oh yeah, these two, sure. Yeah. Okay, this is fine, right? We do this. A little bit of this action. A little bit of taking Guardy. I almost don't even want to bench this Ralts, but one, two. I want to keep this out of Dusclops range. Move 1, move 3. Or I could load 3, move 3, do 60. So I could do something like this, maybe? I want to save my Brave Charm, I think. I mean, this is like a little weird, I guess. I think I want to threaten this before it becomes a Dusknoir. Orange Stream KO this 60. I could put the Brave Charm here so they can't boss KO my Fez, because that sounds really, really if they boss KO my Fez, that's really annoying. That's hella obnoxious. They could pop Clops to get there, but that forces a prize card out of them, which I don't want to be able to force this to become a prize card in a different situation. So maybe I just do that. And then I could bench this Ralts, but honestly, I don't even know if I could just Mind Bend next turn if I don't bench the Ralts. So I feel like I don't even need to bench the Ralts. But then I could also do this, actually. They boss when they KO Lone Guardy? I don't know, maybe. I mean, probably, right? Probably, yeah. That's fair, I guess. That's fair. But now I could bench this, but I don't really want to bench it. I could load up one more energy on my other Monkey Dory here. I guess I can. I'm just gonna do it. I can't come up with a reason why I wouldn't do it because I feel like I'm always mind bending next turn. So, fuck it. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they're always boss carrying the Lone Guardy, so I don't really need to protect the Fez here. I could have saved the Bravery Charm for my. I guess it does matter for the Thick Lad in the late game, the Mega Diancie in the late game. Remember to switch back to your minicamp before the tournament. No, I put the correct in-game name on in the tournament thing. Sick. I was kind of hoping they wouldn't find Dusknoir here, but I don't know how much that changes from what I would do, though, to be honest, as well, so. Or are they even going to pop it this turn? I bet you roll to sus. No, I had good enough plays on the next turn where I could bunch it on the following turn and be fine. We were chilling, we were cooling. Honestly, I just want to KO double Pidgey, right? Like, fuck these birds. Or can I ever go into like Frillish here to slow things down? Is it ever a Frillish angle? Or Mind Bend? Dude, there's so many things I could do. Because like them having Candy Pidgeot was like so low odds. And they didn't have it the turn before. So I feel like Mind Bending them is always the play, right? Oh, let me just draw some cards. Or if I draw 2 prize cards this turn, I could Screamtail KO the Dusknoir, I guess. Plus double. Yeah, maybe it's Screamtail KO Dusknoir, actually. This guy is so scary. Fuck that guy. I hate that guy so much. He's too scary, right? He's too scary. He's got to be too scary. I may be messed up, though. That's fine. That is terrifying. Now I think I bench second Ralts as well. I guess I should have checked my prize card before like fully sequencing out my turn, but it'll be fine. He's okay with Pidgeys? No. I think I replaced this as well, probably. Okay with the Dusknoir here for sure. The Dusknoir is too scary, I feel like. Oh, that guy's kind of terrifying. We have an insane... We can just like Screamtail like... Or I can go like a double Monkey Dory KO the Screamtail, or I can go like Turo Fez. Next turn I can go like Turo Fez, triple Monkey Dory. No way they have Candy Pidgeot. Bullshit. He's okay with Pidgey and then give them Counter Catcher. Yeah, the Dusknoir is too scary. I think I have to KO the... Oh, you said I could have taken like one KO instead? I don't know. Leaving the Dusknoir in play is too scary, I feel like. They weren't supposed to have Candy Pidgeot out there, though. Okay, this works, though, I think. Because I can Turo... Oh, that's going to be tough, though. I double KO on Pidgey. How much does Garland Ray do? I could want to KO this with triple Monkey Dory, but then they just go Candy Zard, KO me back, right? Yeah. Could I go Candy Guardy? Oh, I always push this guy up. I could Turo the Fez out of play, bench double Ralts. Iono. Yeah, I could do something like but I can't Iono and draw with Fez. But I could do this actually. Hang on. Iono 2 kill with Mew. Oh, I forgot Mew could kill, yeah. Yeah, Mew kill Iono to do seems pretty good, right? Oh, but do I have enough energy for it? No, I don't have the energy for it. All my energy's stuck on my stupid Screamtail. Oh, but then all they need is Candy's already count my Mew. That's not very good. Dude, hang on, I'm trying to piece this together. I don't have time. Fuck. Too much thinking. Hold up, let me think. Treat Iono, Screamtail, KO Charmander off the bench. Monkey Dory move damage to Pidgeot. Throw bench. No, that one's too weak because they have a 5-card hand. I'm just gonna get Iono'd. You can Turo Scream. No, that plays bad. That plays bad. Okay, this is the play. This is the play. I don't know. Maybe the Turo matters. I don't know if it does. Not enough time to think how to make plays. Oh, wait, yeah, I do need the Turo back in the deck. I definitely need the Turo back in the deck. Alright, we'll see what they have. Confusion angle? But then they just, if I go confusion, they just go quick search, jet energy, knockout. Yeah, all they would need is jet KO. I feel like they just need so little with that. And they also aren't stressed to like, yeah. They probably have game here anyways. Fire also wins here. That's true, yeah. There we go, energy boss. I got the energy for Mystery Garden. Oh, true. I forgot about Mystery Garden. I should have definitely done that. We could have cycled it there for sure. I didn't even realize it. I didn't remember that was in play. Maybe there was a... dude, the Dusknoir was so... I feel like I couldn't leave the Dusknoir in play. I'd have to go back and look at the turn, but... No, I don't think I could have. I don't think I could have left the Dusknoir in play there. I play 2 Bravery Charm. Is 2 alts better than 3? If you don't want to beat Pult, seems fine. It was a Dark Energy, not a Psychic. That's fine. Mystery Garden is just discard any energy. We draw for Psychic Pokemon, but we don't need Psychic Energy. You didn't bench Mew, you could Turofez and have a 1-prize board and Mind Bend. Yeah, but that's like super weak to like Iono plus Jet or something like that. Turofez, I could have Turofez, bench another Ralts, Mind Bend it, but then it's like super weak to just going Jet, and then just going Jet Iono knockout or something like that. I think there's a lot of plays that are really good into that. I think the play I did was probably correct because the chance that they had Candy Pidgeot wasn't like super high. Or like they had to have Candy Pidgeot there to have like a really good turn. If they don't have Candy Pidgeot there, I feel like we're in a really good spot, but was a Diancie play there? No, not a good one because then we just lose the Candy Charizard. Or we can probably cut this card to be honest. Just had too many outs. It did feel that way, yeah. Hold up, maybe we go like this. Oh, let me cook. Now we have the whole squad in here. Turofez kind of catches the Pidgeot, Charm the Diancie, and you're out of range. Diancie can't attack unless I have Guardian play. Alright, so the Guardian deck has everything except Clefairy. The only thing we're actually not playing in this deck is Clefairy. Which we could play if I really want to. I'm gonna go make some food real fast. I will be right back. much time do I have? 31 minutes. And I have the right deck list submitted. This is what I submitted. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. What do you feel about no Latias? I mean, feels fine. You appreciate the 5 gifted there. Jamie, appreciate the support. Welcome all to the Rat Pack. Also appreciate the sub there. Two Wheels Nate. Welcome to the pack as well. Really Diancie, huh? Sure. I guess I could Air Balloon and turn 1 Jellium, depending on what they do turn 1. That might be the play, we'll see. I mean, that almost definitely is the play, right? I actually did talk about this on the podcast. I feel like boss, like a one-up boss might be good in with like the Mega Diancie, because it just lets us be more aggressive with the card. Alright, now while I don't think I'm gonna item lock them. We'll see. They're looking pretty set up. I mean, it feels like it's worth it to play the secret box here, right? Gets 3 Psychics in the discard pile. Oh yeah, then I get like Nest Ball, Artisan, put a Braver Charm on my active. Sure. Feels like I definitely need Double Guardian this matchup. I want like Monkey Dories as well. Ooh, how is my hand dead? What? Well, actually, it has Candy Guardian in it. Kind of dead though. All it has is Candy Guardian. I will see. What their turn looks like. Yeah. Isn't 2 Ralts, 1 Curly also bad versus Jelly Mirror? I could see it. I see it being bad. Maybe if we don't play 2 Jellicent. Like, if we're gonna do it, we should maybe be playing 2 Jellicent. It's more so the lack of second early, I feel like, though. So I can't even Garland Ray their active here. I'm gonna get nuked in response. Like if I go for a Garland Ray on the active, like Candy Guardian, they just go push this up, double Monkey Dory over, terminal period, right? I can't do that. That's like bad. Oh, that's a good top deck though. Alright. You put 6 on the Diancie? They're just gonna kill it. That's the problem. The problem is they're gonna kill it. Oh, more than 6 damage. Oh, True. True. Wait, that makes things interesting, actually. You're kind of cooking. Because then they can't do enough. So I can put 10 on it. I'm trying to bring 3 to 40. Maybe I'll just put it all there. I forgot. I always forget that it has to be 6 exactly. Just punch really hard. Chill. All right, we got him. We need triple Monkey Dory to KO it. Wait, didn't KO me? Wait, no, they couldn't even KO me with that. Tool Scrapper, though. The triple Monkey Dory wouldn't even be that crazy. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about our board side here. I feel like we're cooking. If they do have boss KO on one of my guardies, I will need another Ralts this turn, but that's about it. What's your switch outs here? Turo and Air Balloon. Well, just oh, why are you so cringe? What? Never in my life have I seen such a cringe play as this play. Right, hold up. I don't think I can one-hit KO them. I guess I don't care about their hand that much. And we really got nothing there. Except all of our psychic energy on discard pile. I don't even know if that was correct to cycle those, but fully loaded. I honestly kind of want to punch their active with Gardevoir. Confuse the dog. If they just go like get Petch though, it's like there's like no damage to it. No. You're trolling for that one. Yeah, I almost want to treat to Gardevoir and attack with a Guardy here. I don't know. Oh, they also have Mist. Yeah, good point. Nah, maybe we just punch. Yeah, we probably just punch. Is winning an online tourney anything good? No, the prizes aren't like anything crazy. Most of the time, the prizes are effectively nothing, to be honest. It's usually just like some codes. People just do it for the love of the game. I appreciate 7 months there, J Doggy. Appreciate the sub there, Charmander and the X Niles and oh, those are the gifts earlier. Welcome to the right pack. Prize our cash for this one. Yeah, this one is cash. Yeah. Appreciate 7 months there, Mofro. Why play Balloon instead of Latias? I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on Guardy. You have more search option for Latias? Oh, but it takes up a bench space. Oh, the air balloon. When you said balloon, I thought you said Drifloon. I thought you meant Drifloon. Yeah, it just clogs the bench. Are they literally just punching the active here? That seems super weak. I do lose my Iona though. Honestly, the Arvins have felt super weak though. I'm gonna cut one of the Arvin. I'm gonna go one Arvin and I'm put a research in over the other Arvin. Most of the times when I have an Arvin, I just wish it was a draw supporter. Yeah, the tournament tonight is there's cash prize pool. Are you still running 3 Nestballs without Latias? No, I did end up cutting one. I did cut one. I was initially though. Latias was nice into Dangos and attacker, 60 plus 20 plus 60 monkey out. Yeah, it can be nice in that matchup for sure. Just to have an aggressive option. Alright, well I guess like Mega Diancie did its job in this game overall, to be honest. No TM Evo, Arvin seems weaker. It definitely is weaker, yeah. We still have some powerful tool cards. The Air Balloon, the Bravery Charms, and I have TM Devo in here as well. So we still have some powerful options with it, but... They grab Turbo Energize and Vessel? Yeah, okay. Wait, they're not running. Are they scared? What? What do you... Get back here! You're not... What? You don't get to just run away here. Alright, buddy. I see you. Actually, what do I have left? Do I even have Screamtail in here? Yeah. You do not get to just run away here. What do I need to do? 100 damage? Oh, I'm already doing 120. What the fuck? Oh, I need to do 120. I am doing 120. They definitely just need to swing there. Like, even if I prize Screamtail, that play is terrible. It literally just gives me a turn to attack. Like, I just literally get a free turn to swing. Like, you just don't get to do that. I got double Dory ready to go. Ooh. I'm gonna revive my Mega Diancie. Currently, he's on life support right now, but we're gonna revive. We're gonna bring him back from the depths. Might be going for some Yveltal into Yveltal. Well, no, they're gonna chase my. They're chasing my Monkey Dory here, right? That's always their play. Yeah, text on the card like this isn't an effect. just damage being explained. You know what they could do? They could do something like, they could like invent a symbol that says that like implies. They could like invent a symbol that they would put before damage. So it could be like some kind of snipe symbol, like a symbol that say you can hit any Pokemon, a symbol that says you can hit only the bench, stuff like that, and then put that before the attack. So it could be like symbol X20, and then you read this to see how you get what 20 is times. They could do something like that to make things like a little bit more clear. Not that they need to, but it wouldn't be like a bad thing for them to do. I don't even think I play the Iono here. I think I just chill. I think that'd make it less clear, honestly. Nah, you're trolling. You just have to learn what it means. Capping. How much HP does this thing have? Oh my! How much HP got? 110. Holy shit, chill. Is my Turo still in the deck? No, oh, my Turo is gone. 4070. Huh. Huh, interesting. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Words literally are symbols to mean this hits the bench. Listen, I'm just saying. What people get confused by is that this is text under here. So the attack is Roaring Scream. The attack is Slap, which does 30 damage. The attack is Roaring Scream, which does 0 damage. And then this is taken as the effect of the attack. Well, I don't care if they KO this, though, right? Because this just gives me access to my energy. This also gives me another bench space for another Monkey Dory. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't really do anything. Is there a reason you're moving damage from the active? Aren't you stuck longer then? Well, I'm winning the trade, though. I win the trade, so I don't care if I'm stuck. I don't want to lose a Monkey Dory here. I like Monkey Dories. Some swell fellows. I didn't want them to be able to KO my Monkey Dory, or get closer to be able to KO it through Drona Brain. They solve that problem by printing damage and effect on every other card. But that's not true, because this is a common thing. Listen, you guys understand the rules. Having been asked these questions hundreds of times, I can guarantee you're wrong. Like, I know you're wrong. Having been asked these questions hundreds of times, people do not make that correlation or that connection in the game consistently. Yeah, because people don't read cards. Yeah, I'm just telling you, if they did the symbol thing, maybe it would make it easier to understand. Because when you read the rule book of how to play Pokemon, they would say, like, this symbol means the Pokemon can deal its damage anywhere. This symbol means Pokemon can deal damage to bench Pokemon. That is it. And yeah, you're just wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. As someone who's telling you you're wrong, you're wrong. It's like Roaring Scream X20. That's what I'm saying. And then you like figure out where the X20 can be applied. Oh yeah, they could even just do that. They could just literally do Roaring Scream X20, to be honest. And then you read it to figure out how it gets X20 and where can the X20 go. Yeah, it could just literally say, it literally just could. It could say Roaring Scream X20. Like Gholdengo, but then you would read where the damage can be placed and how it gets to the X20. And I prize my last Dark Energy, so getting this guy kind of doesn't do anything. I do get this, does get KO'd by poison. I actually should maybe heal both from the Mega Garlander or the Garland Rayer. Wait. Oh, I just did the math wrong. Yeah. Wait. Oh yeah. No, this is correct. I did check into the tournament, yeah. Oh, the round is about to start now. At that point, some would think it was 20 damage to the active and to the Pokemon of your choosing. No. Because it would say the damage from this attack can be done to any Pokemon times the damage from this attack. No. I think it would be they could definitely word it in a way. I don't know exactly how they word it. I can't think of it in my head. They could easily word it in a way where it would not be confusing. Then they have to reword it. Yeah, obviously. This would be something they apply to like future cards as they release to make it clearer to Pokemon what is in effect and what is not in effect. What are they cooking over there? I have 2 prize cards left. They can win with attach E-switch. Oh, no. They're only taking a 1 prize knockout here. Okay. I'm actually going to push this because I'm actually not sure what I want to do. Is that just it and then just play Iono? I was gonna play the Super Rod, but I was like, I don't even know if I want a Monkey Dory in a dark back. I think I'd rather just draw with Fez, right? And then Screamtail, KO Monkey Dory. Oh, I guess Yveltal could be a common thing on my Fez now, though. Oh. Snipe Petch? Oh, I can't win, though. I don't want to leave damage on their side of the field. Okay, they conceded. We got it. I think we were winning anyways. Like, I was going to snipe a thing there, and then I still have Fez to work with and stuff. You had a game with 2 Monkey and Diancie? Yeah, but I didn't have the guaranteed Monkey, though. All I had was Night Stretcher. You plus 1 Monkey. Oh, wait, did I have a Stadium in my hand? Oh, because of their Stadium. True. Good point. Good point. I forgot I got to use it as well. Completely forgot that I also got their Stadium. Not gonna lie. You're right, my bad. Excited for Stranger Things tonight? I didn't even know it was dropping tonight. Now I am a little bit excited. I don't know if I'm gonna watch it tonight though. What time does it drop? Usually 8 months there, Oregon Duck. Well, you cannot check opponent's deck, right? Apparently in this tournament, no, you can't check the opponent's deck. Oh fuck, I forgot to submit my deck. Can I still see my deck list? No, I can't. Shoot. Alright, well, I'm going blind. Alright, chat, I'll see you all after the round. Actually, I put my final build of my deck in my Discord. Let me check real fast. I think I did, right? Looks like I did. Wait, can I check the archetype by going to like profile? Oh, they're Jelly Guardy. Do you want to go first? No. Okay, so it's Jelly Guardy, but I don't know the 60. I gotta restart. Have I been having to do that for a while now and just have not done it? It's fine. Air Balloon poffing off of Arvin is chill and then just go from there. I can even minor errand running. Or get spicy, get continuous with it. That's a beefy fish. That's a beefy fish, not gonna lie. They are not fucking around. Chill out. Oh, they're drawing with Mystery Garden here. Oh, maybe not. So they have 3 energy and a dead card and a card. They have 3 energy and a card in their hand. Alright, it's probably a supporter then. Well, start with this. Prize Cram, although that's completely irrelevant in this matchup. Or I assume should be. Arvin in hand. Prize a Nest Ball. Super Rod Superior. Prize Superior. 2 Vessel, 2 Poffin, 2 Fighting Gong. Prize a Gong. Honestly, attacking turn 1 with Soul Rock here is actually pretty good. But then I get no Gholdengos, which is not good. So I think I just have to get the. I think I have to just play to get the Gimme Goal set up. And I think I do go into the minor errand running here. Maybe I go like this split. I mean, they could get the big fish plus KO, though. That's kind of scary, actually. I could just bench Soul Rock and attach a Soul Rock and pass. Yeah, because if they go attach Active Iono Knockout... that is scary. That is actually kind of scary if they KO'd my only Gimme Goal in play. Or one of my 2. Maybe I don't do that then. Maybe it's just like this. Sure, why not? Why not? Can they, like, trap this? No, right? I should check my energy in my stadiums. Why'd they? I mean, I guess that's why I thought that. Yep. Oh, so their hand is 3 energy. No. They drew a top deck. Was the top deck the Jellicent? No, that's an energy. Well, yeah, okay. So they did misplay then. Like putting this in play this aggressively made 0 sense. Like that made no sense at all. Maybe I should have got the bunny instead, I guess. Instead of one of the Gimme... Well, no. Getting the Mega Lopunny is, like, super unlikely. I am just down to leave this in the active for a turn, to be honest. Like, one more turn. Not too many more turns, though. Yeah. Well, I guess it worked out the way I played it, but... I mean, we need to do something eventually. I'm not going to leave... I can leave it in play for one more turn, and this is the active for one more turn, but not another turn after that, I don't think. I could retreat to the Soul Rock so I can retreat the energy off the Soul Rock so then I could boss the Monkey Dory and kill the Monkey Dory with a Gholdengo, I guess. Maybe that's better. Yeah, maybe. Sure. Or I could let them KO it so I can draw with Fez, I guess, as well. We'll see what my top deck is. We'll see what my first Gholdengo gets me, and then... Probably like drawn to... Sure. Yeah, Guscat Monkey Dory is pretty good here, I feel like. Baneri on the bench is also pretty good at some point. I really have to work to get through this massive freaking fish. Boss KO rolls is pretty good. Yeah, like boss KO rolls here is definitely the move with the Soul Rock if I can draw into just a guy. Okay, we'll drew into the guy, so just remove the rolls so it's not a threat. They're taking a knockout next turn, so I feel like benching this is probably worth it in case I get the Gholdengo off the prize cards. Another reason to not bench this though, because I might want Fez plus Baniri. A combo that'd be like not bad. Oh, air balloon. Oh, it's a good prize card, I guess. Well, it's kind of irrelevant because of this guy. But if I guess around him on a turn, it's like fine. Might be a long game. Oh my fucking god. All right, I need that. Can I get the bunny, please? They're getting back rolls, right? Okay, so that's second nitrates are gone. I mean, this is kind of getting pretty scary pretty quickly, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I can just go... Yeah, I can just go KO one of these, I guess. I don't know. KO rolls to keep the pressure on the rolls, I guess. I guess we'll see what we draw. Hold up. That was a counter catcher, right? That might be their last... That might be their only counter catcher. Also rolls. Bro, this guy is also pretty good. That plays around TM Devo. Well, but this guy already plays around TM Devo here. What am I trying to do here? I don't have a metal energy yet. I'm just drawing a prize card. Seems pretty good. I don't even want to discard this fighting energy though, right? I don't want to cycle with it because I want to draw into a bunch of energy so I can actually KO a Jellicent at some point. And I could theoretically draw all my prize cards this way. Well, drawing just doesn't seem that... Well, no, it actually is pretty good. I take it back. I should just cycle. I don't know how many stadiums they play, but it's probably 2. So I can just replace this now. I don't really want to play the Fighting Gong. It's fine. That's a really good prize. That's probably my best prize card right now. I do have a superior prize, but honestly, I don't even know how it's going to matter. I'm just going to boss against them 4 times to win the game or something stupid. Yeah, now I'm going to boss KO I'm going to boss KO a Guardian, boss KO a Fez or something dumb. Maybe I'll get a 1-hit on a Jellicent, actually. I might be able to pull off... I can hit Jellicent really hard. And then try and hit it really hard again, I guess. I'm going to get Iono'd here, though, probably. I mean, they are going to start to put the pressure on me pretty aggressively, to be honest. Maybe I need to try and... Oh, it's a good thing I did cycle this fight into this card because I do need a cycle... I do need a cycle through my deck, actually, to be able to find the boss combos again. Would they even grab there? They already got the replacement stadium. And I'm getting Iono. But I am getting Iono closer to boss, so there's that. Also, I can just, like, run to Soul Rocks and Lunatones, like, turn after turn after turn. Oh, no, but they can start to run between jellies here now. Okay, the double jelly is kind of scary, actually. I take it back. Double jelly is kind of scary. Definitely kind of scary. Well, they're going to KO. That's how they're going to KO my Soul Rock here, too. Oh, shoot. Wait, this is actually getting super scary. At first, I was like, it's kind of whatever. I don't really care. I actually do care a little bit. This is actually a little scary. And if they do play the TM Devo, which I assume they do, but they might not, then that's also coming up pretty quickly here. They didn't grab it off Secret Box, but they would never do that here. Yeah, if I can just get boss KO Fez this turn, I'm feeling... If I get boss KO Fez and pull Superior off the prize cards and then find the other boss and knock out the other one, we're chilling. I think they're going to get the KO here. I almost want to... No, what do I sacrifice here? Oh, they have a counter catcher? Oh, that's just super rude. Now the TM Devo play... Well, Turo can... Turo's not that good here. Okay, the counter catcher's like really annoying, I'm not gonna lie. They're out of counter catcher now though for sure. I don't have to worry about counter catcher moving forward. I also only have 1 cycle in the discard pile, so I can like boss this jelly. It's not really a thing. Nah, things are kind of scary here. I'm not gonna lie, things are a little scary. They are threatening team. They are actually threatening the board wipe with TM Devo next turn. So So I have to KO Fez and hope they don't have Team Devo in hand. Dude, why is this so scary already? What the heck? All right, draw. But there wasn't a boss in my hand, so I have to draw first. Boss? Boss? Yeah, I might just be cooked here, to be honest. Oh. Never mind. 1, 2. They have enough damage in play that they could move 4 over here and then TM Devo my squad. And then I have nothing left. I actually didn't have to commit this because I want to get the. I kind of want to get the Baneri. I feel like I can't. I'm gonna grab this. See how this goes. How many energy do I have left? 6. This draws 3. I also have to have the Team Devo obviously as well. And if I'm carrying the Pheasant Deputy, they have less odds of having it. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need 3 energy. So I should draw into a single energy here off this. If I don't, then I need to draw 2 energy off the Lunatone. Or yeah, something. I already have a Solrock gone, and these can find Baneri and Fez, so I think it's got to be this. Okay. I like need Superior off my prize cards here. Yeah, if they have team, I mean, there's such high odds of having TM Devo here though, because they have, I mean, 15 cards total. It's like almost guaranteed. It feels like. So that draws them 3 prize cards. They go down 2 prize cards left, and then if they have Super Rod, Scream Tail, KO Genesect, they win. All right, they don't have it yet. Could also be prize, obviously. No! Wait, why would they get Ralts back, though? If they're gonna go for the Fez line, they shouldn't get Ralts back. They should just go all in on the Fez, right? Yeah, if I had drawn a little bit differently, maybe I could have got the Baneri. No, I didn't really draw in a way where I could get Baneri set up that much more aggressively, to be honest. No, I don't think so, no. Not that I'm aware of, anyways. I could be wrong. It's happened before. Okay, well, they can't TM Devo now for sure. I do have second Lavencia in the deck, I think, as well. Guardian just sees too many cards, man. They see so many cards. They just mill through the deck. Oh, they want to be able to punch you for 80. Oh, I was a little bit confused there at first. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Okay. I think I just go all out for the win here. Like, I just go all out for the Guardi KO, so. Push the Gholdengo, draw 2, draw 2. So I think I just, like, commit the boss, bring up the Guardi, and then commit to get Fez immediately. Well, now I drew Turo, so I could, like, Turo this and reset it. No, the correct play has got to be go all out. I don't think I'm scared to like that I won't survive another turn, to be honest. But if they didn't have Team Devo this turn, they might not have Team Devo next turn. Actually, maybe I would have been fine, to be honest. But maybe not. I mean, we're seeing such a ridiculous amount of cards this turn. Let's see. Oh, but they could still whiff. Oh no, but then I don't have boss, and I just have a ton of energy in my deck. Okay, sure. Well, I mean, just in case, I'm gonna burn all this. Okay, hold up. Did I really just boss 4 turns in a row? Let's go. Dude, that's the Pokemon TCG action you love to see. Turn 1 Arvin into boss. I didn't compute it at first, but it's so dumb. Is that boss action you love to see? It's a good thing I put a 4th boss in here, guys, because my list actually at the end of the stream yesterday only had 3, but we made the switch up to the 4 boss. Why would we set up Lopunny in this matchup? Because of the item lock. It just makes it like we can just punch Jellicent for like 230 and then go into like 160 something. It's like a convenient way to get through their jellies. Yeah, it's just a convenient way to get through the jellies. Boss for game? No, boss is game. Oh wait, dude, that actually goes kind of hard. Want to add Alana's aid? We have 2 Lavencias. We're chilling. You like you have need a picnic basket in the games you played yesterday? No. Picnic basket is like okay against Pult and Guardy. Yeah, it's okay against Pult and Guardy. The other deck that was the bigger factor though, I think, was Grimmsnarl, and Grimmsnarl just feels like it's just not that good right now at all. So it's like playing it for Guardian Pult is like fine, but it's like not as essential. So yeah, it's like a fine card for Pult and Guardy, but like the main the deck that you constantly got the value out of was the Grimmsnarl matchup. Against the Grim matchup, it's like the picnic basket you use basically every single game. Or if you played a different healing card, you'd use that. Like if you played Monkey Door, you'd use that. But now that Grim's like basically a dead deck in the format, it just seems kind of weird to include. Or it's like definitely less essential. It's still good though. It's still good. Our continuous coin toss gimme? I don't know. Ilya played it, so I just kept it in there. Oh, I was gonna add a call for family gimme goal, but I didn't do that. Oh, I can't change my list now, obviously. I was gonna play Call for Family Gimme Goal, but I forgot to make that adjustment. Yeah, I don't think I'll see a lot of Grim and Stuttgart. Picking backs is the only card I'm not sure about cutting or not. Yeah, I mean it's still good, but see that's the thing as well. Dragapult is like not that good. Like Dragapult's like pretty mid right now as well. So do you think Dragapult Jelly is good? No. So like Dragapult feels kind of mid right now. Grimmsnarl is definitely bad. But it still can be a decent card against Gardevoir, especially against like the TM Devo line against the Jelly build if they try and execute that. So yeah, I picked a basket. Just it's okay. You think ESP Dango's completely replaced by this deck? Yeah, pretty much. I don't see a reason to play ESP Dango. I mean, you get to play Togekiss, but I don't think that's like worth the trade-off. Basically, it doesn't seem worth to play it at all. I probably don't have in between rounds. I probably won't ever be able to play a game of Gardevoir. So hang on, I'm gonna make a Sarah Ledge list. I want to work on Sarah Ledge again. Make an updated Sarah Ledge build. Let me go find my last list. Did you see the Paul Alakazam deck? No, I've not seen Paul Zam. And let me find my list that I had last, and we'll update it. Fuck. Why can't I find it? Oh, there it is. Because there was a drill burr in the thumbnail. I couldn't find the fucking list. Or couldn't find the right video. Okay, let's just try. Four of the lad. We're putting him in. Staying at 20. We still have to play the Jets. Do I need the... Do we still need Jets? Here's the 4 months there, Bryce Green. And the 2 months there, Demon. Also appreciate the subs there, Jur, Mystic, and Kame has. Welcome on to the Rat Pack. Mega Absol. Yeah, we do, right? We need some, even though it's cringe. Alright, so I want to go... Let's try No Briar. I've been wanting to try No Briar. Jamming Tower. Why did I play Jamming Tower previously? It was for Mega Absol, Kangaskhan, and Guardy. But I don't know. Guardy's like this more jelly style build where maybe we don't like worry as much about... I feel like Jelly is the wave right now, so let's cut that. I want another boss. Or Iron Bundle. Or like a both. Or... And also another energy would allow us to hit harder to KO the Mega Diancie. So maybe it has to be something like this. It either has to be like another energy or we have to go like Iron. It maybe has to be Iron. I also wanted to try this, to be honest. Like, the super rods are okay, but it maybe it's just overkill, and we can maybe just get away with literally just 2 Night Stretchers. Like, that maybe just works. So maybe something like this. 3 boss plus bundle. Cut the Briar. We'll see about that, though. 3 Saru and 3 Stretcher? No. I've tried 3 Saru Ledge before, but yeah, you need... I think you need 4 cadets. Blowtorch? Probably not. I wouldn't hate a 21st energy. Like, maybe even like this? What if we did this? Hold up. 4 boss, baby! Let's go! Wait, how do I only have 59? I get +1? Hold up, hold up. Jamie's pretty good at strong into Kang. It is okay, yeah. Or Gong. Yeah, let's go with the Gong. I like that. Alright, 60 cards. Man, the Pokemon TCG is... Like, maybe... Dude, what if we just, like... What if the Pokemon TCG is way lamer than we think and every deck is literally just a quad boss deck? That's not true. Like, stuff like Charizard and Pult and stuff. Well, they play so much Gust. If you can play Counter Catcher, why would you play... Why would you not play an Item Gust? Like... So cringe. Jammies? No, I kind of like the idea of just playing more energy over the Jamming Tower, because like that way we can get through the bigger Pokemon more easily. I know Carmine. Carmine's just a bad card. I'm choosing second anyways. With this build, I'm going to go second. I'm going to turn 1 Gathering Strength. I'm going to get my Strength on turn 1. I'm either going to Gathering Strength or I'm going to Cosmic Beam. Paul Nor's a 6 Gust deck? Yeah, my bad. 5 to 6 Gust deck. Got that locked down. Yeah, I mean, listen, I still very much enjoy the Pokemon TCG. I think boss for another 3 years is gonna be pretty lame though. Like, I think the game could just be better. Like, I think, yeah, the game would just be better if we had more conditional Gust. And honestly, they could print like 5 Gust cards. I wouldn't hate it if they printed 5 Gust cards. Like, one of them said you can Gust up one of your opponent's benched non-rule box Pokemon. Another one could say you could bench up one of your opponent's benched rule box Pokemon. Another one could say you could Gust up one of your opponent's benched basic Pokemon. Gust up a stage 1, Gust up a stage 2. I wouldn't even care if they had covered like the full spread of options for like things. But then you have to like pick which ones you play. But instead it's just boss's orders, just do it all, which is like less interesting. Why are you running 4 boss instead of 2 Cypher? Good question, honestly. Lissy is a basic only Gust. Well, yeah, but that's not the point. We have boss in the format. Why would you ever play Lycia? The Legacy is also too good to like not play, right? We definitely need to play Legacy still, especially if we're not playing Briar. We need some way to like take control of the prize trade again. You think Aspec's gonna fade out, or we get new ones eventually? I don't know. It's not something I think about. I just play with the cards they give us. Is Hopscram worth it if my local meta doesn't have that many rocks? In what deck? You think the list might need a scrapper for Corner Pawn? This? No, we want to KO them. If anything, we'd play a Jamming Tower as well. In Gholdengo? Well, it's not about rocks, it's about Mirror Match. If Mirror Match isn't that popular, then playing you don't need a tech for Mirror. Like if you're going to, you'll appreciate 13 months there. Jav, appreciate it. If there's a lot of Mirror Match, you should play. Like if you're going to Stuttgart, you should probably play tech for Mirror as Dango. If you're not, then you're fine. Also, 1 boss in Gardevoir. I kind of like it actually, especially with this guy. I'm kind of becoming the idea of a boss is very intriguing to me. I like the idea of it. Oh, I also want to do this. Hold on. We're continuing to develop out here. Okay, we should probably pick between TM Devo and hitting really hard with Drifloon. We probably shouldn't do both. So it should probably look like this. We can try Latias as well. We tried Air Balloon for a little bit. Let's try Latias. Wait. Oh, no, there it is. I was like, wait, did I not put the boss in the deck? I don't know if my like suspicions are correct, but I feel like this card is like this card in Guardy is really good with balls because we could just like have more aggressive lines with this card in the deck. But I guess like the Drifloon build does the same thing, but then we're not. But it's like I don't know. This card can give you so much control over games. I don't know. It makes me think that boss is better with it, but gotta play games, I guess. I think the Dango list may need a scrapper for Crust and Corner Pawn. Maybe. For Crust, no. I don't think Crust is going to be popular enough to warrant it. I would have to like test Lopunny up against Cornerstone decks and see what happens. And then yeah, the scrapper is obviously still good against Guardy, so. Any plans for a Dude stream soon? Yeah, next week. I'll come up with a schedule. Well, maybe not next week. Probably next week. I'll come up with a schedule soon and put it in the Discord. What about the new item that you discard a fire energy to discard a tool energy or stadium for Ceruledge? I mean, it just kind of seems bad because the only thing you ever want to discard is It's tool cards, so it's better just play Jamming Tower, I feel like. Like, Jamming Tower replaces their stadium and deals with their tool cards, and there's not special energy in the format that you care about, so I don't think it's worth it. Also, you are pretty aggressive with the deck in terms of like playing research to discard your hand and draw cards. So, with that in mind, like Jamming Tower you can put in play and get use out of it if your opponent doesn't bump it. But the other thing can't stop your opponent in the future on future turns. It would only work in the moment. Battle Cage? It could be that Battle Cage could be good in Sarah Ledge for sure, yeah. A decently high count of Battle Cage, like 2 or 3. Gholdengo, Lopunny. That's what I'm playing, right? Wait, what is my opponent playing? They're playing Jellyguardy number 2. All right, chat. See you out the round. Jellyguardy 2. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be scary. No! Dude, why didn't they just misplay, man? One time. Pretty good draw. Dude. Come on! Get out there! What could my bench be? Double Give Me Ghoul, Soul Rock, Lunatone, Mega Lopunny, maybe? I feel like I want the rocks out here early, though. And I do have the ability to get them. I wouldn't mind setting up the Lopunny. That's kind of the question, is do I want to set up the Lopunny or not? Shoot, I gotta restart my client after this. Someone please remind me. I'm begging you. Gosh! Alright, oh no, not fighting, but I did press a metal. Or I could just completely commit to the Gholdengo line, right? Like I could just go all in on hand. How do I want to do this? How do I do this? Go all in on Gholdengos. Full Rock and Lunatone. Mega Lopunny. How do I want to play this? How do I want to play this? Rock. Gimme Ghoul. Baneri. Back with Soul Rock in the early game. Alright, whatever. I'll commit to the stones. I also do want to see more cards. Like, this just gives me more options going to the next turn. I mean, I can't really complain here. It's a pretty good board. If they get the turn 1 fish, but honestly, even if they get turn 1 Frillish here, I'm not really stressing that. It's like whatever. It's an aggressive bird. Might be a tell that their hand is literally dead. We'll see. Okay. Their hand's not dead. I can also Turo my Genesect out of play at some point and then make room for the Baneri. I mean, it seems good to set up in the matchup, but Yeah, it's also really important to set up the third Gholdengo, right? Because of Team Devo, right? So like, this should always be the... Well, this should be the board, or it should be another Gimmighoul plus Baneri, right? So it's either this or Gimmighoul Baneri. But I don't know. With what I had, it feels like the rocks are pretty good there. This is like a matchup I would need to like play to figure out like if I have the choice. Like we don't always have the choice. Sometimes we have to go rocks. Sometimes we don't have. We have to not go rocks, whatever. But this game we had the choice of like we could go rocks. We don't have to go rocks. That's where I would have to like be more experienced in the matchup to like know. You don't always have that choice. It's like if I have the choice though, what is correct? Fish. They have turn 1 here. If they have turn 1, though, they have to bench Latios, which is like not very good. It's another 2 prizer on their bench. Oturo. Okay. I mean, I think Solrock just KO active is probably fine. I don't really need a save prime catcher though, to be honest. Oh yeah, get the fish, get the guardy. Yeah, sure, same. Ooh, actually, prime catcher KO the fish is really good. I would definitely do that. I would KO the fuck out of this fish. But drawing 6 energy is unlikely. Honestly, Gus KO Curly is also not bad though. It's unlikely they get the... I mean, they're going to see a lot of cards. I honestly just don't like the idea of killing their Fez here. I want to keep the Fez on the bench so I can boss KO it later. Because they already got rid of their Turo, so it'll just be there sitting for me to take 2 prize cards on in the late game. Yeah, honestly, Solrock KO the active is fine if that's all I draw into here. Not yet. Do I ever superior energy retrieval for a single fighting to KO the Rolts? I think the answer would be yes, to be honest. Let me just draw into a fighting here, though, so I don't have to worry about it. Pretty good. I can't Turo this turn, but that's fine. I actually think I cycle here as well. I know they have Lily in hand. They could get more, but might not. They're going to Jelly aggressively as well, so I almost want to just commit this here because this allows me to KO Fez and Guardy more aggressively. Wait, what did I actually draw into here? 2. I could have KO'd this. I also could have KO'd the Curlia here as well. Well, I guess I knew that. I don't know. It's probably like the triple candy build, so it's like losing my prime. I mean, my prime catcher is so weak as the game progresses, anyways. Though, so maybe I should take away the option, into them having the Guardy here. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna go through. Well, no. 2-4. It could actually matter to KO the fish as well, to be honest. I could play this to get back 2 energy. It doesn't seem worth it though. Yeah, because I think I'm just gonna Gust next turn. And I'll play this to get back more energy. We'll probably get the bunny into play this turn as well. I can just like punch the fish really hard and then like this next turn I can go. Well, I need boss, I guess. I don't have the boss that I would need, but maybe I even throw the Lunatone out of play, to be honest. Actually, I don't have to throw anything out of play. Yeah, so the Vitality Band actually does matter here. Yeah, I can't Prime Catcher again next turn. I don't know, maybe I could have played that differently, I guess. Oh, I can also do like a boss Prime Catcher play to KO the Jellicent. Oh, so yeah, saving the Prime Catcher is 100% correct then, right? Because I can do like boss and then prime this back in the active and then knock it out and then go boss KO and then boss KO win. Yeah, okay, sure. Definitely the optimal play. That moving Guardy here would be pretty big. Just gives me like a free turn. Even if my whole turn is just Turo Genesect out of play. Yeah, Turo Genesect out of play, get Baneri. That's like, I'm not complaining. Oh, hold up, they're not dead. They're not dead, they're not done. All 4 boss are in the deck as well, so I have that going for me. I think I actually pushed this Gholdengo. I'm not sure that's true, actually. I had a thought process, but now I don't know if I'm cooking. Might not be cooking here. Okay, they do have the Guardy. Okay, how many energy do they have? 2 Psychics? Sure. They got the KO on the active. I guess they don't have to KO the active. I can't think of why they wouldn't, though. I guess it doesn't give me a bench space. Seems pretty good to KO my active here, though. It also takes away... Well, it doesn't really take away my potential draw power, I guess, too much, because they have Artisan in play. They don't know I prize second Soul Rock. I did prize second Soul Rock, but they don't know that. So, yeah. I can just KO the Gardevoir here, though, right? I'm like pretty close. Oh, they got another Ralts down. I think I favor KOing Gardevoir over KOing Fez, because if I KO Fez, they don't have to put Fez down, but they probably have to mention another Ralt. Well, then I have to mention another Ralts. But then if I go KO Guardy, they just lose the game. So I guess I have that going for me. I'd probably just go after the KO on the Guardy. They could also just not get a Gardevoir set up and they just like do nothing next turn. Nothing next turn, basically. So maybe I do just push this goal and go up. I'm just going to go for the Guardy KO anyways, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to send this guy up. I'm going to reach for the Guardy KO here. Probably the worst top deck possible. Not cooking. Boss. Boss. Well, kinda drew nothing. It's not good. Maybe I should have promoted Genesect just in case that happened, and then I could like leave Genesect in the active for turn. I'd much rather have left Genesect in the active for turn, obviously, here. I could hit them for 200, which isn't bad. But then I have, what, 3 energy left? Nah, hitting them for 200 is not worth it, because then they just double Monkey Door, move the damage back. I mean, I think I just passed with this in the active. I could bench the Baneri here, I guess. Maybe even attach to the Baneri. I guess I could bench the Baneri and then hit them. I could go like bench Baneri, attach fighting to Baneri. No, but they don't have a way to retreat this and build up damage. I don't want to give them damage to work with. I could still attach to Baneri though. I'm not against attaching Baneri to Baneri. In fact, I probably should attach to the Baneri. Okay. Yeah, because I could go like Turo, Gholdengo, punch with Lopunny here on the next turn or something, maybe. That wouldn't be like terrible. Maybe I do chase the Fez though, the more I think about it. I don't know. They have, oh, they actually can't take a knockout either, because they actually probably just shouldn't have benched the Ralts, right? They actually could have done, if they get enough energy in the discard pile, they could have like just taken the prize lead and maybe just won through the prize lead, to be honest. I whiffed this turn. But now they can't like do anything. I mean, they can punch my active for 80. That's about it. I don't know, sure. So 3 energy to the bottom, 2 superior to the bottom. I need to refine that superior. I'm going to guarantee, almost guaranteed, I guess we're not there yet, almost guaranteed draw boss this turn. I can also just go Gale Thrust this turn and like KO Monkey Dory. That could be my play. That'd be a fine play. I'm going to guarantee draw boss and just go Gale Thrust, knock out that, and then retreat back, boss, KO, something else. I guess I could Gale Thrust into the Jellicent here. I gotta be careful of them actually being able to KO 2-Prize or KO Mega Lopunny and then just win the game that way. They're out of Turo though, so they are bench locked. So I could go Gale Thrust the active and then Turo it. I could like, I'd probably draw into an energy here. Retreat, Gale Thrust, Cypher Maniac, Turo on top, then Turo, Mega Lopunny, plus get... No, I need to get energy as well, I guess. I don't know. But that wouldn't be terrible. Sure. That actually might be my play here. Go for the Mega Lopunny 2-hit. I want to shuffle the deck. What's on the bottom? 3 energy and 12 cards. 14 cards with 3 energy. I guess I do, right? Oh no, because I have to draw boss, right? I'm trying to increase my odds of drawing boss. More so than anything, I want to draw boss. And that would put the boss further away from me. Okay, there's boss. Now I think I can shuffle the deck. That should increase my odds of finding energy now. Okay. Okay, so I could attach active, evolve to Mega Lopunny, punch the active really hard. And then Cypher Maniac put Turo. See, I don't think that works, actually. I don't think that play works, the more I think about it. Evolve to Mega Lopunny, attach active, retreat, punch. What else would I do here? Boss. Monkey Dory. And then just knock this out with this guy. I mean, that seems fine, I guess. I mean, I've already done the play, so I don't really have a choice at this point. I could evolve this. Sure. We'll see if I regret that. I mean, this seems fine now, because if they just come up and punch my Gholdengo again, if I get Turo, I could Turo Gholdengo punch with Lopunny. And then I feel more safe punching with the Lopunny that turn, I feel like. Yeah, I guess it feels a little safer that way. What do I get with my price cards there? Arvin. How much time do we have? 10 minutes? Okay, I gotta start playing faster. Was I agonizing about this turn as well? I guess that was kind of it, to be honest. I could have gone attach retreat there. This lets him get the Jellicent into play, but for Lich, but then they only have one Monkey Dory, so it's not that scary, I don't think. Could have gone attach active retreat, punch with Lopunny. Cypher. The thing is, like, there's nothing to Cypher Maniac. I can't like Cypher Maniac Turo and a way to guaranteed KO the Jellicent. I hit it for 130. They move 60 back. Once becomes 170. Yeah, there's nothing. There's no way to guarantee it. I could have like almost. I could have like gotten close, but with no guarantees. No guarantees. Okay, no Frillish grab. They also could have prize second Frillish as well, obviously. All right, if they're just gonna punch my active here, going Turo Lopunny punch seems insanely good. How many stadiums are they down? I mean, also boss KO Fez is pretty good as well. Like if I draw to, I have boss, so if I draw to KO Fez, I'll just KO the Fez. Not complaining if that's the outcome of this turn. But if I also draw, I have a good chance of drawing Turo here as well. So 7 cards on the bottom deck dead. So I have 16 cards in the top half that are live for a play. Throw a punch, I get to move 6 to my side of the field somewhere. But then I KO this and I'm a boss KO away from winning. Yeah, I mean, that seems pretty good. If I draw the Turo. If I draw the boss KO on the Fez, I'd probably just go for that. It just comes down to what we draw. I don't want to shuffle the deck, I don't think. Okay, well, I drew the boss KO, so we're probably just committed. The boss KO. Ooh, well, now I drew the Turo. Now I kind of want to go for the Turo punch. Is that safer, though? No, boss KO is probably still just the play, right? Feels like it has to be. Okay. That finds Fez. Actually, but it's kind of just a dead card, to be honest. I'd rather just have more energy in my deck. Yeah. Like, it thins out the deck. I'd rather thin out the deck than not thin out the deck. Just 5. Another 2. Pull the Superior off the prize cards again. Oh, I guess I could have boss and then nest balled for Fez. Maybe I should have kept it, actually. All right, maybe I misplayed. Vessel Soul Rock. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. Okay, I did misplay that. I did misplay that. I should have kept the nest ball, because then I could go boss, nest ball, Fez, whatever. It's like okay though. It's not that big of a deal. How many boss I have left? 2. If I ever just punch this with Lopunny, I maybe do just punch this with Lopunny. Like I push Genesect to draw with the Gholdengo, see what we get, and then maybe just punch the active with Lopunny. 6, 7, 8. So I have 4 energy left in my deck. Vessel can get 2. I mean, Vessel plus Superior basically wins me the game. So if I draw to a Superior, I just win. I did probably. There's a Superior. So I only have 1 Superior left, though, actually, right? I do have 1 Superior left. So honestly, Lopunny punch, depending on what they bench here, Lopunny Punchy Active might just be the move. They're out of Turo, so they couldn't create a new bench. So if they can't 1-KO the Lopunny on their turn, then I'm not scared of what else they could do. So we'll see what this Ultra Ball. So if they bench Fez here, punch with Lopunny is like pretty safe. So I think I push Genesect, draw with both Gholdengos, maybe even bench Soul Rock, and then go Lopunny Punch, and then see what they have after that. Oh wait, no, if they bench Fez, I just went with boss on. The Lopunny just kills the Fez. Never mind. They need... What's this do? 230? Oh yeah, no. Well, they need second Bravery Charm. Okay, hang on it. They can still have second Bravery Charm. We'll give them a... They could have it. They could have it. And we are cooking. That's a dub. We're cooking these Guardy Jellies. They can't hang, man. They can't hang. Yeah, they can't hang. Can't hang. Too free. Megalopony. Doesn't matter. Sure. I'm thinking load up 2 energy on the active. They're gonna draw 2 prize cards. They can move 30, but they just can't even. They're not even threatening like a win over 2 turns. They win in 3 turns. I don't even know if they're threatening that, to be honest. My opponent has not been very threatening this whole match, to be honest. They are setting up for that play though. They're setting up. This will have what? 290? They're not doing 290 next turn ever. Oh. I have no clue, to be honest. I mean, this makes you think they play Drifloon. That play there, right there, makes me think they play Drifloon. Like, putting some here to set this up for, like, a Drifloon play. But, I mean, I'd have to KO something that's not an EX, which I'm never going to do. I mean, obviously, I just have game here, but... Alright, another dub. Another Jelly Guardy dealt with. Mewtwo Monkey is 290. They don't have bench space. They don't have bench space. It's not about the potential of hitting. No space on the bench. Appreciate 20 months. 20 months there, Nick. Appreciate the 9 months there, Trash Bro. Is Dango better with Maw or Bunny? Or is it preference? There's no such thing as... Well, the first thing is... I mean, there's no such thing as preference in the Pokemon TCG. They're just like, what's correct in the current metagame. I think the Bunny is probably better, though. But to expand further... So you can expand your thought process in the Pokemon TCG. There's no such thing as preference. It's either... You should be playing Lopunny or you should be playing Maw. Doesn't mean you couldn't play Mawile even when Lopunny's better to play, but... Lopunny is strictly better because Lopunny deals with Crustle? No, that's not why Lopunny would be better. Crustle is an irrelevant deck to be able to beat, to succeed in tournaments. You don't need to be able to beat Crustle. If that's the only reason, but what's called better for other reasons, then Mawile would just be better. Bunny is just more versatile. Yeah. Bunny's the stronger card for sure. I hope you hit a Crustle now. I mean, I have Lopunny. Also, I think it's still probably unfavored. Oh yeah, restart the client. Appreciate it. Are your sleeves all Zard? I mean, why not? Why are you on 3 SER? Because we have 2 Lavencias. I'm helping. It's just for a mirror match. We only use it in mirror. Well, Absol can also choose to play Crustle over the Cornerstone, and then it would be relevant. Could be then, yeah. A little cake or ice cream? Cake. Some Premium Power Pro in the list. I mean, whatever one's better for mirror match, I would play. If they're like equal, I'd play Premium Power Pro, but I'm pretty sure Cram is just better in mirror, so I'd play Cram. Premium Power is like Pro is like okay because Solrock and KO Monkey Dory, that play just doesn't come up that often. Both cards are just important for mirror match, so whatever card's better for mirror is what I'd play. I should know which one's best. Oh hey, I'm gonna run for 1 second before the next round goes up. Be right back. Mega Evolution's Baneri has got to be better than Festival of Thames for the mirror match. What does this one do? Run around? What does the other one do? Your opponent's like turning. X used by defending Pokemon do. Oh, what the heck? That's broken. Those who don't want to be considered rude. Don't worry, you already are. But the white be right back really doesn't show up well on the stream in the white background. Yeah, I know. I need to like do something else for that. Or just go back to like the image over my camera, to be honest. We're up against Alakazam. What? You can't do this to me. I cut the Iono. Oh no. Alakazam. I'm not prepared. You feel like live has that been more glitchy recently? Since the last major update, a little bit, yeah, definitely. But like not. Yeah, definitely. Since the last major update, yes. Not unplayably so, but. Alakazam. You have Cram and 4 boss, you're fine. Maybe I could see it, yeah. I can play the one prize game. Yeah, it's true. I can play the one prize game pretty aggressively. This is true. I guess we want to go second to try and get a one prize cheese, but we'll see what happens. So I offer a fair trade. I give you bubblegum ice cream, and then I get supreme knowledge and what the optimal plays are. All right, sounds good. I appreciate the 9 months there. I love penguins. I think I gotta say no, right? No, it's gotta be no. It's gotta be no. I also like on top of just like I just want like Arvin to set up and like play the game and like they could have like a weak start. Yeah. Correct answer is no. Oh my gosh, this hand sucks. It's like almost good though, actually. I'm like 1 card away from it being good. So one card away from being good, but we're not there. It's actually like a minor errand running hand. To be honest. I gotta go run some errands with this hand to get 2 fighting energy. Ooh, hold up. Okay. I didn't get the nuts, but minor errand running type hand. Or coin. No. We're not tossing coins. I prize a Soul Rock. That's bad. I have Cram. That's good. Prize a boss. That's bad. Prize 2 nest balls. That's kind of whatever. Superior in hand. Playing up often. Fighting Gong. I only played 2. Prize a metal and a fighting. Okay, so I go Arvin for Air Balloon. Yeah. Air Balloon and Nest Balls can become Cram, whereas Fighting Gong can only be. I'm gonna search. I think I get Fighting Gong here. Dude, if I got a turn 1 knockout, that would have been in a ridiculously good spot. I don't think I play this though. I think I just minor errand running for 2 fighting. Because if I wouldn't mind top decking the rock. Full rock. Actually, it would just be like, well, they like, yeah, they don't play Iono, right? I don't think they play Iono. That'd be the only thing I'd be scared of here, I guess. Would be getting Iono'd. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, that's not... No, you can't do that. I should have played the gong. But dude, you can't do that to me. You can't do this to me. I mean, that just sucks. I mean, they might not be able to get into the active, I guess, but I assume they are going to here. Dude, I should have played the gong. Well, am I playing around Badoo here? That's not something I've ever seen in the deck before. No, that's not true. I've seen it in the deck. I should have played around Badoo here. I should have played around Badoo. Fuck. I mean, I wouldn't be able to attack this turn anyways, but still. Now I'm setting up for a tackle. I guess I'd be in the same spot, right? I don't have air balloon to retreat into it anyway, so. I'm just gonna attach active, minor end running, and then tackle KO Badoo or something like that. Or tackle KO and Abra, I guess. Oh, that's so bad. It is so bad. They could get Candy Alakazam now, and then... That sucks. That puts us so far behind. I mean, I could... Yeah, but see, I could have drawn into Air Balloon, I guess, though, right? Like, if I just played this, got the Soul Rock. Oh, what the fuck, bro? God damn it. What the... Yeah, because then I could have got Air Balloon, and then I could have gone Boss KO this turn as well. I mean, I don't know if I would have drawn that, obviously, but I could have. It's like, that's the point. That sucks. Whatever. Whatever. Maybe I should have got a metal there so I could put a metal on the active and just have access to it. I should have got metal because I plan on tackling this turn, yeah. Yeah, the Badoo was not expected. Okay, well, I can't attack this turn. Ignoring the Badoo would be really nice as well. Like, I don't ever actually want to KO this Badoo. Okay, they're not attacking this turn. I'm actually not sure if I should go after the Abra or the Togepi. And we'll see how the candies play out here, I guess, but... If they're bored... Well, if they put a third Abra... Ugh. Okay, that's better than Candy Togekiss, I think. Depends how many Abras they have on their board at the end of this turn, I guess. Or pieces of Alakazam line. The answer is Togepi. We're chasing Togepi. Well, unless they shuffle the Dunsparce... No, even if they shuffle the Dunsparce back into bench Abra, I'm chasing Togepi every time. Man, what a slow start. Not where we want to be. Let me tell you, this is not where we want to be. Being able to ignore the Badoo is nice, so I guess we got that going for us. Sick, sick, sick. Itchy pollen, man. Nice. Good prize card. I need to get the Soul Rock off the prize cards as well, though. It's gonna be a big one. Also finding my Super Rod. That's another thing with like this like slow start. We would have liked to be able to start to cycle our stuff sooner. Also, they might play like the Memos Erosic thing, so I gotta like play around that as well. Like that's something to worry about. Oh, a lot of things to worry about, I guess. Togepi is back. I wonder if they're just gonna item lock for another turn where they try and establish a Togepi. And I get like another tackle on it, which is obviously really good for me. But I wonder how they're gonna approach. They should probably just start swinging, right? Probably, but will they? Yeah, they are. Oh, they didn't? Let's go. That's huge. That's actually so good for us. I bench Cram. Cram becomes the target. I could bench Baneri. I just don't know if they play Iono or not. I don't think they do, but they could. I could bench Baneri here, maybe, and just like attach. Yeah, that seems fine. So that way, if they do go Iono, I can go Lopunny knockout or something like that. I don't think my bench space is that valuable at this point, so Nest Ball's fine. Well, no, it does combo with like Super Odd later. It's like fine. It also finds my Soul Rock right now. Well, no, I still probably commit to fighting fighting Gong for the Soul Rock. That prize card is massive though. Like that free. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they just attack and get their own prize card. Dude, stop! What is going on? Contain yourself. Oh, that's my discard pile. Are they down 2 nitro? How many times can they get this thing back? The thing is, though, if they ignore my Gimme Ghoul, I can keep using it to to chase. Okay, we should be able to win the prize exchange now because they gave us that extra prize card. That was like huge that they played it that way. Should be able to. Not guaranteed though. Okay. I think I do need to hold the Nest Ball. I also need to find more Gust. But it's okay. Actually, can I theoretically throw Fez down and draw with Fez here? I go KO to 3, they go KO on Fez. KO Badoo to 2. They KO to 2. No, they could create a Borzig where I couldn't draw a prize card, actually. I have to be able to save that for a Gholdengo draw, actually, I think. I have access to infinite energy through this, basically, at this point. Well, Lunatone never becomes their target, though. It would always become Soul Rock. And I have another way to find it anyways. I do want to save this to combo with Super Odd. Actually, I do need to grab a medal. Boss on the deck. We gotta find those. Maybe I should just draw with Fet? No. I can take a turn off and go into Gholdengo. And that could be this next turn. Like this turn I could... Oh, I got the Soul Rock. Nice. So, I mean, for draw power, that's like important here. Yeah, so I could attack with Gholdengo this turn if I really wanted to. I go like Nest Ball for the thing. Now you gotta get another... I gotta give me... Oh, I got Super Rod. What the fuck? Where did this come from? I just draw into it this turn? Dude, stop. Stop it. Please stop. Okay, maybe I have to draw with Fez here. We'll see. Like, leave it, man. It's just not that... I could go Gholdengo KO active, but then they have time to get to Candy Togekiss. Gholdengo KO active. And they can go Candy Togekiss. Attack. They could draw 3. I could go Fez draw. I guess I go Fez draw Turo Fez, right? Sure. Well, I could also 2 KO their active here actually, and just like Turo the Fez plus punch. Sure. I mean that seems fine. Oh, I could actually punch with Cram. Yeah. I'm ahead on the. Oh no, but then the Togepi is still in play. Fuck. KO. Oh fuck. Well, I guess I didn't shoot. I didn't think this through all the way. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should have like attacked with Cram plus Cypher Maniac to put 2 balls on top of the deck. I just have to hope they don't have Candy Togekiss in hand. I feel like that's what they have in hand because that's all they've been playing for this whole time. But maybe they don't have it in. No, but then why wouldn't they be like cycling this to draw into a closer? They must have it in hand, right? Yeah. All right. How should I play out that turn then? What should I have done there? Well, now I just lose. What should I have done instead? KO the active doesn't stop them from having Candy Togekiss though either. So I think the play I made was actually just correct. Like it was correct for me to just try and dig for boss, and as soon as I whiff boss, just commit to the Turo up the Fez plus punch. Now I just have to hope they get tails with Togekiss. Cringe, but yeah, sure. Maybe they get all tails with Togekiss. Who knows? Yeah, I guess yeah. If Fez draws into boss, I can go boss KO this guy. They have 3 flips though to get a single heads. Okay. I'm KOing the active, so maybe they whiff. I am KOing the active here, right? Yeah. Oh, maybe there's some other way I could have played this, to be honest. Who knows? Gholdengo boss Togekiss. No, I just want to kill my Gholdengo and win the prize trade. Doesn't work either. Yeah, I just have to hope they get 3 tails. And also, I guess like not have Xerosic. Getting Xerosic here would be kind of annoying. But it wouldn't be like game ending, right? I think I could actually beat them. I think I have enough resources left to win. Yeah, I should have enough stuff to beat them. I like keep like double superior or something. It'd be fine. Double superior plus bunny or something, because bunny can become my final attacker, I guess. Or like superior fighting. No, I keep like bunny fighting. I don't know, something. I figured it out. Yeah, I guess they could also whiff here. With Alakazam energy, although that feels pretty unlikely as well at this point. Damn, I just wish I had played around Badoo in the early game, to be honest. I wish I had played around Badoo in the early game. I guess I'll remember that up against Alakazam in the future, that they play Badoo. I mean, I wasn't guaranteed to be able to attack that turn, but if I got into an Arven or an Air Balloon, I would have been able to attack with Soul Rock that turn. And I definitely have seen it in Alakazams before. I shouldn't give it any thought at all. Okay, sure. Tails? Boss, sure. Sure. So I need, well, if they get, let's see what they get here. All right, well, I don't play Iono. If I played Iono, we'd have a chance here. I could go Lopunny knockout plus Iono. And then honestly, we'd probably win. I did cut the Iono from this deck yesterday. I mean, I'm probably still just going Lopunny, knockout, and pray, but it doesn't actually lead to a win condition. Lopunny. I guess I may as well try and set up a Gholdengo here. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Pretty sure the game's just over though. In case things get weird for them, I guess it's better to have more on the board than less. Can I draw into a metal energy here? I'll attach metal to Gholdengo if I draw into it. If I don't think I commit anything though. We could play this, get rid of energy, attach metal. That doesn't make any sense, I don't think. All right. I mean, they need a Zam and an energy. We lose. Or a horrendous throw. They could throw horrendously, I guess. Next time I go up against Alakazam, I will bench. I'll play my items. Didn't guarantee anything, but it would have given us better odds. Also, we would have been like 1 or 2 cycles deeper in the deck, actually, with... Actually, yeah, even then, even if we didn't get the knockout on the second turn, we would be like 2 lunar cycles deeper in the deck, which would like increase our odds of finding boss in this late game turn to KO the Togepi once again. So if I had just done that, then we have increased odds of finding boss here in the late game, which would have made a big difference. So I'd be like 6 cards deeper in my 6. I guess I still would have whiffed though, right? We just drew that many more. Well, I would have like played this differently. I could have like thinned out more aggressively or something, maybe. So I could have done things differently still. Oh, is that just game? That's just game, yeah. All right. I was waiting for the energy. What's it called? I didn't realize when they got it. You could play research. They could research. This is true. All right. Yeah, we had an out there. Once they made the mistake of what they messed up something. What they mess up? Oh, they didn't just attack that turn. They should have just attacked. So earlier, you maybe could have ciphered for double boss on your prime catcher turn. I have to go back and see. I don't even remember what happened that turn. But yeah, maybe. Yeah, I just needed to... Oh, that's... I mean, yeah, it's like a possibility of something that could have happened, right? Yeah, I mean, I just need to play it. Well, yeah, I just need to play it. Next time I will. 8-1 can bubble, I think. Bubble? What? 8-1 wouldn't even be guaranteed? 8 rounds of Swiss into top 8 cut. Oh, there is 500 players in this tournament. Sheesh. Yeah, it might be a bubble. Put Iono back? No, I'm not putting Iono back. That just looks like the hardest matchup in the game right now. I mean, it's unfavored. Yeah, definitely an unfavorable matchup. But we could have played better. That's all that matters. Oh, it is 9. It is 9 rounds. It is 9 rounds of cut. A1 should be guaranteed, I feel like. How does 3 SCR 3 Gholdengo feel? Feels pretty fine, to be honest. I wouldn't hate the 4th Gholdengo because it's nice to have Gholdengos. Like, it's nice to naturally draw into Gholdengos, but it's not that big of a deal. Someone said play the pocket unfair stamp, and I think that might be... They might be onto something. Not if you're trying to tech for Alakazam. Teching for Alakazam is 100% not worth it. But the unfair stamp in Gholdengo is interesting. It has other merits outside of the Alakazam tech. Appreciate the 15 months there, Benjamin. What do you think of N-Star Manatan and Lopunny Dusknoir? Reversal energy to power it up. It seemed like a powerful single prize hacker. It doesn't seem terrible, I guess. I don't hate the idea of it. No. Oh, they just passed, though. It's fine. I probably still punch this, right? We're like threatening the 2-hit with a Soul Rock. Well, is that even that good? I guess for my current hand, it's kind of good because actually I don't have like another play in hand. Like Lopunny with End Zork and Poison Package. No, I don't think it's very good. The Mega Lopunny with Zork just doesn't. It doesn't seem very good. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't seem very good. Seems pretty mid. I don't get how Cram works in Mirror. Could you explain? In the Mirror match, you just attack with Soul Rocks. So the first person to put a 2-prize Pokemon in play loses. So you don't put 2 prizes in play, and then you punch each other back and forth with Soul Rocks. But you'll have more. I'm gonna Mind Bended, sick. But then once they take 2 prize cards, Cram comes online and 1-hit KOs them. This thing's not getting KO'd anytime soon. All right, hold up. I don't need another one. You're gonna go, buddy. I was about to bench his ass too. Honestly, in this matchup, building up the double energy on the Cerulege is maybe more relevant as opposed to actually doing this punch with Soul Rock when it's not getting a prize card. So actually, that was maybe a misplay on my part. Yeah, I maybe should have done that a little bit differently there. I should have maybe done the well, no, it's the same thing, right? Oh, but I could have jet up the Cerulege. Maybe I could have jet up the little guy and then chilled there or something like that. What the fuck, why bench Diancie against Cerulege? I mean, it's good early game in the matchup because it's like hard for Cerulege to KO it. Well, because most people don't play Drillbur, but... What's your opinion on the Bronzor Bronzong possibly in the Rotom deck? I mean, it's just a different deck at that point. It's a Bronzong deck at that point. It wouldn't be good to do it with, what's it called? Why the coin toss one of? I don't know. I'm just playing it because Ilya played it, and I just copied Ilya's list. That's the extent of my thought process around it. Does Grim get worse with Battle Cage? Maybe. I don't know. Grim really can't get too much worse than it already is, so... I guess technically, yeah. The fact that it exists makes Grim a little bit worse, because Grim didn't, like, become, like, extremely better. But I guess it's all meta, and actually... It's a card that is good against Grim, but only matters if people play it, and also it depends where the meta inform it is. Grim could become a better play despite a lot of people playing Battle Cage, if the metagame becomes better for it. It is a card that is good against Grimmsnarl, but that doesn't really... That doesn't mean Grim became a worse play. Does Womotokus work in Lopunny Nor? Actually, I don't hate that. Lopunny Kiss? Wait, hold up. What if it's still worth sticking for Toronto? Oh, you have so much time to like wait and see how the meta develops, to be honest. Yeah, I would. You have so much time to wait and see what the meta looks like, format looks like. I wouldn't worry about it right now. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it yet. See what happens at Stuttgart, and then I even like look at the results from the Champions League too, see what they're playing. Yeah, see what happens. Yeah. Because even if people start playing Battle Cage in decks, it's possible the matchups are still just good for you. You should increase your stadium count. So I can't find the minor errand running Dangos. Assuming you mean Gimme Ghouls. Do you think it's fine to if I play 2 Mega Evo Dango and 2 continuous coin toss? Yeah, I mean, it should be fine. You don't have to play. Yeah, you want to play minor errand running, but you don't have to. Should be fine. That's also viable for the Plasma Flame format. Probably, yeah. I'll be fine. Well, the Mega Evo Gimme is Dog Water, but if that's all you got, yeah, like you want to play minor errand running, but if you don't have it, it's fine. Not the end of the world. Think about Alakazam in the current format. I mean, it's not competitive still. If there's any hope for Alakazam, it definitely comes after rotation. Or I guess I don't know. You have Battle Cage now, but I don't think you're beating. I don't think you're beating Gardevoir. Still, yeah, you're probably still waiting for a rotation to have a chance. Even with Battle Cage. Will there be much change to Zoroark after Ascendant Heroes releases besides adding End's Zekrom? Oh, wait, hold up. All right, I'm not. Next format questions. You put Sarah deck in Discord? Oh, sure, I got you. You had to play a deck to a tournament right now? What deck? I don't know. Some deck, though. So you just mentioned rotation. You got to time yourself out. That's different. You're going to Toronto, right? Commanded the title. We'll tell you that information. Could you scroll down as well? Hoping for a glance at the rest of this list. No, but it's in my Discord. All my lists are in my Discord. As a principle, I don't show full lists on stream because they're in my Discord. Otherwise, my whole stream would just be showing deck lists. Do you see a future where Fire Breather and Baby Ledge work instead of Solrock Lunatone and Gholdengo? Probably not. Your supporter being so linear is just so bad. Like if you're playing like Gholdengo Ceruledge, you have to play like what 4 Fire Breather and then I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Ceruledge is kind of cool to like use as your initial attacker as like like a 1 prize attacker to like start the prize trade or whatever, but yeah. I mean, I guess you wouldn't have to play it with Fire Breather. Actually, hold up. Honestly, Gholdengo Baby Ceruledge without Fire Breather, maybe there's something there and you just play Vessels or something. Now that I'm thinking about it, like you don't have to play Fire Breather. Fire Breather is like super mid, but you don't have to play Fire Breather. You could just play like a 2/2 Ceruledge, your normal Gholdengo line, and then yeah, maybe that could be a thing, to be honest. It's just so hard to argue against Solrock Lunatone. Yeah, I agree. It would have to be like an Iono countercatcher build, I think. So you could go like Iono countercatcher KO Fez with the Charcadet or the Ceruledge, right? Okay, the more I think about it, when I've thought about the deck in the past, I've always thought about it in terms of like Fire Breather, but we don't have to play Fire Breather. Now I kind of want to make a build. Hold up, let's cook something while we wait for this next round. Yeah, whenever I've thought about this deck, I've always thought we had to play Fire Breather. We don't have to play Fire Breather, though. We can just play good cards. I don't know, this guy? Ooh, and then we can do this, actually, as well. We can play this with Briar. Oh, hold up. Now things are getting sick. Not the new cadet? Sure, yeah. Okay, the round's up. We'll work on a list. Hang on, actually, there's more depth to this deck than I thought. The Fire Breather is bad, though. But we can play it without Fire Breather. We can actually play with Legacy Energy as well, I feel like. Yeah, we could actually run Legacy in there. I think it's a Legacy deck. What am I playing in the tournament? This? Alright. My opponent, dude, another guard for, bro. Give me a break with these guardies. Oh wait, that's a deck list. All right, this one might not have jelly, but might still have the frillish. Like on Limitless, it's just marked as guard for, but. How do you know your opponent's deck? If you go to your profile on Limitless, it'll show the archetype you're up against, but it won't show you the exact 60. Can they beat Mirror if they have rocks, though? Well, it's not true if you have Legacy and Briar. Then you could do it. Appreciate the raid there, Matt Adams. It's tough. I was playing on stream recently. You gave it a shot. Buy it, Seeker Box. Oh, there you go. Problem solved. How close is Gholdengo versus Sarah matchup? Not very close. It's pretty Sarah favored. If they have all the pieces. If they have Briar and Legacy, it's not very close. But if they don't have Briar and like only have Legacy, then it's like you can just like get the first one prize knockout with a one prizer, and then you can kind of take over from there, to be honest. It's like not as bad, potentially. Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, I hate how long it takes. Like me, I've had my opponent added for a little while now, and it's just like it won't. The challenge they sent me just won't pop up because PTCG Live takes forever. All right, chat. I'll see y'all after the round. Up against another guardie here. Honestly, I feel like Trade Guardie's like a little bit scarier. I don't know. I guess I don't know fully what they're playing. I think go second, right? Play for a turn one knockout. Just set up, play the game. Yeah, this makes sense. This also makes their turn two less scary. Wait, wasn't I just not bugged? Well, if I'm gonna cipher into Air Balloon, I want the Air Balloon on the Gimme Ghoul, right? Not the Lunatone. Okay. So like every other game, I'm getting the bug. Double counter catcher candy. Okay, so we know they play two counters. Oh my gosh, dude, my hand is disgusting now. The Cypher's about to go crazy. Aw, Monkey Dory. Ooh, I could get Prime Catcher KO Ralts. One Ralts? One time? No Ralts? What? No Ralts? What the fuck? I don't even really want to punch this with Soul Rock. I mean, they could Mind Bend punches for 60, but they can't KO it. What, dude? That's so lame. That's so lame. Okay, Baneri's prized. I have like all these cool plays I could do if my opponent just like plays the game a little bit more. They're like, nah, I'm just not gonna draw anything good. It's like, oh, okay, shoot. All right, my bad. Sounds good. Prize one superior. No fighting energy prize. Lavencia in there. Two. Air balloon. Nest balls. 4 super rod. Dude, what else did I prize? What the heck? There's gotta be something Pokemon based. Baneri, Genesect here. Golden goes in hand. I prize a gimme. Okay, not a continuous coin toss. That was the other one. Warlock's in hand. Fez is here. Crame is here. 2 Gholdengos. Genesect is here. Okay. 4 Arven. Cypher. A prize of Turo. Okay. 4 Nest Ball. 1 Super Rod. 2 Superior. Prize of Superior. 2 Vessel. No Vessel prize. Plate of Poffin. So no Poffin prize. Both of these are here. Ultra Ball's here. Air Balloon's here. Okay. Vitality Band's missing. Prime Catcher is also missing. Okay. I couldn't have done the play anyways, I guess. I could get Genesect. I could also just put, like... I don't really want to put Genesect in play if I can avoid it. So I could, like, Cypher Maniac for, like... I don't know, Gholdengo Air Balloon or something, I guess? Or, like... Maybe just, like, Vessel Gholdengo. And I have Boss, and I draw into Gholdengo Vessel. Or I could just grab Genesect, just have it in play. And I can make that price trade. Oh, shit. But if I get Iono... Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna grab it, whatever. I will Cypher here for... Vessel Air Balloon, I guess. Or Vessel Turo. I might be content with KO when they're active, to be honest. Okay, sure. And I can Turo the Genesect that I play immediately, which would be nice. Also building up a lighting in this card pile. Okay, Vessel Turo. Then like KO active plus Turo the Genesect would also be a good play here as well. Alright, unfortunate. Well, I guess Prime Catcher was prized anyway, so I couldn't actually like make like a big play happen. So there's no big play to be had. No minor errand running to be done either, because although maybe the Cypher setup is always just better to play around that. I mean, getting this guy out of play would be really, really nice here for sure. This is like one of their win conditions. It's like an easier 2 prize target. Ooh, discarding a Curly. Okay. I guess I'm like pretty heavily playing that it's like not... Would I have done something different though if it was Jelly Guardy? I maybe would have got an Air Balloon. Right? Maybe. Are they living off the Mystery Garden draw? No, okay. Well, shouldn't the Bravery Charm be on the active here? Oh no, I guess they're playing around like me being able to go Soul Rock KO. Sure. That makes sense. I do have to play around Frillish though. They did like a lot of people play like the solo Frillish. I gotta play heavily around that for sure. Like maybe like more aggressive. Superiors and stuff like that. Aggressive Super Rod. Leaving energy in the deck, things like that. I always have Soul Rock to fall back on. I guess, and there's a Brave Charm being eaten up over there. Oh, okay. They're going further. I was like, oh man, their hand kind of, or their turn kind of sucks, but they're not done yet. Hold up. They do have the Secret Box. Like, so now, well, I mean, we'll see what they establish here. We'll see what they establish here. I think I am going to boss KO. If it's just one, if it's 2 Curlias, I might Turo the Genesect. I assume Team Evo is happening here, I guess. Maybe it doesn't even happen. Yeah, they are Team Evoing. If it's 1 Curlia, I think I boss KO the Curlia. And it should just be 1 Curlia because there's 1 Curlia in their discard pile. They didn't Super Rod. Drifloon is interesting. I mean, if they Bravery Charm the Drifloon right now, I'm definitely just KOing the Drifloon. Wait, what supported that? Did they get off this Secret Box? They got an Iono. No. They got a Lily. Okay, so I probably am not even going to get Iono next turn, to be honest. I mean, KO and the Drifloon is still tempting here, to be honest, because they only have one Night Stretcher. Oh, no, they didn't play a Night Stretcher here. Okay, so KO and the Drifloon is not very tempting at all. Actually, I take it back. And they're desperate out here. They have a Night Stretcher in hand, right? They got it. No, no, no. Dude, I swear I saw a Night Stretcher in the sequence somewhere. I guess I'm just wrong. Oh, Mind Bend? Interesting. I mean, KO in the active seems fine. Boss KO Drifloon is also good. KO in Ralts is like pretty low value now. KO in the Drifloon is pretty high value though, I feel like. Or I could just like Turo my active. And we'll see what we draw. Turo in my active is also like not terrible here. I want to KO the active. I can now cycle 1 and still have enough, so I can do this. Have the lightnings. If I get an air balloon here, I could boss KO differently with Soul Rock actually, which would be pretty good. No joke. Okay. Turo. Oh wait, hey, nice. I can draw one more card. I think I do that first as well. I mean, that's a good replacement right now. What do they have? They didn't get anything. They didn't get Artisan off the secret box, right? So it could be in the hand though, of course. But I definitely do this because it could be prized. Kevin the Monkey Dory is also pretty good. Kevin the Drifloon is good. Turoing the active. Man, I actually just don't know here what I want to do. Yeah, I'm actually not sure what the best play is. Attach boss KO. Turo active knockout. Air balloon active retreat knockout. If I'm KOing the active, it's always air balloon retreat. But I am not. I don't hate the Turo. Pick up Turo and then knock out the active this way. They're already down 1 Bravery Charm, so they could only put 1 more Bravery Charm here to get the knockout. So trying to make making this knockout easier. And also, they played double counter catcher. They're down 1 counter catcher already though, so retreating this guy to the bench like makes it pretty safe. Because they just have so much recovery left that KOing Drifloon seems kind of weak, but letting them keep a Monkey Dory established gives them more lines of play. Maybe it is Turo active a knockout. Maybe it is Turo active plus KO. Just heal, like getting that damage off this guy is like pretty good. Yeah, I don't know. Seems fine. Yeah, I don't hate it. Seems fine. That 60 damage is like that's like a lot of damage, like that they can get value out of later. Ooh, other Turo off the prize card is nice. I could Turo again this turn and like reset a Pokemon or pick up Genesis like that a play. Like that 60 damage is a lot. Oh, KOing the Drifloon just seems so. I thought they played a Night Stretcher. They didn't though. If they did play a Night Stretcher, then KOing the Drifloon has a lot more value, obviously. Have it in hand. That is unfortunate. And now I can go Turo Genesect plus knockout Drifloon, and then I'm still feeling okay, to be honest. And that's only if they get Candy Guardian knockout. They don't. They maybe don't even have that yet, or they don't have it yet. They might not get there. Oscar Drifloon's really good here as well now. I'm probably not. I mean, right now, I could. I'm not going to play around a 3rd Bravery Charm probably, though. Yeah, so now I just go Boss KO Drifloon. KO when the Curly is... Yeah, when they have double Curly, KO and Curly doesn't make any sense. Because they're going to get a Roll 12 Call Sign anyway, so I can get Guardy Rolt something. Or Screamtail Monkey Dory. Maybe they have Rolts in hand. Yeah, I would just Boss KO the Drifloon, though. 2 fighting, 2 metal, and 11. I don't think I have to commit, like, with the idea of, like, playing around. With the idea of playing around. I don't know, I'll count how many Android Magic Wow. Frillish. I don't think I need to be scared of Frillish yet. I do want a decent amount of energy in my discard pile, so they don't just go Iona Punch with Gardevoir. So I should be safe from Frillish still. And it seems like the Artisan is prized. I think I know their Artisan's prized because they didn't get it off Secret Box last turn. And they didn't have it in hand before they played Lily. So that means this Lavencia is stuck in play for a turn. Like a guaranteed. So we know that, I guess, which is cool. They could be playing 3 Bravery Charm as well, though. They could have 1 more Bravery Charm, possibly. But it's probably not. Probably not. Nobody's playing 3 right now. They could go Guardy counter. Well, it's not even that good, is it? Guardy, Monkey Dory, counter catcher. They could go Guardy, Monkey Dory, counter catcher, punch my Genesect, but not KO it, actually. That would be annoying. Or could be, I guess. Actually, based on my current hand, that would be annoying because I have 2 Superior in hand, none in the deck. Well, I could draw into Arven, though. I could draw into Arven to get Superior, so I'd only need 2 more energy. This would have damage on it still. They'd also bring up my Genesect and snipe that bench as well, I guess. That'd be a play. Maybe that's the play they're going for. They're always benching Screamtail here, I guess. Doesn't really tell me that much. I drew 2 energy. So I just draw into a Superior here, or to an Arven to get a Superior. We would be able to KO the active. Oh, I have Lavencia in play as well. Oh my gosh, so much energy. What the heck? They got the Drifloon back. Interesting. I mean, maybe they just need something to swing with, I guess. I have 2 Arven on the bottom. I do want to kind of shuffle the deck. Oh, they're doing some kind of Mind Bender. Oh, Screamtail. Okay. I thought they're going to be more aggressive there. So now all I want here is Turo, because they're going to punch my Genesect here for sure. They're probably going to punch my Genesect for 120, Monkey Dory, move 30 to it, and then they're going to look for a Screamtail, Countercatcher, bring up Genesect, punch a Gholdengo. With double Monkey Dory and play on the next turn. They do have potentially 1 Countercatcher left. They're out of recovery, though. Oh, wait, they're out of recovery. This is their last Screamtail. They can't even do that. What are they going to Screamtail? Wait, they had to swing with Guardy here. This is just a misplay from them. They had to swing with Guardy on this turn. You can't swing with Screamtail this turn. It's a misplay. But if I turn Genesect, I literally just win. So I'm gonna shuffle the deck with Genesect and then go from there. Yeah, they couldn't. I don't think they could afford to Screamtail this turn though. They don't really have a win condition if they do this, right? I don't think so. Also, I'd rather boss KO Guardy than KO the Screamtail, to be honest. Trap all their energy on Screamtail is definitely better. Turtle goes in crazy, though. Oh! Ah! I mean, do they play any retreat locking? I mean, I don't think I can play around that. I don't play around retreat locking here, right? Doesn't make any sense, too. I do have to be careful about running out of energy, right? I could Soul Rock knockout instead of leaving a Gholdengo on the active. They don't have any way to reach my bench anymore, so leaving a 1 prize on the active actually has higher value now, right? So maybe just going Air Balloon active Soul Rock punch is just better. Yeah. That's weird that they didn't take a stadium off their... Where did this garden come from? I feel like they just misplayed then, right? Where did this garden come from? Like, that garden shouldn't exist, right? Like, what? And these out of the deck. Actually, I'll grab this in case I want to discard something next turn. Because I guess one of their strongest tools at this point is like Mind Bend. So I put Levencium. They used Secret Box. Didn't take a Stadium. I'll go back and look at the Secret Box. Maybe I messed up on the Secret Box. I still have to be worried about Frillish here. A little bit. A little. I'm not too worried. But it could be a thing. This next turn I'm going to overextend to make sure I have energy. Not all stuck in the deck. Yeah, what? I'm going to go back and look at their Secret Box. I'm so confused. Okay, they played Secret Box, did not get a Stadium, and then did not play a Stadium to bump my Levencia, and played Lily, leaving my Levencia in play, and then now bumped my Levencia last turn. Maybe they're trying to wait. Maybe they're scared of my second Levencia, so they want to save the Stadium to bump plus Iono, I guess, maybe. Doesn't seem very good, though. I don't know, maybe. They had a second Garden, though, so they might still play an Artisan. That's the only thing I can think about, but yeah, they did have a second Stadium without drawing a prize card. It's like the only thing that like makes sense, I guess. Sure. But yeah, the turn they Screamtail there, they definitely should have punched me with Guardia, I think. I would have got the KO, but they should have hoped I didn't get the KO. Definitely a mistake on their part. Wait, would they get off the other Ultra Ball? I thought they got second Guardia already. Oh, it was the Monkey Dory. When I saw the Ultra Ball away double candy, I was like, that's second Guardia. But then I was looking at the other thing. I didn't realize I didn't do that. What, dude? What? What did you? All right, sure. I mean, now it makes it look like I misplayed. Shoot. What the fuck? So they just like they didn't get something off Secret Box and left Levant. They must have just forgot to grab something off Secret Box. That's the only thing that makes sense because they play 2 Stadiums or 3 Stadiums. Is that they forgot to grab something off Secret Box? Am I losing my mind? What is going on? They have 1 Iono left. I mean, just boss KO a little guy here. Like the Monkey Dory is like a fine play as well. I don't have to do anything too extreme if I don't want to. Although I probably should, right? Like I should just go for the big KO. Okay, they conceded. They've seen enough. Another Guardy defeated. Another Guardy slain. They were bluffing for sure. Proof bluffing is real in the Pokemon TCG? Nah, dude, that's cap. Three stadiums is kind of a need in the current meta. I mean, that's not the that's not the point I was making though. There's nothing wrong with them playing 3 stadiums. Yeah, it's just how they sequenced out the Secret Box made me assume that all their stadiums were prized. Or it wasn't even that. It was how they Secret Box didn't get a stadium and then played Lily without replacing my stadium. I guess we got baited, I guess. Bluffed. What's the reason for Cramorant? It's a mirror tech. Yeah, mirror tech. Destroy Guardian but lose Alakazam. Can't beat the Zam. Dude, if I just played better though, I could have beat the Zam if I had played better. But I didn't play better, so. Oh well. When a person uses 100% of their brain. When they use 100% of their brain, they don't take a stadium off of Secret Box, then don't put my stadium, then play Lily. Explain why it's a mirror tech. Because in the mirror match, no one wants to put a 2-prize Pokemon in play, so you both just sit there punching each other with Soul Rocks. But then Cramorant comes online eventually and one-hit KOs anything in the active 2 turns in a row or something like that. It might be better than Premium Power Pro. I actually just don't know, to be honest. I haven't played enough mirror match to know what's better, Cram or Premium Power Pro, but some people play both, Premium Power Pro and Cramorant to tech for the mirror. I use a Cypher Maniac often. I mean, I use it enough. Will you add Iono back? No, I don't think I'm gonna add Iono back. It's not a very good card in the deck, I don't think. If there was like one really popular meta deck that I was really, really good against, then I would consider it, but how has the Lopunny felt so far? It's been pretty good. But yeah, the Premium Power Pro is... The Premium Power Pro has more uses outside of the mirror match, whereas like Cram is basically only good in mirror, and maybe like Ceruledge is the only way you'll get value out of Cramorant. Cramorant's like a pretty bad card besides mirror and Ceruledge. The Premium Power Pro is good against Monkey Dory and mirror match, but I think it's worse in mirror than the Cram. But if it's about the same, then I would play the Premium Power Pro over the Cram. I would definitely play one of them, I think, for sure. I just don't know which one's... Like, I just don't know the value of one over the other in the mirror. Are you ever missing the 4th Dango? Not really so far. No basket? Why? I don't know. It just feels less necessary than before. It's not a bad card in the deck. It's worth playing. If you can find the space for it, but can't play everything. But Pult's less good and less popular. Grim is also less good and less popular, which are like the main 2 matchups it's good against. It's sometimes good against Gardevoir, but if we're really taking for Gardevoir, we'd rather play Scrapper probably. It's better because it also OKO's Toad Scroll. But Toad Scroll's like not a card we're teching for though. That doesn't make it better though. That's not how it works either. So like finding, all right, actually Premium Power is Pro because it allows your Soul Rock to KO Monkey Dory. Bodied. I win. Has Gholdengo ever ran Cyrano? No. I don't think so, no. Is Toad EX not good at all? Like the deck? It's like fine. What's the thought behind 4 Nest and 2 Gong? I don't know. I just copied Ilya's list, to be honest. But Nest Ball finds everything. Gong only finds fighting Pokemon or energy. Honestly, I've not been hurting for energy at all in the deck either. And the Nest Balls are kind of nice because it finds everything. But yeah, I haven't put that much onto it. I just copied Ilya's 60 and then worked from there. And then so far, it feels pretty good. I think the super heavy Gong count... I don't know. Just like I've not felt like I need like that extra energy reach. The flexibility of the Nest Balls has felt pretty good so far. Finds you Fez, finds you Genesect, which lets you play the game. Gong. It's really what's it called? Gong becomes super fighting Gong becomes super repetitive super quickly. Like it becomes like so useless so quickly. But Nest Ball stays live longer for sure. I could see like going down to just like 1 Poffin though, to be honest, and like cutting that for like a 3rd Gong. I could see that being okay. But prizing Poffin really sucks when you're like going Arven Poffin, so that wouldn't be great, obviously. I've been saying that Gong becomes dead very fast. Yeah, it falls off super quickly. Like by turn 3, the card already sucks, usually. And even then, before turn 3, it's like not even like... It's like, it just depends on how you draw, I guess, how good it is, but... That's what becomes like far superior. It's basically the same thing as Gong most of the time in the early game, and then it becomes far superior late game to find like Genesect Fez. Like turn 2, 3, but... I'm also just being able to find your Gimme Ghouls turn 1. You think Arven rotating? I don't know. I don't think about rotation. As far as I'm aware, Arven's not rotating until it does. Would it be better to go Force Appear and split the Lavencia with 1 Arzon, 1 Lavencia? Like the Gholdengo lists? I mean, I think this is fine. I'd rather have more text for Jelly right now, probably. Think the Earth will make it around the sun this year? It's possible. Unconfirmed, though. What about Typhlosion in this meta? It's not great still, probably. But I don't know. There's like new cards to add to it. Like you have Battle Cage, you have Dawn. Definitely worth trying out further. This updated listen chord. Wait, did it not work? There we go. Oh, he's such an asshole. Then why do you watch my stream? Why are you here? There's so many other things you could be doing right now. If you were to rotate something, would you rotate it clockwise or counterclockwise? Probably clockwise. That just kind of feels more natural. Are you big on hand control decks? I mean, not in particular, no. I don't dislike them, but I'm like, it's not like overly my thing. You think Blowtorch has any use in Cerulege? It's like it'd be super meta specific. Like, yeah, but that's the way it is for all tech cards like that. Every tech card is like a meta call. You wouldn't always play Blowtorch and Cerulege. Like in Cerulege, you would always play Cerulege, Char Cadet, probably Research, Boss's Orders. I mean, those are like pretty standard stuff. I'm trying to think of something that's a little bit more intricate. Like in Gardevoir, you'd always play Monkey Door, you always play Screamtail. But something like, man, I'm drawing a blank on like what is an actual, oh, like Turo. Like Turo's not always played in Gardevoir, right? It's good, but you don't always need it. It's really good right now because of like Evitals and stuff like that. That's the way it is. So it's like, yeah, I mean, tech cards could always be good. It does have use, but it's like meta specific. Would I play it right now? I have no clue. But it is a card that is good in the deck, or could be good in the deck and worth playing. What do you do if Guardy loops too Frillish with Bravery Charm / Monkey? Knock him out with Gholdengos and Lavencias. You make good money off of Pokemon Azul? Like, is it stable enough to live off of? I currently make a living playing the PokemonTCG, making content, yes. When someone in your back calls you, do you rotate left or right to face them? I mean, it depends where you hear it from. If I hear it on my right-hand side, I'll turn to the right. If I hear it on my left-hand side, I'll turn to the left. Like Lana's 8 over Cypher. I mean, those two really shouldn't be compared, though. Like, Cypher is like a consistency card. If you feel like you want a 4th consistency supporter, Cypher is probably the best thing to add. If you feel like you want more recovery against Frillish, you can play Lana's Aid, but you can play both. Like, you can play both cards. What if you hear them dead center? I don't know. I guess I'd have to test it. I'd have to have someone have to like call out to me, and they'd have to be like directly behind me, and then I'd have to see which way I turn. I'd probably turn to my right, I assume, because I'm right-handed. So I probably would turn to my... Well, no, it kind of depends on what's in front of you and what's around you. It depends what environment you're in, right? Like, there's something blocking your right-hand side, you'd probably turn to the left. But if it was all neutral, then I'd probably turn to my right. If everything neutral, I'd probably turn to my right. Do you think the current format is good for all decks? Or too meta-defiant dependent decks? There's good decks and bad decks in the current format. I don't know what you're trying to get at with your question specifically, but we're in a format. There's a metagame. Some decks are better than others. Depending on which metagame we're going into, some decks will be better plays or worse plays. There's no such thing as a metagame where everything is just equal, if that's what you're asking. That just doesn't exist. Where there's like 10 decks and everything is 50-50 against each other. There's always better decks. The better decks will have a higher impact on the game, or on the format or meta, whatever. Dude, wait, what the fuck? Dude, Jelly Guardy is only 10%. Oh, I guess Guardy in general is 16. I hit another Jelly Guardy. 16% of the metagame Jelly Guardy is, or Guardy is in general. All right, another Jelly Guardy. Let's go. All right. Chat, I will see you after this round. Four? Wait, can I go first? Actually, I take it back. Dude, I'm gonna get cooked. They're just gonna have to like turn 2 Candy Guardy. Dude, I'm gonna get bodied. Oh my gosh. Can I go first, please? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Dude, imagine if they went no Ralts past. That would have been so sick. We'd have had a chance. I feel like we are just going to get absolutely farmed. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I'm about to immediately get item locked on the next turn as well, yeah. Is there anything weird I could do to make things awkward for them? Or maybe they don't have Candy Guardy. Should I boss a Monkey Dory? That just sounds so bad. But now they're just going to come up and KO my Gimme Ghoul. And I lose. Oh my god. But I feel like I have to play the boss to play around them possibly having KO on the Gimme Ghoul, right? I feel like I have to boss Monkey Dory to force him to have Candy Gardevoir to then move the monkey and attack with Jellicent for the KO. I think that makes sense. I think I also have to just bench. I'm just going to bench the Fez. I don't know if I should bench the Fez or not, but I'm not feeling confident here, folks. Maybe I have too much confidence in them having Candy Gardevoir, though. My hand was really good if we had went first. My hand was, well, it's not even that good because I would have got turn 1 Frillish, I guess. But it would have been better. It would have been a better spot if we had went first. All right, I feel like that's a good sign. Maybe a little TM Evo. You know, get your fish set up. Get a Curlia. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah. It could also, I mean, team item locking here is just so much better than whatever else they would do, so. But hey, I'm not going to stop them from TM Evoing for a turn. Okay. But my suspicions of us potentially getting bopped were mostly correct. Okay, hold up. I don't hate what's happening here. Okay, hold on. There's no way for me to KO this. I mean, it's still gonna be pretty tough, right? Make it rain. All right, it's still gonna be tough. They didn't have the jelly. I mean, they could have Jellicent in hand, actually. Or they might have it in hand. I'm just going to double Frillish here. And the TM Diva throw is going to come so fast. Oh, no, they're going to the Jellicent. Okay. I feel like I'm a little bit more confident against them doing that, to be honest. Okay, maybe they whiff Guardy. And Energy. Okay, that's a little bit greedy. Maybe just Guardy. Just one time, whiff Guardy. Come on, come on, come on. All right, never mind. They got both. Dude, I can't deal with this Pringle looking ass. Maybe they overextend their energy. Oh, that's tough, man. Tough, 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 tough. I could boss Guardian and hope it gets stuck. Or I could play Arven for Air Balloon Vessel. Seems better. It all just seems so bad, though. I don't really want to leave this in the active because they can just like big swing, and they can just draw 2 prize cards. Knockout, load up damage on the next Gholdengo. And then it starts to spiral from there, right? Oh, I can't Air Balloon, though. Oh, well, I don't even have a choice, I guess. All right, whatever, pass. I guess I still bench this, but... yeah. Although, honestly, that gives me the potential for, like, a big play, to be honest. Like, if they go for Jellicent KO active here, it does give me the potential for, like, I don't know. Like, the Fez draw just seems really, really good at that point. Very powerful, very cool. I think we're kind of cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. Our start was too slow. If they do just punch my active here, though, then Turo is a pretty strong play to just reset this, push up Soul Rock, and just, like, chill. So that would be pretty good. I don't know why they bench Stream Tail is actually weird there, right? Shouldn't that be, like, bench space for a second Monkey Dory? But also, if they swing really hard here... they're swinging really hard here. I guess the Stream Tail was like okay because it like gives them the threat on my Fez. If they, I guess if they are swinging really hard, I thought they weren't going to swing very hard there when they benched second Frillish, but if they are going to swing really hard here, then I guess doing that is fine. Well, they have no Ralt. I mean, I should just go all out for the KO on the Guardy, right? What was on the bottom of the deck? Vessel Superior. Just boss up the Guardy and go for it. I guess it's my only win condition here. Unlikely, but whatever. Feels like KOing like another 2 prizer is too slow. KOing a 1 prizer is definitely... I could have like bossed to go KO after KO the Mew. But it also just feels too slow. I don't know. All feels too slow. See if I even get there. Oh, they just have no energy in their discard pile, I guess. So they could just not move this. Okay, sure. It's another thing that could happen, I guess. I would need this to hit to actually be able to get the KO at this point. I just have to draw crazy here. So I can't get there. I might have to just hope this gets stuck for a turn. I guess my only out here. Would Turo ever be a play? I played this to get 2 more energy out of my discard pile. I have 4 in hand. And if they go just Jealous and Punch, I go Turo this guy. Gholdengo, knockout. They could just have an Iono here, and I wouldn't want to do that. That just seems so unlikely. I think we have to just hope they whiff. I think I'm just going to hope they whiff. And then next turn we pull all the energy together. So we're hoping this gets stuck for a turn. We're hoping the guard gets stuck for a turn. All right, the Guardian is not stuck. Abort, abort. Could it be still stuck? All right, that's not any energy. That means they need Vessel and Ultra Ball here. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Is there hope? Do we believe? Although they could Turo, oh, they could Turo the Jellicent. Oh man, I get bodied by Turo. If they go like Turo, Jellicent, Monkey Dory. Oh, they have this in play as well to like work with to like get an energy in the discard pile. Dude, we never had any hope. We never had any hope. Yeah, they just Turo the fish, man. And they just go like Screamtail for 2, I guess. I mean, is it even worth me playing this out anymore? I don't play the Iono. I mean, we'll see what their turn is. We'll see what their turn is, and then we'll decide from there. Maybe there's a route. They put all their energy somewhere, and then we can trap them there. They can also get a Rolts down on the bench as well. And they played Zero Candy. And came up through Curlia. Okay, no second Rolts, so maybe... The mustache is back. Now this thing's stuck on the active, and they can punch. Did I have attached last turn? Oh, I attached here. In case I got Iono'd, yeah. I have to do something, I guess. They're going back into the Jellicent. TMD was like another thing I also have to be aware of. Just gonna load them up. I mean, I can do it again, I guess. I can boss the... They have 0 energy in the discard pile again. Oh, no. Well, no, maybe I could just boss KO the Guardy, though. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Maybe there's a play. Hold on. 10 HP. I am starting to run out of boss's orders, though, so I gotta be careful. Okay, okay. Boss KO Guardy. Then maybe Turo's get involved after that. Or I could Turo this now and go make a Lopunny knockout, actually. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Is this the Punny's moment? KO Guardy is probably the better play, and then maybe do that next turn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I need to draw enough energy to do that, though. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. So I need an energy. I need an energy here off coin bonus. And then, okay. Okay. I'm 30, 80, 50. They don't KO me. Okay, I mean, it's got to be the play. It's got to be the play. Okay, it's got to be the play. We'll figure it out from there. We'll figure it out from there. We'll figure it out after that. Winnable, winnable. Honestly, the cram could be good still. I'm gonna get rid of like this and this. I think I will evolve this just to have it set up ready to go. Okay. I don't know where my like last boss is. I only have one boss left. Okay. They maybe only play 2 Ralts. I guess that is possible. I got Super Rod now, so they're gonna get a Ralts back. And only having 1 boss left here is so bad. I mean, maybe going for the Lopunny knockout this turn. No, that's so slow. If I go Lopunny KO this, it's... Then they just go Scream Tail KO this, and I just lose, right? It's like so far gone. Yeah, I had to do that. I had to go chase Guardy this turn. The chase on the Guardy had to happen. Had to happen. Okay, Ralt's back. I think this turn, for me, it has to be Turo. Okay, they don't care. But I Turo all this out of play. Heal all this damage. I mean, if they have Candy Guardian next turn, I feel like I'm still in trouble, to be honest. But if they don't have Candy Guardian, I mean, we kind of have to hope they don't have Candy Guardian next turn. I also need an energy here so I can actually attack with Lopunny. That would have been nice to have last turn. Okay, we got the energy for Lopunny. Where's my last boss? Where's the boss? I could punch them with Cram. Then they get a prize card. That's got to be the Lopunny punch, right? Yeah, it's got to be Lopunny punch. What do we have left for energy, though? I have 1 fighting, 1 metal, 2 lightning. But I don't know where any of those are. Like if they're prized or they're not prized or... If they punch us for 80... Well, no, I don't care if... I could double Monkey Door so Lopunny doesn't get the KO. Okay, the island's not bad here, actually. I don't have energy in hand, so this could give me energy. Give me an energy. Give me Cypher code breaking as well, so I can code breaking into the other Gholdengo, which is actually pretty big. And then I just have to KO Mew to win the game. I do have my last boss as well. That is actually important that we know that. But I guess it has to be a Spiky Hopper knockout here. Oh, they're just trying to burn everything. Wait, they had Curlia in there. Or are they trying to get Candy Guardy this turn? Oh, okay. They're going all out for the Candy Guardy. They have 2 candy left, so it wouldn't, or they have all their candy left, so it's at least 2 candy left probably. So it wouldn't be ridiculous. No, what a draw. No, no. Wait, do I just lose? Do I lose? Oh yeah, the Scream Tail can attack now, right? I also didn't get Laventia last turn to bump the Mr. Garden. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about that. I mean, unless they misplay, but yeah, I think I lose now. Man, I thought we had it there. I thought we had like a potential there for a second, but now they just go Scream Tail, draw 2, go down to 2 left, and I don't see a win condition from there. Yeah. Not like this. I mean, I could go... I only have 1 Night Stretcher left. Or Or maybe they're gonna KO my Fez. I don't know. They're gonna take a 2-prize knockout here for sure. They're going down to 2 left. Their Bravery Charm is gone. I still have a Turo left to like reset damage. Okay, maybe it's not over yet. Where are they going with this damage? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I can't let this thing live, right? Because otherwise they just win by KOing my Fez. I can't let them just KO my Fez. So I have to KO this, unfortunately. I need to like play a superior so I don't get like locked out of energy, to be honest. Okay. I could like draw with Fez first, I guess. And then Cypher Maniac for Gholdengo plus superior. Cypher Maniac for maybe Gholdengo plus. Oh, I don't even have Super Rod in here. My Super Rod's prize, or is it in my hand? Also, I don't have any superiors in here. Did I prize 2 superiors? No, I have a superior and a Super Rod prize though. Okay. Okay. Still not in a lightning energy. I think is prize as well. Okay. Still looking really bad. Still looking really bad. Okay. I mean, this Gimme Ghoul is like even it's just useless at this point, right? So I feel like I can go. Yeah, I mean, they might not be able to win next turn, right? They double Dory, so if they have Night Stretcher, if they have Night Stretcher Dark, they just win with Scream Tail. Can this thing? Why'd they promote Mew here? Oh, they have plenty of damage on the Jellicent. I guess that makes sense. Can they use this? Oh, no. Drifloon second Charm? I mean, if they have that, I just lose. Do I just lose? They have 5? You know, they mess. Oh, no, they have damage built up here. 5, 300, 10, 300. Yeah, double Monkey Dory. Plenty of damage to work off the jelly. Okay, okay. Could misplay. No, it should be over. All right, well, we fought back. If they whiffed the Candy Guardy that turn, honestly, we had a pretty good shot. If they whiffed the Candy Guardy on that turn, we had a pretty good shot. But unfortunately, they pulled it together. Do I just, can I even make cut anymore at X and 2? I don't know if I can make cut anymore, to be honest, at X and 2. I don't think I can make cut. 9 rounds of Swiss, 7-2, but it's like a 500-person tournament. There's no way, right? X and 2 never makes it. In Discord, they are saying X and 2 was possible. That seems pretty doubtful. Is it only? It only cuts the top 8, right? 8 players. I mean, if it's possible, I'll stick it out. But if it's not possible, that's gonna do it for me. X2 might be bubble. Dude, there's no. It's not possible. Yeah, there's no way, right? There's no way X2 makes it. Yeah, X2 should never make it, right? It's not possible. All right, we'll drop. Can't win. We drop. Go next. Yeah, I don't think there was too much more I could have done in that matchup. I could have definitely played better against the Alakazam. Was when I could have played better for sure. We trapped Jelly at the end there. At the end there be a play? No, I don't think so. Because they just monkey door all the damage to my side of the field and I lose eventually. I need to do like an aggressive play. Because all they do is they just go, cool, move 30 over, draw, move 30 over, draw, move 30 over, double dark, move 60 over. They just beat me eventually. I'd have to do an aggressive play, and then, even then, with an aggressive play, it's like... Even with an aggressive play, it doesn't lead to much. Also, they had enough energy left to be attacking with it eventually, so... It wasn't like inevitable. It would get there eventually. Could you boss from the second turn when you said next turn I boss? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at that turn. Wouldn't Trap Jelly be a play? No. I just explained why that wouldn't be a play. Air Balloon or Latias better in Jelly Guardy? I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion. Yeah, I don't really have a strong opinion on that. Thoughts on Jar with Lopunny in this format? I mean, I don't think the deck is a thing. I think the deck's just bad. I don't want to Squawkabilly. I mean, they can't knock out my Charcadet turn. We can just pass, right? Yeah, I don't need to do anything else here. That's more than enough. Yeah, Zorak with Lopunny, I don't think it's good. I think it's just bad. I think that one turn, if it was possible, Turo Fez Prime Catcher, KO2 Prizer would have won you game, but I don't think it was possible. I'm pretty sure my Prime Catcher was prized still, wasn't it? Or maybe not. Okay, well, this made things a little bit more interesting. They're playing Dragapult probably with the Moltres. I definitely don't want any of that. Sure. I mean, the game knows the win condition, right? So it just gave me, I was like, listen, Azul, I heard you want to win this game of the Pokemon TCG, so we're giving you the most powerful card in the Pokemon TCG. Best of luck. This should be an easy dub with all your boss's orders in your hand. Hazel, thanks for all the help watching and listening to you break down gameplay. Has really helped me improve, of course. Glad to hear it. Changes you would make to Lopunny after the training today? Nothing, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I would change. I have a cup at Locos this Saturday. Is it a good idea to go? Or how can I prepare for the format? Unknown possible matchups text. If you want to go, you should go. Just play a good deck. Stop overthinking it. Yeah, don't overthink it. Just go play in the tournament. I think the best way to play Sharpedo is, I have no clue. I mean, I had my last build that I worked on, but I haven't worked on anything since then. There's a lot more to do. I would go check out King Heracross's current build because he's been putting a lot more time into it recently. What's a group of boss called? A gaggle of boss? Yeah, we might a gaggle of boss. What do you think about Cram and Mega Lucario to KO some Dory's mid game? No, which is bad. Yeah, Cram is pointless in that deck. You have Premium Power Pros. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going second. I think they're called a conspiracy. A conspiracy of boss. Or with Cape or with Unfair? Probably Cape. I mean, if you're... Yeah, Cape. Cape seems like it's higher value in this format as well. Or like the Secret Box aggro build that Liam played. I still need to try that build out, to be honest. I need to try that build out. Do I care about not giving them damage? Probably not, right? Well, I don't want to punch the Monkey Dory, I guess. Are you dropping your contention, right? No, you have to go like EXO to make cut. It was not EXO anymore. Or not EXO, X1, my bad. You had to go X1. Also be good in Zoro against Dango. I don't know, then you have to play like Luminous Energy. It doesn't sound very good. Okay, there's two... Huh. I feel less bad about putting Squawkabilly in play in this matchup, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna Squawk here. And I could just Skillbur as well. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that as well. I'm not gonna play the Vessel yet, I don't think. I don't want to like over discard energy. I think punching this is fine as well. Especially if if they did the Kangaskhan on the active this turn. I mean, the game's already we already beat them. Like, what are they gonna, what are they gonna do? Okay, that's fine. I am just gonna KO that Kangaskhan still though. On Campbell's Chicken Soup. It's pretty mid. Where I found the YouTube music from? It's all stream beats. So if you just Google stream beats, stream beats what's it called music. It's just that. It's just all their all their lo-fi stuff. Stream beats lo-fi. Wait, how hard am I hitting for? They're dead, right? I'm just gonna assume they get KO'd here. I actually don't know. Yeah, looks pretty good. What deck do we think is winning this weekend? I mean, if I'm betting on Gardevoir probably. Like Gardevoir got better, like yeah. Yeah, it's hard to bet against it, to be honest. Have you tried Vinny's Zoro Absol yet? No, I mean, there's nothing new. It's just Cyrano. It's just Cyrano Zoroark without a designated Gholdengo tech. You appreciate 16 months there, White Wizard. How's it going, Azul? Doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well. It's not. Yeah, it's not that I'm gonna go out of my way to play. It's literally just Cyrano Zoroark. You think we see a deck with Megazard make cut? I think there's a good chance Charizard would make cut. Megazard in Charizard seems like... This doesn't seem that good. So I would... No? Well... Is it just your Cornerstone tech, I guess, at that point? Maybe it's just your Cornerstone tech. So maybe? If it's a better Cornerstone tech than Gouging Fire, then I think the answer is yes. I guess I just don't know if it is. Cyrano or Evo? I play Lily Evo for sure. I think Lily Evo is better than Cyrano. What about Mega Absol and Stuttgart? Should still be fine. I can't think of why it'd be like terrible. Unless Mega Diancie is just like too much of a headache to deal with, possibly. You say Zar's still a good pick for Stuttgart? Yeah, should be chill. Tournament is over, yeah. We dropped from the tournament. You're gonna be okay in Absol box? No, it's not very good. Auto has a build that is 1 Megazord plus Oricorio plus 1 Superior. Yeah, see, I could see something like that being okay. Like a small package in there. As a way to just be more aggressive. Yeah, I mean, it seems fine. Getting double Zard online sounds annoying, but it's probably not that hard with like Evos and stuff. Like Evo out the Charmeleons, candy out one of the Zards maybe. You should be able to put it together. Yeah, and then I guess it just gives your deck like more depth to it to have like the big Zard in there. Your opponent can't have full control over how much damage you can do, stuff like that. Yeah. Is there like a Vessel in it as well, or is it still need to get the energy in play through the Charizard EX? Dude, am I gonna be able to find a game? Lusamine Volbeat in Lopunny Bombs deck? Well, Badoo's better for when you go second. And when you go... Yeah, losing a bench space to the card is just terrible. For sure. Losing a bench space to the card is just not very good. That's the problem with it. Bench space is pretty... Like, it almost feels bad to, like, put Pidgey... If you play the Pidgeot build, like, putting Pidgey in play sometimes feels bad. Well, someone brought up Togekiss. Togekiss would be different for sure. But you know... Dude, I don't think the cancel thing actually does anything. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's just confirmation bias. The cancel queue to queue up again thing. It's not real. I'm pretty sure it's not real. It's all confirmation bias. Dude, can I just not find it? Wait, how close am I to Arceus? I'm like right there. See, this is the problem. When you get really close to Arceus, like later in the season, it's like really hard to find games at because like it's trying to pair you against someone like within a MMR range. There's like no one queuing or very few people queuing in that MMR range. Then it's hard to find games. Okay, there we go. Which is the superior Thanksgiving dessert? Apple pie or pumpkin pie? Appleton or pumpkaboo? Pumpkin pie for sure. Although, I would say the better one is, what is it, sweet potato pie? That's better than pumpkin pie. Cancel requeue works every time. You gotta wait. So you gotta wait so you can wait. Ah, yes, of course. Genius. Pretty good. No. I could have actually jet up the Lunatone instead, to be honest, actually. Because now they can actually go... Actually, yeah, that was a mistake for me, actually. Yeah, I should have actually jet up the Lunatone and passed. Because now they can actually KO my Charcadet with the Legacy, and actually I lose the prize trade. That's actually a misplay. I should have jet up the Lunatone and passed. Tried Fire Dango yet? No, not yet. We'll work on it eventually, though. Okay, they attach active, so we're fine. Nice. I could just go like... I could put my... Dude, this is so dumb. Maybe that's a misplay though. Evolve the whole squad up. On a scale of 1 to 10, how little do you care about ELO and TCG Live? Whatever one, like, would that make 10? Would that make that a 10 of not caring? One where I care as little as possible. How little do I care? A 10? If that's, I don't quite understand what scale, what side of the scale you want me to go to, but I care as little as possible about it. At least you could care, I care. At least the amount you could care. That's how much I care. Oh, chill. They got the big boy? Okay, that actually does make things a little bit harder, but I do have boss to KO it. So it's not going to make things any harder. I mean, it only matters if they attach to it as well, though, right? Like, if they don't attach to it, then I should probably go KO, give me goal. Okay, so I should Gus KO this guy for sure. Do I need 2 more wins to get this account to Arceus? Or I'm just going to try and get this account to Arceus today, then. That's got to be the goal. So I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the... Actually, maybe I could get it off this win. I don't know if I have any, like, win streak bonus built up or not. So all I need is another Fire Energy, and we win. I guess I could have killed Drillbur this turn with... That doesn't give them, like, a line. Doesn't give them a line. Little cares because it affects queue time. Yeah, basically. That's the only thing I care about is being able to queue for the next game. And not just queue for the next game, but queue for the next game and not hit the exact same opponent. Does that happen to you that you get too high on the ladder and you can't find a match? Yes. Or you just find the same person over and over again and that gets annoying. I want to play against a different deck. So I'm not trying to hit like the same Guardy player for the 10th time in a row. But as you get close to Arceus, that happens, and as you get really high into Arceus, that happens. But besides those 2 times, it's usually pretty chill. But that's where those are the 2 areas of the ladder where it's like possible for it to happen. I should have maybe tried to actually hold that Charcadet, to be honest. I kind of want him back. Should really just match up with same ELO. And like every 10 seconds, it lowers the amount. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what it should do. But imagine if we hadn't just canceled that last game, you'd still be waiting. No, I wouldn't. I would not still be waiting. I'm just gonna stop listening to chat with that as well. I'm just gonna keep it in the queue. We'll find it eventually. Are you playing any cards from Phantasmal Flames in this? Just this guy. Just a lad. Oh, I prized Fez. Interesting. Well, I don't think that changes too much for me. Ah, yes, interesting. My prizes are prized. That should just be enough to win, I think. Just in case, we'll get another cadet. What's your Char Cadet tier list? I don't know. I haven't done one. I haven't thought about them that hard. There's too many, that's for sure. There's too many cadets. There's too many cadets. Alright, do we do it? One more. We need one more win. I'm also trying going second with this build because we have the new Char Cadet in here. So we either open Soul Rock and turn one attack with Soul Rock. Bro, it's like every other game. It does like the thing. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Oh, we got a mulligan. That's big. Ooh, 2 mulligans. Okay. Yeah, so we can either turn 1 Gathering Strength or turn 1 Gather Strength, excuse me, or turn 1 attack with Soul Rock. Oh, shoot. It amounted to nothing. My hand still sucks. So will we try the Zork deck with Mega Absol again? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really plan past the deck I'm currently playing. What's your best prep advice for someone who's wanting to day to a regional? Play more Pokemon than you're currently playing. And then probably on ladder. Like, prioritize ladder over basically everything. Play more Pokemon than you're currently playing and prioritize ladder over other... Not overly other. Like, you should play some IRL if you haven't played IRL recently. But, yeah, just play a lot of ladder. It's the most efficient way to play the Pokemon TCG. And put yourself in, like, a... Kind of like an unknown... Jeez. I mean... There's no point. There's no way they whiff, right? Dude, do I need to win 2 games now? I think what's considered high elo on ladder? I don't know, like 18, 1900 probably. You think about playing yourself on TCG Masters? There can be value in that if you're like trying to learn like a certain matchup or something like that. Yeah. What's your best prep advice for someone who's wanting to go OX drop at a regional? Oh my gosh, this question is hilarious, Scrub. Think any of the new cards will be good in Mega Absol? I don't think so. I don't know what you'd play in it, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure what would be the switch up, the change up. I'll have to restart my game. Forgot to do that. Okay. Vastly improved hand. And they open the fan Rotom. Oh my. Is it happening? Dub? Oh my gosh, he's already on the move. What the fuck? He's running away. I could play for like boss KO Hoot Hoot, but that seems, I don't know, kind of irresponsible to play for. I guess I just play for... Wait, oh, actually, what do I do here? I tried to fire the Char Cadet. They can sob. No, because then I could jet it up and knock out. But if they punch it for 100 and snipe my only Char Cadet with energy on it. So I need to attach active here then, right? I think I have to attach active here. Putting Squawk Ability in play is really, really bad. I just don't even want to do it. I need another cadet here, so I just gotta draw a cadet. That's pretty bad. That's not good. If they go Vitality Band, I just gotta hope they don't get... Oh my gosh. Alright, that's bad. Pretty bad. So Makani is running rampant through the local cups. How do I best steal a Monkey Dory so I stand a chance? How do you bet you're gonna steal his Monkey Dory? I guess, yeah, the Vitality Band play would have been pretty tough for them to pull off, right? Would have been tough. Yeah, I mean, the best advice is just you gotta get good and just beat him. Are we cooked? It feels like we're pretty cooked. Was it correct to Lunar Cycle before Nest Ball, before research? No, I don't like doing that because then we could lose too many good cards. Want to add a Salvatore for the funsies? I'm trying to optimize decks, not have fun. This is serious. So pork or turkey on Thanksgiving? Pork? Oh, ham? Okay, I was like, when you said pork, I was thinking like pork chops. I was like, what the heck? Turkey. But ham versus turkey, I'd go with ham. Like, I've never heard anyone having pork on Thanksgiving, but pork is ham. That does make sense. I would go with ham over turkey, though. Dude, my debt is dead. Now I need to find 2 Charcadets this turn to play around the water pond. But I can boss KO a Hoothoot, which is pretty good here. I don't really want to put this guy on the bench either. I just have to draw a double Charcadet here. I can get 1. Dude, are we just cooked? Maybe their hand sucks. Dude, I think I just... Okay, maybe their hand is actually just terrible. Let's do this. I'm gonna play it like... I also want to hold this Sarah Ledge, to be honest. Alright, I'm just gonna see if this works. If they just have a Crispin here, I'm just gonna concede probably. Well... Oh, they get E-Switch Vessel. That is a pretty big investment. It may be still winnable. Maybe winnable. Okay, well, I'm gonna lose another cadet. Sure. Okay, hang on. I don't... Oh, they have an energy in hand. I was like, wait, did they just mess up? They didn't, though. Okay. Alright, I don't hate this situation. Go down to 4. I go knock, I'll go down to... Okay, okay. Wait, actually, this isn't even that bad. Okay, it's fine. I could cycle to try and find cadets and hold the bosses. That's probably incorrect, though. I'm going to set this thing up to be an option. Okay, well, hang on. I need to get... what the fuck is this draw, man? I don't want to put Pheasant in play. Well, maybe it's fine. Make it work. They could just go fan art on boss KO my Charcadet, though. I kind of have to... But if I play the second Night Stretcher... If I play the second Night Stretcher, I'm out of Sarah... Like, they have 1 Sarah Ledge left. But maybe they can't KO my only Sarah Ledge. I might struggle to KO my only Sarah Ledge, to be honest. Like, them having the fan art on play would be pretty E. It kind of sucks that we couldn't draw 2 Sarah Ledge there. Alright, let's do this. You like a 2 of Lilies and Cyrano builds of Zoroark could work. I mean, yeah, it's fine. I don't really have that strong an opinion on like counts of like cards like that. Lily's fine in Cyrano Zoroark though. It's not bad. You have room for it. I don't see the deck list in the Discord. You just have to scroll up in the channel. Sometimes sometimes the deck I'm playing with isn't always the most recent deck in the deck list channel. For Lily felt so good. Yeah. I mean, I think Lily is just better than Cyrano, but you can like playing Lily with Cyrano isn't like bad. But I'm with you, gamer. I think just playing 4 Lily and Evo is the way to go. I maybe have hope here. Maybe. Depends what their turn looks like. Yeah, always give it a little scroll up for like the last list or two. And if it's not in like in the most 3 recent lists, then it is possible. I did not put it in the Discord. Please whiff one time. But even if they whiff, I might still be in trouble. But yeah, we do need to start. It does need to start with them whiffing, to be honest. They do need a whiff to start with. And then we'll see. The problem here is that I don't have a ton of... Okay. Do I KO the Ogerpon or do I KO the Pheasantipity? I'm actually not sure. I KO the Ogerpon. They're down Pikachu, Waterpon, and Ogerpon. This is like their target for E-Switch too. So if they're going to be able to KO this with Pikachu... I feel like it's got to be the Ogerpon, right? Possibly have 1 E-Switch left, yeah. Oh, I didn't like... I thought for a second there I was maybe gonna deck out. Chilling though. Oh my. What do you think about the new upcoming megas, like Frostlass? Frostlass is probably just bad. Well, Frostlass is bad as like a deck. It could be like cool as like a one of inclusion in Frostlass decks. But besides that, it's probably just bad. And then... there's one more thing, right? Electros, I mean, Electros is like a tech in like an eel deck. Frostlass is like a tech in a Frostlass deck. Dragonite's like the only one where it feels like it could be like an actual archetype. Scrafty sucks. Yeah, I mean, none of them are like the only one that could be good is Dragonite. Dragonite's the only one that like it could be a good deck. Is it better to Fez +3 than Lilies for 8 if you have 1 or 2 of the pieces you're looking for? It's just situational, Brownie. There's no correct answer. Sometimes you should, sometimes you shouldn't. Even if you have pieces or if you don't have pieces, yeah. It's all situational. There's no... in the Pokemon TCG, there's never a 100% answer for everything. Everything's situational. The new stuff is mostly upgrades now. Yeah. I mean, the only thing that would come out of it... like I said, yeah, Dragonite would be like the only new archetype, it seems like, that'd come out of the set. No, did they actually get there? No way. They actually got there? Wait, did they play 2 Graspon? No, they nitrogen for it. It's unfortunate. Maybe KO and Fez was... I mean, for how they drew, KO and Fez was probably the move. Damn, I thought we would actually probably have them here. Did I need to restart the client? I forget if it was shiny or not. I feel like I did. I think this is the game where I was like, I said I was going to restart it. Dude, I just want to get this account to Arceus. Please, just let me get this account to Arceus. Yeah, one of the things is more often than not, Brownie. Like, more often you should Lily then Fez, but like you already said, like, if you have pieces involved for a combo, it's just like, it's just situational at that point. Look at the options, look at what's available, and then try and come to what you think is the correct conclusion based on as much information as you can gather in the moment, basically, is the only real answer to give. Sometimes it's Iono first, sometimes it's Lily first. Or, excuse me, sometimes it's Fez first, sometimes it's Iono first. Dude, now I'm 2 wins away. I'm trying to get there. Come on, please. That's what I've been seeing testing. It seems 50-50, so just luck. No, that's a terrible way to view it. There's a correct choice. That is an awful way to view it. No. That is not, that should not be your takeaway from what I just said. If you're at a major, just count out your deck, then do the mathematical statistics to figure out your odds. If the Fez first or Lily first, your opponent will really appreciate the process. True. Dude, am I hit the same opponent, bro? Why am I just playing against fucking Terra decks? Are you kidding me? Uh-oh. Get him! In every situation, there's an optimal line of play. In the Pokemon TCG, there's no such thing as... Yeah, in the Pokemon TCG, you either did the right thing or you did the wrong thing. There's no, like, gray area. There's no in-between. You can only pick one of the two. I didn't hit the same... Oh, it is a Pikachu. Oh, it's Joltik Box. Okay. Dude, I'm just talking about the win with this deck. It should let you dig if you start Dribbler. True. It should also say when you place Pokemon from your hand or on your first turn going first. If it's in play. Or something like that. Sure, there are spots where both potential lines have similar EV. I mean, it can get close enough to the point where you can't make a determination, but there's always one better play than another. There's always a best line of play. It could be 0.01% difference, but one play is going to be better than the other. And rarely will it be that close. Often, a line of play will be fairly obviously better than another. I mean, this is... I don't know if I'd say this is fine. I do kind of just want to KO the Joltik, though. I don't want to like let it hang out. I actually might Nitro to the Drillbird next turn. I always take the KO. Engaging Fire to counter Cornerstone. It's good, but Charizard XEX might just be better. I don't know. It would be something I have to test. I've not tested it yet. Something to test though for sure. Do I just go for the Burr here? I think we do just Burr, right? Promote Nitrate or Burr, use Burr. I'm like pretty far from the KO, right? Yeah, so I think we got to get that plus 60. I actually did that wrong, I think. I should have committed to Fez and drawn with Fez first here. And then committed to the Burr, because I actually want to draw into Fighting Energy here. I still need 3 energy in my discard pile. Could do. I also need to get a guy on the bench here. Okay, we got it all. We got it all. No. Hold on. I send that back to the deck just to have more House of the Fighting Energies. Nice. All right. We're doing it. I'm going to get to Arceus. Wait, how many games do I need to... Does this one Turo? No, I cut the Turo. I gotta win like 2 games in a row, I think. Maybe 3. Am I liking the Ceruledge deck compared to others? I mean, it's fine. Ceruledge. Sacred Charm from the new set is good for Ceruledge. Makes him 300 HP Mon. But isn't Rigid Band literally just better than Sacred Charm? Sacred Charm is just bad Rigid Band, right? We already have a card that does that, and it's not good in the deck to begin with. Ceruledge meta? No, not really. Like at the beginning of the format it was? Well, I guess we're in a new format now, but there's no reason that's going to like become more popular. Won't Squawk, Fez, Dribbler clog your bench? I mean, it can, but we don't need to put them all on the bench at the same time. I continuous coin toss over call for family, give me. I don't know. Ilya was playing it, so I just left it in the list. But you can play... It's not over Call for Family. It's just in the deck. You can play Call for Family and Contiguous Coin Toss. Nothing is over ever anything. You should never view deck building as something over... Something has to come into something else in terms of adding it to the deck. Like, you can't play 61 cards. But I'm not playing Contiguous Coin Toss, Gimme Goal over Call for Family. I'm just playing Contiguous Coin Toss, Gimme Goal. But I could also play Call for Family, Gimme Goal. Like, I can do both. You should never view deck building as X over Y. I was wondering if there's a reason to not play the 50 HP Gimme Goal. Okay, so the question is, so you're wondering why am I not playing Call for Family? I don't know. It's well, it was like pretty weak. It felt pretty weak last format, or it felt pretty weak early on in the format. But it might still honestly be just kind of weak. It's like okay, there's less Dusclops, I guess. So that well, no, that's not even true because now there's like Charizards with Dusclops. Honestly, the 50 HP is probably just still too weak because of Dusclops. Also, there's like the Lopunny Dusknoir deck now too, like +1 cringe deck. Hazel, can you take a look at a deck I made? You can DM it to me on Discord if you want. I probably won't take a look at it though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I could have bundled there. I should have bundled there. Okay, we still get the bundle. Actually, or did I want to... No. I should bundle here and save as many balls in the deck as possible. I have yet to gather strength so far. Hazel, you won the tournament? Yep. Got the dub. Pretty cleanly. No struggles. No fuss. Pretty free. Okay. Should be locked up. Sacred Charm isn't limited to stage 1 though, so it has multiple. Sure, yeah, you can put on more things. It's still probably not worth playing the deck though. Doesn't seem worth the inclusion. Yeah, you could put on like your Fez or your little guys. Put a Sacred Charm on your Lunatone, keep him safe. Was it 30 less damage from things with abilities? Still probably not worth it. Will they take Prime? I mean, no, it doesn't matter. We win. Actually, I should have tried to maybe keep a Jet Energy in case of like... Oh, I actually have one left. We should be fine. We should be fine. Thanks, even Azul. I hope life treats you well this holiday and your friends and family are healthy. Appreciate it. You as well. Hope things are all going good for you. All right, they're going for the they're going for the long game plan here. All right, all right. Oh, but would you look at that? We have the boss's orders. Unfortunate for them. They got close with that one, to be honest. They got close. Not quite enough though. All right. I gotta be close now. With Megazard and other fire types coming more common, do you think EV Box will add water? I have no clue. No clue. Will EV Box include Watermons? No clue, no clue, no clue. Was a good answer in Grimmsnarl for Cornerstone? I mean, honestly, just like playing Maractus and leaving Maractus in the active while you set up Monkey Doors and Frostless on the bench is usually enough. Punch him with a Morgrim. You usually don't have to really tech for Cornerstone, to be honest. But if you really want to play something, you can play Maractus. Actually, I guess, does the Mega Absol deck with Cornerstone just beat Grimmsnarl? Can they actually overcome that much healing in the deck? Maybe they can't. Maybe you do need to tech something now. I honestly have no idea what you would tech, though. I actually don't know. In the past, most Cornerstone decks weren't like that big of a deal for Grimmsnarl to beat. It wasn't like extremely favored, but like you had enough outs. But now that they're like Mega Absol with Cornerstones, I mean, you could just play the Maractus, leave it in the active, I guess, but... Remember you listing Grimmsnarl quite low in your tier list? What was the reasoning? Grimm's damage being low? No. Nothing, there's no... I would never list something in a tier list like based on... something like that. I don't think... It's all just matchup based. It has nothing to do with a card's damage output. That never is a factor. The question is, does it win games? How many games does it win in the current format or the current metagame? The answer is not that many. Which channel do I DM it to? DM me on Discord. Like, DM me personally. Yeah, that'd be like analyzing why a deck is bad. Which I don't particularly do either. I just like decide if I think a deck is bad or good. But yeah, Grimmsnarl's just not that good right now. Okay, well, I prefer to not Squawk if we can avoid it. I think we're squawking here. That's fine. Also came into Lone Charmander, so... Toronto's in January, yeah. Any good recommendations for water solutions to Crustle / Cornerstone? Water solutions? I have no clue off the top of my head. Is it because of Absol Box? I mean, I don't... There's not because of like anything specific. It's just like... I just don't think the deck's very good right now. Like, yeah, I don't know what the break point is. I haven't thought about it that hard recently. I thought about it during the tier list and I put it... You'd have to go... I would say go back and watch the tier list video and see what I said about it then. I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm not analyzing Grimmsnarl's spot in the meta right now. My conclusion was, though, that it's like a tier of, what, 4 or 5 deck, though. Well, for the last tournament. Right now, I don't know what I'd put it at. It'd probably be pretty low as well, though. I can't think of why I'd actually put it much higher than what I put it previously. Think of the Dunsparce Typhlosion? It's just bad. I think the best way to play Typhlosion is probably Pidgeot. And honestly, I do want to try Typhlosion again. Honestly, I kind of wish I was streaming tomorrow. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. There's like a lot of decks to try. Honestly, revisiting Typhlosion sounds pretty sick. But I won't be streaming tomorrow. are you doing for Thanksgiving? Just having dinner with Lorelei's family. Evolution with Dragapult seems kind of fun. It's okay. So it would definitely be better now than it has been in the past. But, yeah, it's been better than it has been in the past, but it's still not great, probably. It's still probably not great, to be honest, yeah. It's probably just bad. Yeah. Alright, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you all have a good Thanksgiving. Anyone who is going to be celebrating tomorrow, have a good one. That's what I'll be busy doing, Thanksgiving stuff. But I'll be back on Friday. I'm probably not going to play in the Doom tournament because on Saturday and Sunday I have to wake up early for Stuttgart Regional Championships. I got to wake up early for Stuttgart. So I probably will not be playing in the Doom tournament. No, because I think I have to get up at like 3 a.m. Playing an earlier tournament? No, there's no other tournaments that happen on that day that I'm interested in playing in, I don't think. It's just a Doom tournament, and that's kind of it. I guess I'll take a look at them, though. I'll take a look at the tournaments. But I probably won't play in any of the other tournaments. We'll see, though. Actually, I'm taking a look at them now. No, I'm not going to play in a tournament. Or any of these other tournaments. Yeah, the only tournament I would play in on Fridays is the Doom tournament. But it'll be too late for me if I'm going to wake up and watch Party Stuttgart, so... You did forward the new Char Cadet to your list? I did. That's what we were just playing with. And I used it 0 times so far. So there could be... No, I think I used it once. I used it once. So still further testing is needed. But so far feels kind of mid. With further testing, though, who knows? This could be the GOAT Char Cadet. We'll see. It is nice to have like one more... Like something you can do on your first turn. That is like a more powerful option than what the other Char Cadets do. So... That is kind of nice. But I'm not sure he's worth the inclusion, to be honest. But yeah, I'm gonna head off. Have a good one, chat. I will see you all on Friday. Have a good Thanksgiving if you're celebrating. And I'm gonna send you all off into the abyss. Have a good one. Peace.